Alrighty, boys and girls. Not sure if you can hear me, honestly. It says something like auto stop. I have no idea what auto slot means. Okay. Oh, it seems like you can hear me. Seems like you can see me. Let me rearrange my desktop setup real quick, and then we get this started. Okay, I don't want to moderate a live chat, I just want to see it. So let me look if you can actually see my messages as well. Just trying around a little bit. Just start in a couple of minutes. Also, I'm not sure if the sound quality is bad, if there are some problems with the sound quality. Please let me know in the comments below if you just watching right now. Because I see that we already have 3 dudes in here. Now, one of them is me, but I'm not sure who the other 2 are. So welcome, probably. As I said, please let me know if the in-game sound is streamed correctly, or if there are some sound drops here and there. Alrighty, let's get into this. Okay, so now we're done. I hope the sound is correctly. If there are some problems, bad graphics, just in general, if there is anything problematic, please let me know in the comments below or next to the chat this time, actually. I got a message. Okay, don't want to start chatting here now. Let's get into this. So I didn't do anything today, and only thing I did was making a quick video about Almonster, so I have a lot of daily tasks to do from here on. But I just realized that I have some things to do. First, I have to have a real quick look at how, just some terms of service real quick. Not that I do something that is not allowed, yeah. Okay. Can I add my link here or something? No, it does not seem so. Okay, I have absolutely no idea, but no matter. Let's get into this. I really hope that, yeah, we have a good. I hope the upload is good, I hope the quality is good, the sound quality and the visual graphic quality as well. Let's get into this. As you can see now, it's my first stream today, so yeah, there definitely is a lot of room for improvement as always. Also, it is more of a Q&A stream, so if you have any particular questions, if you need a little bit help with one of your teams or whatever, feel free to use the chat. Now, let me make sure the chat is open. It would be very bad if you try to contact me via chat and then I don't pay attention to the chat. Wouldn't it? Okay, let's make a real quick run here. Oh, the sound is loud, isn't it? No, no, no. The sound is way too loud. Yeah, this is always a bit weird. So the sound is always either you cannot hear anything or it is super loud. It's just like an ad in the television. Always when you're watching a movie and it is super chill, and then all of a sudden the ads start and it is so loud and just people screaming at you, buy this one thing. This one thing will change your life. Blah, blah, blah. Audio. Sorry guys, I'm slow today. But yeah, there is a reason why I'm Sloth and not Fox or what I know, Eagle. Okay, let's get it started. First thing I wanted to do is, yeah, just doing a little bit of end game content here. Just trying around a little bit. Trying around some different things. And meanwhile, I'm trying to fix my stream here as well. Now, it is so weird that I have two different chats. Or I don't know, yeah, it feels like two different chats because I have the YouTube chat and the OBS chat. I have absolutely no idea if this is intended. Oh, for sure it is intended. I'm just... Probably a bit too dumb to really understand everything here right now. Okay, now I'm here for you. I hope that... oh, now here I can see. But this is not the correct data. It says like stream didn't start. But this is not true, isn't it? I mean, OBS says that my stream started, and I also just wrote something in the chat. It is so weird. I'm very sorry, guys. I have to test this to really understand this, because I don't know why YouTube Studio says that my stream is not active yet. Am I streaming on my right account? Yes. What happened? I don't understand this. Also, this is so weird. This is so weird because I don't see my stream as well. So I see my stream in the OBS, but I don't see my stream in the YouTube studio itself. And this is a bit weird to me, honestly. It also says there are no spectators right now. Also no... It also said it's just not live yet, so this is super weird. No data, not live. Then it shows me a different chat, which I don't understand as well. Very weird. Because it shows me that there are 2, sometimes 3 spectators, viewers, whatever. I don't know why it says that the stream is not active yet. Can I stop the stream and start it again? I think I have to do this. I think I have to stop and start over again. But first, let us finish this run real quick. Okay, Sorry guys, I'm always... There's so many things right now that catch my attention, and I'm a bit overwhelmed, to be very honest with you. Now, it was... Back then I made a test stream on Twitch, like a couple of months ago actually, and it was super easy. So I don't understand why this now is so complicated. No, not complicated, but it is 270 on the very first run is absolutely fine. So, but there is room for improvement with this team, by the way. Now, I don't get it. Because I have to be live, but I don't get why it does not show me any... come on. No, please. But it does not show me any data. And... this feels weird. It feels like I did some mistakes here. So it... Okay, now yes, now I can see my... Welcome, boys and girls from YouTube. Now I can see the stream. Now I got some data. I have one thumb up. Nice one. This is probably my own thumb up. Okay. Now let's get into this. I really hope that everything works now as intended. I hope the sound is not too loud now as well. Please let me know if the sound is good or if it is too loud. I hope it is good. Also, it is a little bit annoying that the sound sometimes interrupts if I swap the tab to something else, to the YouTube studio, for example, or the chat. This is a bit of a bummer, but well, it's okay. It's absolutely okay. We are back to 3 viewers, 3 spectators. Welcome, boys and girls. Hope you're doing fine. If you have any questions, anything where you need a little bit of help, let me know in the comments below. Apart from that, we're just sitting here, chilling a little bit. So I've got a free day today, which I did not expect actually. It was just, I had luck. So I have no work to do. So I thought, why not start a stream? Actually, I was just very bored today, very lazy, as a typical sloth is, yes. And then I was like, hey, I got nothing to do. My girlfriend is at her family for the weekend, so I have the house for me. The house, yeah. It's not a house, honestly. What, I don't know, the apartment. The apartment is mine for the next 4 days. So, yeah, I thought why not try and stream a little bit. So, well, oh, and we're up to 4 spectators. Welcome, boys and girls. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing fine. I hope the chat works properly. If there are some sound problems, if the in-game sound is too loud, for example, or if I am too quiet, please let me know in the comments. Or if you have any questions. As you can see now, this is a Q&A. So this is my first stream ever, and it is Q&A. So if you have any questions, I will try to answer those questions. Apart from that, it's just a little bit of testing. I had a lot of internet issues in the last couple of weeks. So I really hope that the internet now is reliable, that it works properly. And oh, hi Gianluca Doza. Hope you're doing fine. Welcome to the stream. You are the very first person ever that wrote into my chat, into my live chat. Thanks. So, yeah, I really need I need a camera next, I think. I thought about why not going for a camera once I reach 1000 subs. And since I reached those 750 subs way faster than I would have expected, I think why not? Why not go with a camera soon? Because it just makes streaming a little bit more comfy, a bit more smooth, just a bit more direct, so a bit more... What is the word I'm looking for? I have to think about this real quick. A bit more communicative. I don't know. Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful weekend ahead of you, Gianluca. As I just said, now I have 4 days, nothing to do, just a very long weekend. Girlfriend is at her family, so very smooth time ahead. If there is any problem with the sound, you can just write in the comments below, in the chat. Now it is actually no comment section, it's a live chat, which is quite different. Yeah, a lot to learn, Okay, so as you can see, now I'm testing my rally team, but I'm not sure if I want to test this now because the rally team is so... it's not good. Nice, sound is perfect. Oh, and you're single at the moment. Oh man. Yeah, it has its ups and downs, I think. So I've been single for an extremely long time as well, for like 4 years. And honestly, those were so amazing 4 years. It was while I was a student, and it was just a perfect time. It was probably the best time of my life. Now I'm very, very happy with my girlfriend. She's a very beautiful person, just a person in general, very good person. I really like her, I really love her. But wow, back then, when I was single, it was such a good time, not gonna lie. Just in general, everything was nice. Also just the time when I was a student. All was very easy, not so much to do. So yeah, I miss this time a little bit, not gonna lie. So I enjoy my next couple of 4 days a lot. I'm really looking forward for just playing games the whole day probably. Eating unhealthy stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. Will be a great time. Wow, up to 5 viewers. Nice. Welcome, guys. Well, as I said, if you have any questions, if I can help you in any way, not only related to Dragonheir, if you have any questions about life, feel free to ask. Maybe I cannot answer your questions, but I will do my best for sure. But of course, if you ask Dragonheir related questions, it is probably a bit easier for me to help you out. Yeah, this is my summon team, but I'm very, very... I'm not so happy with this summon team right now because I saw other people doing so much better with their summon teams, and I just got Lavanis to Inspiration 1. So, and her gear is quite good in my opinion, so I don't know where the mistake... Oh, I know where one of the problem actually is. This is the problem. The super annoying defense up. And I tried so many different strategies to avoid this defense up. But I think the probably best strategy is just to go for up to something between 38 and 42 skill haste on all 5 heroes. And then with the added 15 skill haste from the world buffs and the inspiration set, then we will be able to keep up a 16.5 recast timer. And then we could just time Ursula's perfectly. So he would always ultimate right before he uses his Talon Strike so that he cannot cleanse the buffs that Ursula's applies. Of course, then we as well need to build at least three, but better 4 heroes with a lot of resistance. But this is probably the best way with this particular team to avoid this super annoying defense up buff. Because this costs me so much damage. I'm absolutely sure that this is the main difference between my team and other teams. As you can see now, it is 50% uptime, which is way too much. Oh, you're new to the game? Are you absolutely new, Gianluca? Or, I mean, like, are you 1 week into the game, or did you also start on day 1, and is this now your final phase of the your final phase of the first season? So, what day are you playing? Also, I'm not absolutely... Oh, wait, give me a second. I just started 4 days ago. I love PvP. Yeah, PvP can be very nice. I'm crafting Ice Team. And you have Vitar, nice. Gulende as well. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. You've got a very, very nice PvP team. Or Flora as well. Oh, wow. Now I realize you have Vitar and Flora. Now, very insane pulls. Congratulations, man. Lucian, whatever. Oh, 431. This is quite good number for my account. Now, Lucian is very good. He is probably a little bit better for PvP than Urion. It depends a little bit. If you have struggled to survive, then Urion is very strong as well. You can also use both of them, but Lucian is so strong for PvP. He is so annoying because he is very versatile and he just interrupts the enemy team. And in PvP, very, very important part is to be faster than the enemy, than the opponent's team, opponent's heroes, whatever. So, and Lucian is just perfect for this because first he can jump into the backline, and then from there he can also inflict a recharge speed penalty, which makes sure most of the time that you are faster. Then you can place your stuns, your burst with Vita, whatever. But being faster than your opponent is very, very important in PvP, and Lucian is just perfect for this. He is so strong in PvP. And of course, Vitar is also insane. Now, if you also have the possibility to go for Philosia, she will help you so much as well. Oh, just by the way, if you're absolutely new to the game, you can use my creator code, SlothForge. Just for everyone, because I saw that we already have 6 viewers, 6 spectators, whatever. You can just go here to the announcement tab and then to bind your invitation code to claim a grand prize. Yes, you actually also get a small prize. And then you will come to this page here where you can enter the invitation code or the creator code SlothForge. The code that is here on the screen in the bottom left corner. And yeah, you get some small rewards as well. And it helps me as a content creator so much. So would highly appreciate if you use my creator code. But now back to your team. Also, Gulende is also so strong. I really love Gulende as well because yeah, first he can cleanse. He can cleanse all those negative debuffs. And you really want to cleanse those negative debuffs, especially against other Frost teams. It is so strong if you just remove all those Frost debuffs before Vitar hits. Also, he inflicts attack penalty on a full AoE. This also, he can counter Frost teams, he can counter the super strong Vitar teams on his own. And also, he can actually hit quite hard as well. So I saw some people using Gulende with high accuracy and high crit rate, crit damage, and just nuke the enemy teams. This was amazing. So Gulende is extremely strong for PvP as well. Also for PvE, of course, as well. So just a very versatile, very useful hero. Sure, no problem. Lysenia also is very good. I really like Lysenia because she is very good, especially for AoE damage. You can also use her for Goblin or for some for example, for Continental Challenge later on, but you have more than 1 month time before you need to build a Continental Challenge team. But then Lysenia is very strong there as well. The more targets there are, the stronger the stronger Lysenia gets. So very, very nice character as well. And also she just inflicts so many frost debuffs. You love to have those frost debuffs up. Okay, 431 million was my new personal best with this team. But there is so much room for improvement. Maybe I just need to be very, extremely super lucky. So he does not place the defense up on himself. Yeah, but just now when I'm talking about this. I'm not sure, but there has to be some improvement for this team. Because I'm 100% sure that this team, in theory at least, would be able to reach the 500 million mark without any further crit damage or attack percentage improvements. And as I just said now, I'm not sure, maybe Premza is just not the perfect fit for this team. But all those strong summon teams, the strongest summon teams right now use Premza, so I'm not sure. I'm absolutely not sure. I would love to just use someone who brings a lot of buffs, so I can time this the alternative for Premza, just so that we can avoid this super annoying defense up. I'm sure this costs me at least 50 million damage every single run. So, yeah, let's have a look where this run will go. Maybe one of you has an idea. So, if you have any ideas, or if you don't have problems with this defense up buff, please let me know in the chat. Oh, no Flora but Philosia. Now this is even better actually, because of course it is not even better, Flora is an exclusive hero, but especially if you enjoy PvP, Philosia is just the perfect fit for this team. Nice, man, nice. Just build her with as much enlightenment as somehow possible, and good tankiness overall, and she will keep your team alive. She will make it very hard for the opponents to kill your team. Just on her own, and not only for PvP, but for PvE as well. She is so strong. Philosia is just wow. Actually, she's the only hero that I chose, that I have been choosing from a banner, the only non-exclusive hero. And normally, or not normally, but I would always recommend every one of you to never summon and choose a hero from a banner that is not exclusive. Just because those exclusive heroes are so much harder to get than those non-exclusive heroes. But I really wanted Philosia, because I really want to go with Ice Blast in the second season. And second season, Vortex meta teams use Philosia. They need Philosia. Also, actually, for the third season as well, your teams need Philosia. So she's just so strong. She's one of those season 1 characters that just stay strong, that stay in the meta for the next upcoming seasons as well. Okay. I had problems to face yeah. Sloth is also very strong. Yep, exactly. So first, Sloth is actually a relatively strong PvP character as well. Even stronger, in my opinion, in the epic category is Vorish, because you can build Vorish with very high skill haste as well. Then give him the stun set, or the Holy Hunter set. I'm not sure if you know about the Holy Hunter set. And then try to be faster than your opponent. then you hit every opponent with his ultimate, where you have a good chance to stun one or two of his heroes, and also you inflict the buff prohibition. And buff prohibition is also so strong in PvP, not against every single team, but for example against those Zephy teams. Not sure if you know Zephy. She is this granny rat from the Dauntless faction, and she can place invincibility on the whole team. So she is a very annoying and very strong hero for PvP as well. Especially, she is the best hero, or one of the best heroes, to counter retard teams in general. So, and then if you want to counter Zephy, Varish is very, very strong. Varish in the Holy Hunter set. But I will show you the Holy Hunter set in just a minute, just in case you don't know this set. And on Sloth, it is also very, very strong. You could also use it in theory on Losenya, for example. And yeah, and especially if those heroes are faster, Sloth in this case, then the best strategy actually is just to be faster than him. This is PvP right now. Not 100% is about being faster, but it helps a lot. Most of the fights get decided in the first 15 to 20 seconds just by which team is faster, which hero is faster. So the Hourglass absolutely is one of the strongest PvP items. It's not the strongest, but it is definitely one of the first PvP items, or general first artifacts that you should go for. Now here, just in case you don't know the Holy Hunter set, it's in general an extremely strong set. Not only for PvP, also for Feymeander, for example, but especially for PvP, this set is extremely strong. As you can see, every single time the wearer deals damage, there's a 20% chance of inflict stunned for 3 seconds. And this also has no cooldown, so you can just apply this stun buff over and over again. So extremely strong. And also it provides a little bit of skill haste, so just one of the best PvP sets without a question. And this is why heroes like Sloth or Varish are so good in the Holy Hunter set, because they hit multiple times, and the more your hero hits, the higher the chances to inflict the stun buff with the Holy Hunter set. So an extremely strong PvP set. First she can put debuff. And he can... Yeah, exactly. Ah, okay, you don't even have... Oh, sure, you are in the 4th day. But when do you get access to the golden gear, to the legendary gear? Because I think it's in a couple of days, like day 6, day 7. I'm not sure. But soon you will have access to legendary gear or golden gear. And then the Holy Hunter set is extremely strong, without a question. But there are many strong sets, there are many very strong sets. And then actually, now I don't know what the rest of your roster looks like. What other legendary heroes do you have? Because now Felocia, of course, she is extremely strong for PvE content, for dungeons in general. But Vitar is not so good. She is very good because she can execute heroes, but when it comes to clearing bosses, she is not the strongest exclusive hero. Maybe, do you have other legendary heroes, or are those Frost heroes your only heroes that you have right now? Oh yeah, Electribi, yeah, she is rare indeed. But well, if you get Electribi, you can call yourself a lucky man. She is so strong, and not only for PvP as well, also for Feymeander and some other areas in the game, but especially for PvP, she is She is one of the strongest heroes, definitely. And so annoying. Electrivy in the hourglass. Wow. Very strong. Very hard to be faster than her. And yeah. For sure, very, very strong hero. In theory, you could spend like, I don't know, 2,500 bucks or 3,000 bucks, something in between. Then you get this selection chest, yeah? So, you could guarantee yourself an Electrivy, but it's quite expensive. Oh yeah. So I would honestly not recommend to do this. But of course, if you want to whale out, there is the possibility to do so. It's a bit sad, actually, that we can guarantee ourselves those exclusive supports from the banner. It's very sad, honestly. I would love to guarantee myself maybe Rata, the poison lizard lady, just because I like lizards so much, and she is very cool, even though she's not the strongest. But honestly, probably I would guarantee myself Electrivy as well, just because Electrivy is so strong. She is so strong, so annoying. Oh, my team died. My team died early. This is not good. Maybe I should have just saved the first run, where it was like 332 million. Actually, it's a bit insane just to run this team over and over again and hoping for improvement. But, oh guys, I can tell you, I've been testing around with this team for hours. For literally hours. Maybe we can try something. Most important is that Ursulas and Lalvanis are in sync. Maybe 43, so she now has an 18.6 recast timer, a 16.8 recast timer. Now, can we do this for Ursulas and Sloth as well? Actually, so this is already a 16.5 recast timer without the additional 20. I think it's 20 from the buffs here. 15. Oh, it's only 15 skill haste. Damn. But okay, that means that we need around, if we can reach around 30 skill haste on Ursulas and Sloth as well, then we can go down to 16.5 recast timer, I think. Damn, this would be insane. Let's try this. Now here we have a little bit of skill haste and we need resistance. I think we don't have a better rune with resistance and skill haste. Oh, we have a better one. Oh, okay, it's one more skill haste. Thanks for nothing. We need, we don't need resistance actually. We only need skill haste. Crit damage we don't need. So this is now 28. We need another 0.6 seconds. Now, if we would have 15 additional skill haste, this would be 43 as well. So he already has an 16.5 recast timer now. 16.6 recast timer. Okay, this is not so good. 16.5 is the needed amount, not 16.6. Oh, you wrote something. Oh, you also have Premsa and Lelvanas. Wow. Premsa, Lelvanas, Ursulas, such a nice summon team as well. You can use this team for PvE content, and you will clear most PvE content with this trio. Premsa, Lelvanas, Ursulas, and of course Centralia. Perfect. Wita, Oster. Oh, you have Oster as well. Oster is also very strong. Also very annoying in PvP. And Talver, of course. Yeah, 5k. Okay, it's even 5k. Wow. It's way too much. It's such a big amount of money. I would not recommend anyone to do this. And oh, but you have a very good hero roster. Especially for early on, for 4 days into the game, you already have 2 exclusive heroes and some extremely strong non-exclusive heroes like Velocia. Wow, Velocia is so strong. She is probably, in my opinion, the strongest support from the non-exclusive supports. Of course, it depends, and there are some other very strong supports as well. But wow, Velocia is so strong, and of course, Auster and Premza are also extremely strong. Nice. You can definitely build a team. Just use Premza, Levanis, Ursulus, Centralia maybe, or Torren. Probably Torren as your 4th hero, and then for your 5th hero, depends a little bit. You could use Zarloth in what is it called? Which Remains, and then you have a pretty good PvE team for the 3 dungeons, just to farm legendary gear once you have access to legendary gear. Damn, Levanis is so strong. Ah, yeah, you spend a little bit. Sure. I honestly, I really love the first couple of days into a season or into any new game, new gacha games, especially when it is a gacha game, and then just to spend a little bit of money to give yourself a small head start. I love to do this as well, and yeah, I really enjoy gacha games in general, and I did the same like you did here in Dragonheir as well, and I don't regret this at all. I absolutely do not regret that I spent a little bit of money here in this game, because I really enjoy it. It is a lot of fun, so why not? Money is there to spend. Yeah. Okay. Now back to topic. Or if you have, of course, always, yeah. If you have questions, every one of you, please use the live chat. I would try to help you if somehow possible. Also, just a real quick note, you can use my creator code SlothForge. I want to show this once again to you real quick, because every single person that uses my creator code, it helps me so much, because first it just shows the devs that there is actually interest in the content that I'm creating. Here you can go to bind your invitation code, then go to bind creators. Then this pop-up will, or not this pop-up, but this page will open. And here you can use the invitation code or the creator code. This is the same as SlothForge. And yeah, it just shows the devs that there is actually interest in the content that I make. And maybe this also means that for the next Creation Gala, I get a nomination, an invitation as well. I would love to be part of the Creation Gala. So actually, if you want to, you can also nominate me for the Creation Gala. But I don't want to to annoy you with all the good ideas that I'm having here right now. You can nominate me, but you absolutely don't have to. It's absolutely optional for sure. Now, I tried to reach a little bit more. Like, I need, I think, 3 or 4 more. What is it called? Skill haste. I'm not sure. Oh, wait a second. I have this very smart. The skill haste thresholds, yes. So maybe you can make a screenshot just in case you need this table here, this Excel. It is actually, sometimes at least, very useful, because now I have a 20 seconds cooldown on my skills, and I want to reach a 16.5 seconds. Wait a second. No, yeah. I want to reach 18.5 seconds, because I get another 2 seconds thanks to inspiration set. So I need 46 to 49 skill haste. At least 46 skill haste is what I need on Ursula's. Since I get another 15 skill haste, all I need is 31 skill haste. Dang. Oh no. No, this is sad. This is... Hello, Vega. No, thanks a lot. Yeah, it's my very first stream. I'm very excited, honestly. Also, yeah, just trying around some things here, testing around a little bit. Hope the sound and all is fine, but I think the sound is fine. But if there are any issues, any problems, please let me know. Right now, oh, you have, yeah, I thought about repackas as well, but the problem is, how do you keep your team alive? Do you use lifesteal gear on every one of your heroes? Or is there something that I'm missing? Because I don't know how I can keep them alive without Sloth. I need a little bit more skill haste. Wait, we just could in theory go for exactly 31 skill haste. Okay. Okay. Nice. But we don't need any crit damage actually. I'm not sure if he can survive, but we will try. We will try this now. It's also one skill haste to last. Oh gosh. You have to be kidding me, yeah. Well, you know what? Let me test this real quick. Let me check this. Maybe 30 skill haste is enough? Maybe... Let's take a hero that has no equipment right now. Perfect. Do we have something with 5 skill haste? No, 6 skill haste, 6 skill haste, 6 skill haste. Perfect. You for real? Is there no item with 5 skill haste? Perfect. Perfect. Remove this one. Now we equip 1 Radiance of the Blue Oak set. And 1 whatever, maybe Holy Hunter. Now we have 45. And it's perfect. Okay, so actually 30 skill haste is enough. Nice. This is very good. Oh, you wrote something? Sorry. You use the power. Okay. Really, the power of Tide Set is enough to keep the team alive. This is very interesting. Repackas and the bottom talent tree. Okay, let me check this real quick. Necrosis. Ah, okay. Just some shields. Oh, okay, the bottom tree. Yeah, I can see this. Wow, and he also spams his ultimate, yeah. Okay. Okay, I will try this as well. Premta and Levanis do not need life. Wow, they don't need lifesteal. But your other heroes do. Okay. Very interesting. Now, I will definitely try this next. First, let me try this real quick. So, 30 skill haste actually is enough. We could now try a 16.5 recast timer. I'm not sure if this is going to work. But we will see. Maybe I have to delay this a little bit as well. 21 to 21.5. And this now from 14 to... What is a good timing? I'm not sure. We have to try around a little bit here. Because the strategy now, just in case someone wonders... Wow, we're up to 8 spectators, 8 viewers, nice. The strategy now is just to go twice, to go a 2-to-1 ratio, so that we can always inflict Ursula's buff right before he tries to dispel those buffs, so that he never inflicts or never places defense up on himself. Now the timing is fine. Or maybe it's a bit too early, we have to see this in just a second. Buffs are still up. What? Wow, hey! We have 4 heroes with enough resistance. I'm quite sure about this. Why did he still cleanse the buffs? Oh, Premsa can heal herself as well? Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Okay. Vega here coming with very good tips. Very nice. This is the reason why she does not heal healing. I was not sure if this is needed in this case. Thanks a lot. I had absolutely no idea. Because most heroes, the Inspiration 1 is not useful at all. Yeah, but it is absolutely not useful. Also, even this, I actually thought that Premsa has the same ability like Lyvanis, that she has to kill enemies. But this is very nice. Also, oh. Yeah, okay, this is more of a PvP inspiration. Oh, you wrote something? She heals when the summons die. So yeah. Yeah, Lyvanis is something very special on her own. She is just so strong. She gets so tanky thanks to this Dragon Blood stacks. So wow, such a strong hero. But okay, I just realized that we lost a lot of crit rate. But we got a little bit of crit damage, so I think it's fine. And the needed skill haste, even though actually we don't need so much skill haste, yeah? But first, let me check this. He has enough resistance. He has enough resistance as well. Even she has enough resistance because she gets another 40 plus 50, so 90 resistance, plus another 60 from you, so another 150 resistance. This is exactly 332 resistance. Okay. And you have enough as well. So actually, they should resist the debuffs. Let us run an auto real quick. The Gambler set, yes. Yes, I've tested the Gambler set a lot, and I think now for Vasca Continental Challenge, the damage is definitely better with the Gambler set because you have so many targets, yeah. And now she hits like 10 times or even 12 times on her battle skill. So this is just insane with the Gambler set. But I'm not sure if Gambler set is stronger for Continental Challenge. For not Continental, for the endgame content, for this Radiant Dragon. What is he called? Resurgent Dragon, yes. Because there are 3 targets and not like 12 targets, up to 12 or 13 targets. So I'm not sure, and the main problem is that I don't have a good Gambler set. I have a very good Gambler weapon and a very good helmet, but my gloves and my chest for Gambler sets are absolutely garbage. So for me, Gambler set is worse. I would really love to see someone else who has comparable Gambler set and a comparable 4-piece mythical set. Because some of the strongest teams that I saw actually used the Gambler set. But also they had just perfect Gambler items. So I'm not sure. In theory, you could also use the Executioner set. It is a slightly bit worse than the Gambler set. The Enlightenment set that applies to debuff, you mean what is it called? Not Strike Unprepared, the other one, Death Record. You mean the Death Record? I think that Premsa has the Death Record set, but no, we can check this real quick. Does not seem like there is the debuff applied, so no. Seems like my Premsa does not have. No, this is only the weekend. This is a good call, actually. And the problem is that my Death Record sets, they are very bad as well. Yes, the inspiration on Centralia is huge. This is very huge indeed. I think it's inspiration 2, where now just the debuff that she applies stays longer, yeah. That's it, I think. This is a very, very huge buff for sure. Okay. Oh, you do way more with your Gambler set. And how is the difference between your Gambler set and your mythical set? is it the same crit damage and attack percentage? Or at least in the same category? Yes, the mythical boxes, I actually I forgot to use them for a couple of days. Yesterday I've used like 35 or 40 boxes for chests, praying that I get a good attack or enlightenment chest, but nothing very useful. There was one chest with attack percentage and some good enlightenment rolls, but well, in the end it's also not what I've been looking for. And now I didn't pay attention, but I think we did not nullify the attack up buffs. No, actually, they are out of sync. Oh, so we don't want to be out of sync. Wow, your mythic is better. Wow, okay. Okay, interesting. And first, real quick, why did they get out of sync? I think it has something to do with inspiration just activating at a very bad timing. Okay, first let me check this real quick. Yes, you were right. I don't have the death record set on her, but I have... Let's have a look real quick. Yes, as you can see now, this would be such a strong item, but it isn't. It just isn't. And here... No, yeah, but you're absolutely right. I don't need this chest. So we can use a chest from here. We don't need accuracy. Probably go with... As you can see, this is actually my best enlightenment chest from the death record set. This chest is what I'm using on my flora. If this would be attack percentage, this would be perfect. But now, if it looks like this, it's nothing special. But it's fine. I think this should absolutely be an upgrade from the damage perspective. Now let's try this once again and hope that they don't get out of sync. First Sloth, then Ursulus, then Lalvanus. Perfect. Okay, so your Premza... Okay. Yeah, from now on I definitely will open for death record. But I'm not sure. My idea was that maybe I just want to open some sets that I will use for my Ice Blast team in Season 2. Because I really want to go for Baldel and use Ice Blast over Wild. Even though I have good Wild heroes. I have all Wild heroes except for Chrysos. So I could in theory run Wild in Season 2. But I don't like all this RNG, so I want to go for Baldel in Season 2. And she is a little bit stronger as well. And there is not so much RNG. And now if I want to go for Baldel, then I need crit rate gloves. Or in general attack percentage on my chest. Crit rate on my gloves. So yeah. Maybe I should go for Season 2 items instead. I'm not sure. I will think about this in just a minute. First, you said, yeah, sure, yeah, exactly. They get out of sync, but you could avoid this problem if you just run a very high recast timer, like something like 19 seconds or 18.5 probably. Maybe this will avoid this problem. I would love to just stay in the 16.5 recast sync and just stay in sync with the boss. But it seems like they don't want to stay in sync. Oh, I know the problem. It's because Sloth is in the inspiration set. Okay. Of course, this is not the best case scenario. Because he goes early. We could try something. Can we What can we do? I think that is the reason, because then his first couple of inspiration boosts get lost, and then it gets out of sync real quick. Let me check this once again real quick. I have to spectate this. Now, for the first time, Ursula's should be in time, and he will avoid the defense up. No, okay, it's already too late, too early. Is it too late, too early? No, wait a second. Neither. He just, once again, because the buffs are up. Now he hits, and we have the buffs up. Yes, we have attack up on everyone except for Sloth. Why did he... Is it because... No, is it because of ads being alive? This is so weird. Damn, I want to find a solution for this problem so badly. Oh, you wrote something. To be honest, the best team is Garius. Garius. Once back, it's time for Garius. This is so nice. Yeah, I don't enjoy this boss as well. So it starts to grind my gears, not gonna lie. Because I've been testing with this for days now, for 3 days, and sometimes I just don't get why things happen. But okay, I could in theory build Centralia in inspiration. Let's try this. Let's try this real quick. Turn around those things a little bit. She needs just attack and resistance on her stuff. Inspiration, here we go. Okay. This is fine. And ideally we want some attack percentage here as well. I think, yes. This is fine, this is still enough. Absolutely fine. Okay, so this is Centralia now, and you go into Brotherhood set. We want good accuracy, good resistance, also attack if possible. Yeah, super easy to build. Nice. Take it like this. This was so sure. Yeah, of course. Oh, maybe this was the reason. A little bit of resistance. And actually we want him with a little bit more resistance. Oh, sure. Okay, this will not be easy. Because it is enough resistance, but we want him with at least 300 resistance, so he applies another 60 resistance for our teammates. And we also need enough skill haste as well. It is not enough accuracy as well. Oh god. Oh gosh. Maybe we can do something like this. Is there an item? No, of course not. Of course not. I think is Centralia? Yeah, she is already in an... No, this is not Centralia. She is in a resistance chest. I really need this, even though you're right. I don't need so much resistance. You're absolutely right once again. First, let's try this real quick. And Sloth in accuracy chest, you say? Damn, those resistance rolls are so bad. But I really need Sloth with at least... Let me check this. Oh, come on. Can you try it like this? And then try it like this, probably? Damn, those rolls are so bad. Yeah, absolutely. I think as well. Just test around as much as possible. It's a little bit too less resistance. I'm not confident with those numbers. Also, it's 1 skill haste less now? For sure. Oh, dang. I'm not sure if it is now enough. We will try this. We will just try this. Use a little bit of skill haste. And now accuracy is enough. A little bit more resistance would be ideal. Only have 3. Perfect. Very good roll. We take this. We can also roll this up a little bit. Yeah, okay. We are not at exactly 300. Okay. Okay. We are like 10 resistance missing. This is fine. Let's try it like this. And now the main issue is that Centralia has to use her ultimate quite fast for the second rotation, so it does not get out of sync. You say accuracy rune, okay. I have an accuracy rune. No, it's a resistance rune actually. Yeah, the problem is that I think I don't have an I have an accuracy rune with skill haste. Wait a second. And then instead with an resisted. Okay, let's have a look at this real quick. 2600, 275, and 288. If we switch this around. This is like exactly the same. Are you kidding me? It's also 275, but 3 less resistance. But we have enough skill haste at least. Okay, maybe we can get a little bit more accuracy on this chest. We have, in theory, enough accuracy already. So this item is not better, honestly. But now we have at least, for sure, enough accuracy. Let's just try it like this. And let's have a look. So it should be... Yeah, Centralia first now. Now 1 rotation is out of sync. And now she starts to use her ultimate, boosts those heroes, and now they can get back into the 16.5 recast timer. Okay, so this should work. Now let's add like 2 seconds on those first cast timers. And then we just try to get closer and closer. Let's try it like this. So that in the second rotation that Ursula's uses in the second rotation his ultimate right here, this would be perfect. Right here where he used it now. Oh, I love to see this. Can you see this? There is no defense up. Oh, if he could manage to keep this up for the whole 8 minutes, this would be so great. Yep, exactly. She will always be out of sync. She is just... It's very hard to sync a team with Centralia, especially if Centralia is in the inspiration set. And now Ursula's used his ultimate somewhere at point here. I don't know why. Let's have a look now where he used it now. Okay, they are a little bit too fast actually. Interesting. Maybe then we have to just work within 17 seconds recast timer? I don't know why, because I'm very sure that the boss is immune to the recharge speed penalty. It only takes his stacks, but it should not affect him. But let's try this. 17 seconds. Let's have a look what happens now. Oh wow, you manually recast Centralia? Okay. For sure, they absolutely. If you really want to squeeze out the maximum damage, then you just have to manual your team once or twice. I thought about this as well, but for showcasing purpose or for guides in general, it is not so useful, I think, to say the community just manual your stuff. But I thought about this as well, and most likely maybe later on I will manual some more fights as well. Yes, Inspiration 1 Centralia is so strong. It is Inspiration 1. Okay. I was not sure if it was 1 or 2, but they are still too fast. Okay, so let's go up to 17.5. This is very, very weird, honestly. Okay, so now it was like a second too late, or 0.5 seconds. And now he was a little bit earlier. Let's have a look if he now just is always a little bit too early. Maybe we can adjust this as well. This would be so nice. Oh, this was way too early. Is he still so fast? This is so weird. So now, and he gets... I have no idea why is he so fast or why is the boss so slow? Is he affected by the recharge speed penalty? He has to be affected by the recharge speed penalty, okay. Then we go up to 18 seconds. Then all the skill haste is actually not needed. Very good to know. What did you write? Yeah, for sure. Especially in the end game, I can see this. If you want to stay top 10, then yeah, I think you have to manual. And same with Feymeander. Absolutely. I don't know why people don't want to manual at least for a couple of minutes, yeah. Or every day, like 5 or 10 minutes in the Feymeander. And I don't know why, but yeah, of course, some people just don't like to do anything on their own. I can understand this a little bit at least, because it's an idle game, it's a gacha game, but on the other hand, if you want to make progress, you have to do something on your own as well. Okay, they again get... Why are they so much faster than the boss? Now he used his ultimate here. And probably somewhere here. This is too early, my friends. Very weird indeed. But within 19 seconds, it was also... Then it was just too slow. Oh wow, you're placed rank 5. Nice. Yeah, but also, I think it's a lot of competition, yeah, and a lot of... What is the word I'm looking for? It's a lot of pressure, isn't it? Because you want to stay top 10. And I made one big mistake, so I lost a lot of points on 1 week in the Continental Challenge. And also here I made one mistake as well. On one day I logged in way too bad results. So I cannot stay in top 10, but now I really try to stay top 20. And it was a bit of a relief, honestly, because I don't know, yeah, it was a lot of pressure because I really wanted to stay top 10. And in the end, if you're honest, the rewards are not that good. So they are fine, but the tickets that we get, they are fine for sure, but in the end we get just some non-exclusives for sure. Most likely, at least. Okay, wow. Oh, you have only one exclusive. Is this the Flora exclusive artifact, I think? Or what exclusive artifact do you have? Really, 19 seconds recast time on. So just back to what I've used. Nice. But okay, let's have a look. Maybe the damage gets a bit better. Then it would be absolutely worth it. Oh, you have the Lalvarnus artifact. Nice. Yep. Actually, honestly, if I would start an account again, I would probably go for a 100% free-to-play account, so I can only go for 2 exclusive heroes. Then probably I would go for Lalvarnus as well, and maybe actually for her exclusive artifact as well. Because she is so strong. Oh nice, you're very free-to-play, okay. Nice, and you're rank 5. Very good, indeed. Is it one of the... Ah, okay, you don't have the artifact. Is it one of the first 10 servers? Or is it one of the servers from 11 up to 93? Oh, 16, okay. So it's a little bit less competition, I think. But I think, actually, especially, this is also a day 1 server, isn't it? So I think probably the same competition like the first 10 servers as well. So, indeed. Yeah, Sloth died. Oh. Yeah, way too early indeed. Shit. He has way too less defense, I think. Also, a bit more attack would help as well, so his heals are good enough, but... Maybe I have to swap this item. Damn, we need all those rolls. I could temper this up a little bit. Whoa. I could give him a little bit more. Come on. Oh, I'll keep this for now. Wow. Yeah. Bye-bye. 2500 HP here. Ooh, I don't even have some accuracy tempering fluids. This is very annoying as well. Oh yeah, he does not need the resistance, right? The skill haste, so we can maybe go with a more defensive. Okay, this is not good. Can this roll good, please? No? Okay. Let's try it like this. Why not? Or we could look up. Maybe this is better. 3200 HP. Maybe this is better. We will see. We will see. Let's try it again. Yeah. Yeah, you're sure. Yeah, sure. It all goes away for sure. You're absolutely right. Actually, I don't know why I'm so picky about the item that I convert. Because I'm like, maybe in the first couple of days I shredded one of the very good gambler items. So I became very picky when it comes to legendary gear. But you're absolutely right. For everyone else, just don't do what I do. Don't be picky with your legendary gear. You can convert all of your legendary gear or sell it. You will not use any of those items, most likely. Or about 100%, honestly. You will definitely, probably, take 4 mythical artifacts with you and not a single legendary gear. Now, there is, in theory, you could take legendary gear because you have access to legendary gear from day 2 on, while you get your mythical gear that you take with you into Season 2 on the day number 8. So, especially if you want to participate in speedrunning, especially in the first week of speedrunning, then this is the only reason actually I think that exists, that you can go for legendary gear, or that you can take legendary gear with you. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I think just in general, mythical gear is better. It is way better. So I would go with mythical gear as well. Okay, and now they are once again a little bit too late. Weird. Is Sloth now too late as well, or was it just a coincidence? Okay, perfect. And yet he still applies the defense up. Are you kidding me? Why? I have to slow down once we are here again. Okay. So now he should inflict attack up before, yes, before the Talon Strike hits. Now the Talon Strike hits. And he should only cleanse the buffs from Lalvanis. And no attack, defense up. Perfect. Perfect. This is what we want to see. So next thing, maybe I will try to build just Centralia with more... Yeah, with just not even more skill haste. She can keep up this buff or this debuff for around 90% of the fight, 85, 90%. But of course, 100% uptime on the Benji's Curse, or whatever it is called, would help for sure a little bit. Hmm, 380, 1 minute left. This is not going to be the run, and Premza died. Okay. But if it is only Premza, this is actually fine. From here on, she does not deal that much damage. Oh, the neighbor's dog is barking. 410, you say? Yeah, probably something around 410. And they die. Yeah, there's also a lot of RNG when it comes to the final 30 seconds. Because of the reflect, attack penalty reflect from Urizelas with a coat. What is it? Prismatic cloak? Prismatic cloak, yes. So for a final 2 or 3 rotations, he has to reflect the attack penalty. Otherwise, I always die. Now, the best that this run achieved was 431 million. So this is the goal. This is what we want to beat. Do you think Velocia is better to use? Yeah, this is a good question. It depends a little bit. In general, I think the Aurelium Vest is just better, especially if you have problems to stay alive. Then the Aurelium Vest just makes you a bit more tanky overall. But the new item, it provides enlightenment, so your shields are a little bit bigger, which helps a lot. And they are up for longer as well, so the Aurelium Vest is very, very strong as well. So it depends a little bit. Sometimes you want not the Aurelium Vest, I'm sorry, but sometimes you want the Aurelium Vest, sometimes you want the new exclusive artifact from Elminster. But just in general, the Aurelium Vest is probably a little bit better. But maybe, I don't know, what Vigar or Titran think about this. Great run. Oh, the talents on Sloth. This is a good question indeed. I will check this in just a second. Yeah, he inflicts his attack penalty way too often. I don't like this. And then I will come to Titran just a second. First, the talents. Ah yeah, we're using the bottom row. Because I really want this additional resistance on my teammates. as Vega says, the Aurelian West in general is just a little bit better. Definitely. Just because you have this damage reduction up for like the whole fight. Yeah, absolutely. How do you beat Lalvanis, Berengar, Felosia, Gul'Ende, Lucian team? The best way to beat this team is probably to burst it. Use Electribi plus Vitar and try to burst it down. Or maybe something with Warish. But for those Lalvanis teams, you just want to nuke them. You want to burst them, because the longer those fights goes, the harder it gets. And especially if there's also Gul'Ende. Oh, Gul'Ende. Oh, okay, this is a nasty team. So you say middle row or top row. I could try this for sure. Let me look this. The problem is that then Premza will not have enough resistance. Then she only has like 295 resistance. Oh, and Centralia as well does not have enough resistance then. Now I can for sure give them a little bit additional resistance. We can do something like this, maybe with skill haste. But then, of course, she is way less tanky, then she will probably die a bit early. Oh wait, this is an overkill. Wait a second, we don't need this. Just some resistance sub-rolls would already be enough, honestly. This, and do we need skill haste? No, we don't need skill haste. 19 seconds should be absolutely easy without skill haste. Oh no, it's Centralia. Wait, oh sorry guys. I'm already confused. Okay, let's upgrade some items. Hope for some good rolls. We need more resistance. Only skill haste and resistance, please. Only skill haste and resistance, please. Okay, this is fine. 240. We get another 90 resistance. So this is just enough. So 240 here. You have more than enough resistance. Now we just want, not on you, but on you. We need a little bit more resistance as well. Okay, you have Electribi and Berengar. Is your Electribi faster than your opponent? Because I think this is the main difference. If you want to beat this team, you really have to be faster than this team as well. So I think you tried Hourglass on Felosia already? Not Felosia, sorry, on Electribi. Oh damn. I'm so sorry guys. Use the Sky Treaty to dispel when they get a shield. Oh. Okay, okay, so I know what I see what you mean. I can dispel those buffs, sure, but if I dispel those buffs instead of resisting them, then I lose. Then he still inflicts a defense upon himself, doesn't he, the boss? So I think I'll try this first. There has to be a way to place a little bit more resistance on Premza. Maybe here, maybe something here, yes. Something with enlightenment and resistance. Nah, not enough. Maybe something with attack percentage. Why are those resistance rolls so bad? This is a bit of a bummer. Maybe something with... Okay. And this is already quite good, honestly. Maybe something here, enlightenment and resistance. Oh, okay. Okay, so we have to try like this first. So I don't want to lose so much enlightenment. We can try this for another 16 enlightenment here, and then this for another 12. So we have still not enough resistance. We would love to have at least like 10 more resistance. Oh, wait, we can do this. We have one final rune. Oh, a +7. We don't like to see this. This is all screwed up or tempered up. Okay, now it's enough actually. It's barely enough. You also have enough resistance by far. You also... Oh, wait a second. This is also... it's enough. We decided this is enough resistance. Let's try it like this. Now they should all resist. Also, we can go down 0.5 seconds here. Okay, let's try it once again. The problem is Lucian keeps knocking Lucenia, so Lucenia always ults after Vita. Yeah, Lucian is also very annoying in PvP, and I have no strategy right now to counter Lucian. To be absolutely honest, I'm not that much involved into PvP. I enjoy PvP here and there a little bit, but I did not spend so much time on PvP. I just prefer this PvE content more, as for example this, trying around some different things with the team. In this case, the summon team is just the content, playstyle in general that I prefer way more. Okay, they were a little bit too slow now, somewhere at around here. And then, okay, but I note this down. Skycode treaty set is always a good... Skycode treaty is always a very good set. I really like the Skycode treaty set. Also... Okay. Velocia or Tauren. I thought about Tauren as well. The problem when it comes to Tauren is I'm not sure who we use to inflict the defense penalty. Who can we use for... What is it called? Which remains. Also, why are they so slow now? They are a little bit too slow. I have no idea what's happening here. Let's go down a little bit more. Let's try it like this. Is this a good timing? I'm not sure. Let me think about this a second. Try it like this. Okay. Ah, oh wait, Viga, you're talking about the PvP team for Titran. Okay, now this makes sense. Okay. Lucian keep knocking. Yeah. Did you Titran? Did you try another positioning? Because this is also, I realize this is crucial. Most of the time, this is actually one of the most important parts for PvP, is the positioning. I saw this person, he's 100% free to play, and he's on server number 2 or 3, and he finishes PvP on rank number 1. Often. A couple of days he finished on first rank, and he competes with whales that spend a couple of $1,000, like 10,000 bucks probably. So, and what he said is that positioning matters so much, because there's always some, you can always, or not always, but most of the time, you can counter the enemy positioning with your positioning, because you are always the person. The defensive positioning is static. The defensive person cannot change the positioning, but you can interact with their positioning. So maybe this is an idea, just to position your heroes to use another positioning, so that maybe then Lucian will not jump on your Lasagna, but on someone else. Maybe this could be an idea. Not sure though. Not sure though. And now they are too fast again. Oh gosh. Okay, now it was actually on time. Okay, so the defense up gets mitigated quite good. I like to see this. At least for the couple, 2 or 3 last rotations. But there is another problem. Even though I'm not sure. I just saw that now. Yeah, here again. Lelvanis. Okay, perfect. Now it was dispelled. I'm still not sure because in the Continental Challenge, where at the Vasca boss, Lelvanis was not affected by attack penalty debuff. And we are still not 100% sure if it is a bug or... Oh, Premsa died. We're still not 100% sure if it was a bug or if it was intended. Because some people argued that actually it is intended that Lelvanis is not affected by attack penalty because she is coded as a summoned hero, as a summoned unit, and not as a normal unit. So this is the reason why she is probably not affected by attack penalty. But this is not confirmed yet. So I have no idea. Also, this could have been a very good run if the heroes would have survived a little bit longer. Too bad, because I don't know if you saw it, but we were at nearly 392 million or something, and 1 minute left. This could have been a very good run. Let's try this a couple more times. Yeah, I would love to have a little bit more attack percentage on Sloth. So he just heals a little bit more. Oh, wait a second. I'm so stupid. I just re-geared the team so that everyone has enough resistance without Sloth, without this talent. But then I forgot to swap the talents. Damn, I'm a genius. When healing, yes, this is... I think we try the middle row first. Let's try this. What is this? Now later on we don't use Radiant Glory that much, I think, so let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah, okay, so Vega says it as well. It was intended because she classifies as a summon unit, yes. And not as a normal hero. This is indeed very nice. So we don't have to build her with resistance. Okay, so here is the attack up. Defense. I always confuse those two. The defense up. Oh, so now they are a little bit too late again? But why? But why? But why? But why? Damn, and they get slower and slower. This is weird. I'm not sure why they are out of sync like this now. Because the last run, it was very good, wasn't it? We try this again. What was it because of the 5th talent? I don't think so, actually. Because they keep those stacks down. Oh no. Okay. Oh wait. I have to test some things here. It is actually those Dragon Rage stacks don't get removed from. I thought they were affected by recharge speed penalty as well. Okay, this is a bit problematic, so we need the bottom row from the talents for the Born to be Proud effect. Because this is our most reliable way, probably, to remove some of those stacks, and we really want to remove those stacks to use our inspiration set. Oh god. Mm-hmm. This gives me a headache. Hey, demon or angel, welcome. I remember this name from the official Discord. Hope you're doing fine. Centralia wouldn't work. Oh, this is... Okay, this makes sense, Vega. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, but... Okay, so we have to try this once again with the bottom row. Now, we could in theory rebuild those heroes with a little bit less resistance. Hmm. Now let's have a look at how many of those stacks get removed. Perfectly. Now all those stacks are gone. Oh, it's because he inflicts so many burns, and every single time a burn gets resisted, it removes 1%. Okay, this makes sense. This checks out. Now the stacks are gone immediately. Okay, we really need the bottom row. Yeah, sadly we need a bottom row. Okay, so we just have to pray for good RNG, so that Ursula's reflects the attack penalty debuffs as reliable as possible. Doing awesome. Yeah, this is nice to hear. I'm doing fine as well. I'm just enjoying my weekend. My girlfriend is at her family for the next couple of days, so yeah, a very nice weekend ahead of me. And yeah, I'm really looking forward for this weekend. Also, very bad weather as well, so I have no bad feelings at all if I just stay inside and play some video games. As you can see right now, we're trying to fix this summon team. I want to reach like 450 million damage. This would be very nice. And it is doing quite good. If they all survive until the end, then I'm very confident that this team can reach around, I don't know, 450 million. Should be possible. How are your teams doing, Demon or Angel, at the end boss content? What is your ranking right now? Maybe you have some tips for me. Okay, so the timing seems to be very good. Seems to be very good. Oh, no, it is... Oh, this is so good. Let's hope that it stays like this, and let's hope that all of them survive, then this could be a very good run. Maybe something like 420,000? 430,000 again? I just want to reach more than 431,000. 431 million. This would be my goal, because this was my personal best yet with the old version of this team. And actually it didn't change that much. The main thing that changed actually was that now Centralia is in Inspiration and Sloth is in Brotherhood. Okay, so another 50. Yeah, maybe we can reach 430 million. Okay, we just need a little bit of good RNG. Oh, this would be so nice. Your server is easy. Oh. So nice, you're ranked first. Oh, this is nice. This is indeed very nice. What is your server? Are you on a newer server? Or is it one of the first 10 servers? It's probably not one of the first 10 servers if you say it's easy. And we reach 425 million. This is nice. Okay, you are on a new server. Is it like a reborn server, like something between 11 and 93? Or is it a very absolutely new server? I always also thought about maybe I do a free-to-play account on one of those new servers, just for fun. And maybe also for a little bit of content, just to showcase a 100% free-to-play account. Maybe some people are interested in this as well. And also, of course, for fun as well. Rally, yeah, Rally feels a bit weird for me as well. It it is, yeah, it's not so much RNG, but also it is so weird because I can show you my rally teams later, and I tried this for like also about 2 hours or so, and in the end I gave my best damage gear to what is he called? Filto, and my second best damage gear to Uberg, and then Uberg did more damage. But then if I give my second best damage set to Filto, then all of a sudden Filto does more damage. So something felt off there a little bit. So I have to test a little bit more around with this team as well. But in the end, actually, it's not that important, honestly. I'm just doing this because I enjoy it, and I want to min-max this team on a auto base. Of course, as Viga said, I could also just run it on manual, but I want the competition, or not the competition, but the challenge is there to just make this team auto viable. So this is why I just really want to make this auto viable. Oh, absolutely new, nice. Oh, okay, you're from America. You were one of the persons that were deleted from the game, or I don't know what is the best word to say this. Damn, this must be so stupid. If you just enjoy a game, if there's a new game and then all of a sudden it gets banned from your country. Oh, I'm very sorry for this. Very sorry to hear this. I would hate this, because if I want to play something and I cannot play this game any longer because it is forbidden, banned in my country, this has to be so stupid. Damn, Viga. You have some good pull luck, I see. Maybe you have to pull my future heroes. 100% free to play, and yet 2 exclusive artifacts in the first season. This is very nice. And if I remember correctly, Tilendor was way better in season, or in the original game, than he was in season 2. Or not season 2, the new version of the game. So version 2. What? Oh shit. Wow, okay, this is... I'm very sorry to hear this. But did you get at least a good amount of the cash back? I really hope so. I really hope so. Because... oh damn. Wow, I'm so sorry to hear this. This is like the worst case scenario, and you just experienced the worst case scenario. Yep, I can see this. They taken away this game, and it's so stupid, but yet so nice that at least the game is back now. But wow. And was the compensation that you got, was it something not reliable, but was it fair at least? Was it a very good compensation, or was it just like 100 Heliodite dice? Because this would be, it would be, whew. $4 million worm arrow. Alrighty. This is nice. I'm still not sure if it is a fair compensation, but it is nice. It's a lot of fun. So you can pull some dice for sure. Yes, they literally were exclusive in the old version of the game. I didn't get an exclusive for a very long time, and then my first exclusive actually was Mithrasia, which was very nice. I could use her to chase, not to chase, to cheese some strategies early on, which was very nice. But I was desperately looking for an exclusive damage dealer, and then I think it was in the end of Season 2 I got my first exclusive damage dealer, and it was Sloth. And this was very nice. He was very good. My vortex damage got way better with Sloth. But yeah, I can absolutely see your point. Back then, they just were more exclusive, and this has its ups and downs. I also enjoy very much that now everyone can get some exclusive heroes. I also like that we now have a pity, but I don't like that the pity system does not carry over. I think it's a pity counter of 1000 dice, 1000 Heliolite dice, so this could carry over between banners for sure. I think this would be fair. Welcome, Badizo. Welcome to have you to the live chat here as well. Oh wow. Okay, so you have... When did you get all those exclusive heroes? Like all on... Not all on your free-to-play account, yeah. If you got like... What did you get? Like Mithrasia, Chrysos, and also Nastyanka and Thilendor on a free-to-play account, this would be bonkers. Yeah, exactly. This was the main problem that I had as well. I had no damage dealers. My main damage dealers actually were, for Vortex, for the whole first season, were... Sutha and Garrett. Those were my main damage dealers for a very, very long time. Which was fine. Also, it was nice that now, in the first season, in the original version in the first season, I could use Mithrasia actually and keep my Dauntless team alive for the whole fight. But in general, I also was very lucky on support. I also got Asilia. So the combination of Asilia and Mithrasia just was perfect to keep my team alive. But yeah, I lacked on damage dealers as well. Yep, back then the pity... But did we have a pity system for exclusive heroes as well? Because now we have this exclusive pity system after 1000 dice. And I'm not sure, did we have this exclusive pity system in the old version as well? I'm not sure about this. Just one quick thing, since we have some new viewers here. If you want to support my channel, you can use my creator code SlothForge. Just if you want to support a small creator, of course, if you already used your code for someone else, or you just in general want to support someone else, it is absolutely fine. So it's absolutely optional. But if you want to support me, a small content creator, a new content creator, you can use my creator code SlothForge. You can use here, you can go to the announcement tab, and here in the bind your invitation code, and here you could use my creator code just if you want to. But yeah, this is just a really quick note. Let's get back into chatting. Everyone has everything, yes. This sums it up actually quite good. The only thing that still is exclusive are the... what are they called? The exclusive support heroes. Those are the only ones that really are exclusive now. And I also... Yeah, as I said, I think this has ups and downs. I like it. That I now can use Nastyanka, can get access to her exclusive artifact and so on. But on the other hand, yes, one big part of gacha games is just to have this collecting mindset and to be very happy about a new hero. And it also just makes you happy that you know that this hero is rare. And not everyone has him or her. So I can absolutely see this point. There are those ups and downs of having everything available. But on the other hand now, those exclusive supports are very exclusive. It would indeed be very hard to test this on the old version. Absolutely. Now I can roll 3000 dice. Yep. Especially for you, of course, if you have so many Worm Arrow. You probably have most of your heroes at 5000, at 5000 of Inspiration 5. So yeah. I can see that this leads to less spending. Absolutely. What I really like about the new version is just that we have in general bit better possibilities to, or just in general we have more Heliolite dice, and also the rate of those dice is better, which I really like. But also actually I was fine with the old dice system where we had less dice, but also after 30 dice you always guaranteed yourself a legendary hero, so the legendary heroes just felt a little bit more unique. But now we get way more dice, just overall. Even if we count in that they are now cheaper, we just get more dice, and I like this a lot as well. So most of those quality of life changes are good in my opinion. But yeah, I think we need some more of those very exclusive heroes. But now, for sure, if you look at Season 2, there we will have the Dark Lady. I think she's called Dark Lady. And she will, for example, be very exclusive because she will only be available in the banner, or in one banner. And you can only summon her from this one banner. And if you want her exclusive artifact, you need to use 1000 dice on the upcoming banner with the Dark Lady. So I think this makes her quite exclusive because I don't think that so many people... Wow, Premza always dies early. I don't think that so many people will go for Dark Lady and her exclusive artifact. So I think this will be a very exclusive hero. And of course, as we said, all those exclusive support heroes. Wow, Demon or Angel. This would be so great if we could just give unused dupes to friends. Wow, this would be this would be so generous. I would really love this tool. But I doubt that they will add this tool to the game. I don't know why I run this run over and over again. I doubt that they will do this because it will lead to even less spending. And also maybe some people would abuse this and just create bot accounts, endless bot accounts. But maybe there is a way to implement this tool into the game. Maybe you have to buy something, some currency or something to exchange a hero from a friend or something. Maybe. This would be indeed very cool. I also would have like some Pokemon flair, just trading around some Pokies. Would be very nice. Okay, let's try some combat simulations. Like 4 or 5. Our best was 421 with this team. And it feels better actually. It feels like there is way less uptime on the defense up. But the problem now is that the team, they die a little bit early. If we have good RNG and all of the team, the whole team survives for the whole 8 minutes, then this team can do, I think, 440 million, maybe 450 million. But they always die too early. Let's make one more run. Probably all except for Lelvanis die again. In the works, you say? Alrighty, alrighty. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Oh, does it end in 5 or 6 days already? Are you sure? Wait, let me check this real quick. Isn't it like, doesn't it evolve in? Oh, what? Okay. it The difficulty will soar tomorrow. Okay. I did not expect this to happen so early. Good to know. Good to know. Thanks for thanks for sharing your information. My biggest fear is season 4. What happens when there is Vega, there you're saying something, yes. I'm very, very interested in how it will look from season 4 on. Also because just such a big part of the story, 417, and they are all dead again. There is room for improvement. Nice. This is my big fear as well, because a big part of the story already, or not only for the season 1 story, already was part of the first season. So, yeah, we will see what they will do. I hope they have some stories and content in the pipeline already for later seasons. Not only stories, but also heroes. Can you take off the timings and do a combat simulation? You mean take off timings? So you mean like just no timings at all? Okay, demon and angel, you're okay. So you're running this without any timings. Sure, let's try this as well. Let me make a screenshot here real quick. Okay, let's try this. Let's reset all those skill timings and let's make a combat simulation. Okay. Okay, now I'm very interested. If it is now also 400 million, this would be a bummer. Oh, this would be quite a bummer. Okay, so it is actually nearly the same damage. You say turn off the hourglass. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, you're so right. I just could have used the hourglass. Stupid me. Now I have to reproduce the skill timings real quick. Give me a second. Okay, 21 and 19 seconds recast timer on those heroes. She was on default. This was also 19 seconds. This was also 19 seconds. And then we had here user 22. This was something like 17, or what was it? A 15.5 and 18.5. Okay. Okay, let's try it without the hourglass once again. 383 million we had. Wow. Oh, you have to be kidding me. No. Now all of them survived as well. Oh. So. Okay. Okay. Now, this is very interesting. They have a lot of skill heist actually, so I can see why this is an upgrade for the team. And they all survived as well. Okay, let's try another combat simulation. Let's have a look if they all survive once again, or if this was just very good RNG. I just want them all to survive for the whole 8 minutes. Then they can do a good amount of damage for sure. $404 million, and once again they all survived only Premza died. If we now use the timings once again, is it just because Sloth heals less? Because he just uses his ultimate less? Probably, yeah. Okay, and now all of them are dead. Okay, okay. This is interesting. Well, okay, let's spectate this run once. No, wait a second. This makes no sense. Now let's spectate this run once. Of course, now we will probably never stop him from placing the defense penalty. But this is fine. If they survive for the whole time and they deal a little bit more damage, still a little bit more damage just because they use their skills more frequently, then it's absolutely fine actually. Now, but I really want Lalvanis to move after Ursulas, so she just deals the maximum amount of damage. Okay, so you weren't using Sloth as well. Okay, this is indeed very good to know, because Biga was not using Sloth either. So I think it's time to try someone else instead of Sloth. I think it's time for Repekas. I think you were using Repekas as well, Demon or Angel? Oh, we didn't drink something for like at least an hour. But why is Lalvanis sometimes faster and sometimes slower than Ursulas? Okay. Now, for example, Sloth did apply the defense penalty a bit too late. So I can see why there is a lot of RNG with this method. I think I just have to run Ripas. This is indeed a nice name. I think I have to run this run at least once on manual, just to know what is possible with this team. I think I have to. Yeah. And now if I'm sitting here and spectating this run like 20 times, I can absolutely just run it on manual once. So after this run, I will try to manual it once. Then the question is... Wait a second, this could be a very good run actually. We are already at 350 million. This could be a quite nice run, once again. But the first important thing is, do they survive now or not? I hope so. So next run will be a manual run, and then we will try Repass. Oh, okay, Premza dead. This is not the end of the world. She does not so much damage. It's okay, it's fine, but... It's fine that she is dead as well. Okay, now... Shit. Okay, so, of course, another reason why we lose a little bit of damage once Premza is dead is because now we cannot use Lalvanis her talent completely, because she does way more damage for every single consumed summoned unit. I think, yeah, it's like this. A battle skill or ultimate skill. Oh, interesting. Oh, but it is for every single summoned unit present. Okay. But all heroes have a new gear. But I don't want to save this gear yet, because my best run was with the old gear, actually. But now, okay, let's do it. Let's try it. We will manual this run. We will run Premza on full auto. Also, will we run Centralia on full auto? Oh wait, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. This is unbelievable. I wanted to manual them so that they still try to avoid the defense up buff. So let's speed this up. Okay, so they can use their skills twice. Let's slow this down. And then we want to move Ursula's to move somewhere around here. So now is a good time, I think. While also defense up is up. Defense down is up. Hey, this is so weird. One rotation without anything to do. Oh, wow. Why did he place the defense up on himself? I hate this boss. My words to describe this boss. There are no words. Was it too early? Was it too late? Let's make it a little bit late. Oh, now they were... Oh, come on. Okay, but he has not the... Oh, you sent me a team code and pics on the Discord. Oh, thanks a lot. Thank you very much. Let me check this really quick. Oh, nice. Okay, this is the new... What is it called? I did not... I read about this tool, that there is now a tool not to change teams, but to copy teams of other people. And this is the code to copy this team, I think. Very nice indeed. Okay, I will try this. I will try this next. Now... Let me run this really quick. I think this is a waste of time, honestly. I want to manual this at least once. Oh, and thanks a lot, by the way. Thanks a lot for sharing your team and the team code. This is highly appreciated. I will definitely try this next. But first I have to look how I can actually copy your team. So let's speed this up real quick. We are halfway done. Okay. So now do your attack penalty. Now one rotation without doing anything special. For some reason now Levanis was once again faster. Some things are weird. Some things are just weird. Oh, I think this was too early. Damn, I think this was a little bit too early. No, it was in time. Perfect. Okay. Now we have to delay Sloth a little bit. Oh no, I didn't pay attention, and now they went too early. Okay, it's what it is, it's no problem. So it's one bad rotation with the defense up. But we are already at 310 million at 3-minute mark. I think this is indeed 310 million. This is, I think it is one of my best results yet. I'm not sure, honestly. Now let's delay this as well. No, don't delay this. Speed up real quick. Oh. Fast, guys, fast. Nice. It tries and use your gear to match my... Okay, it also matches the gear, or tries to match the gear. This is nice. Wow, this is a very nice tool. Wow, I'm really looking forward to trying this out. So, oh, it's the latest, the latest, the latest. No, dang. Okay, it's just on time, perfect. Okay, so another rotation where they just go normal mode. Then again, it's time to delay those ultimates. Okay, I'm not sure if this run actually is... Oh, what am I doing? This caused a little bit of damage for sure. Because defense down is not up when I'm using ultimate. This was quite stupid. Oh. Dang, okay, now I'm finding everything possible. We are now with... Oh, okay. This... Yeah, we can leave this on full auto. It is a okayish run, but yeah. Once again. Okay, so it is all about a lot of RNG, actually. Okay, now let's try this code. I'm very interested in trying out this code. First, can I somehow summon or save this team? I think there was a way to save this team without overwriting my old team. Edit lineup? No. Okay, just... Ah, there is the loaded... Okay, nice. Nice as well. So now let's try this. Permafrost, Ursulas, and Sloth. Okay, perfect. So this is just... Summon, try. Now let's try to copy Demon or Angel's team. Load the team code. This is not what I wanted to open. Discord, here it is. Save team. Demon or Angel, let's call this. Okay, this is no problem at all. Is it now saved? Is it saved now or not? No. Why did it not save? Load team code. Let's try this once again. Save team. Demon or Angel? Yes, please. Okay. I cannot use one of the words. The moment is D and A. Angel team. Let's refer to you as Angel. You're always so nice. Yes. You are the angel. Okay, let's try this. It also copied the skill timings? It actually also copies the skill timings. Wow. You're using 17.5 here. Okay, now I'm very interested about this team. Okay, so do we run this on, not on the combat simulation for the first time, yeah? Oh wait, this is the wrong team. Does it also save positioning? No, it does not look so. Do you run them with resistance? And what talents do you use on Rebecca's? Okay, the middle row, let's see. And, okay, and you don't... Oh no, you build them with a little bit of resistance, but not all of them. Okay. It changes talents on all teams. It's no problem. I'm swapping those talents around on a daily basis, so it's absolutely fine. Now, I think about, is there something special about positioning? We want you in the back row for sure. Apart from that, not sure. Let's try it like this. And the one problem that I see is okay, sure. Yeah, once again we have to face this defense up buff, but it's fine, I think. I also didn't check the gear actually, so I'm not sure if it... What did my Levanis copy? Now, this is very interesting. Let me check this real quick. Okay, so this is not how I would build my Levanis. I can build her with way more crit damage. So it's very interesting. Can I also see how your Levanis actually exactly looks like? Not on create team, but on load team. Oh yeah, I can see her. Okay. Now this, yeah, your Levanis is way better. Also inspiration 3. Nice. You love to see this. Once she hits inspiration 2, she gets way stronger. But this is good to know. So first let's try it like this. But I'm sure I can do way more damage because the Levanis here, my Levanis now is not built properly. So there is a lot of room for improvement. So okay, and it what is the word I'm looking for? Not prefers, but it values gear first. So it first targets the gear instead of the stats. This is good to know. We always hit the 200 million mark at around 6 minutes and 20 seconds. With a bit, sometimes a bit early, sometimes a bit late. It seems actually that we do nearly the same damage. At least in the early phase. And after the jump we hit 209. Okay, but now... Hey, come on. Come on. Let's make good Levanis. Let's boost her up a little bit. Also here you are using very good accuracy. Oh wow, and a lot of attack. Okay. Your Rebecca's is built to smack. I can see. Wow, this is a lot of enlightenment. Okay, where is this? Okay. Do you use an enlightenment gear on your... I'm sure you don't do this. Or do you? Is there a reason to use enlightenment on Ursula's? It's probably also because of gear. I'm not sure. Let's swap this so we can resist the debuffs as well. And then we try Levanis here with good gear. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I think this is the gear that I've been running now. This provides some skill haste, which we don't need that much. We really need crit rate. We have some very good crit rate items. I could also use the resistance on her as well. I'm not sure if I want to. What is a good attack that we could go for? Now we would lose 330 attack for 7.5% crit rate. I'm not sure if this is worth it. Maybe, probably it's worth it. We will try this out as well. And here crit damage with crit rate as well. And now we are okay. It's not as much crit rate as I want to, but it is okay. Make an elemental ascension here to maximize the damage output. Also, we can temper the crit rate. No, we can't. Okay, it's okay. And Now there is for sure a bit more room for improvement here, because I'm sure that I hit more crit rate normally. I think, yeah, it's because of the chest, for sure. I think normally I run this chest, yeah. So the stats are way better. But I also really want to use the Imposing Presence set. Let's try it once like this. Store the new sets. Let's have a look at those sets as well real quick. Oh, there is a lot of room for improvement here as well. Attack with Enlightenment. You can use... Where is it? Huh? Okay. Why do you have this? No. We swap this around. And let's try it with this for sure. Something attack with a little bit of defense and crit rate maybe. Is it useful to cleanse some? How much crit rate, crit damage does he have? Okay, not too much. And he also scales very well with defense as well, yeah. Okay, so maybe I just go with defense on his gloves. Do we have some good defensive? Yeah. Too bad they rolled bad. Maybe this one rolls better? Ah, okay. It's nice, but we don't have any resistance, so it is not needed. What could we do here? I really want the Precise Carnage gloves. Oh damn. A lot of chat. Oh nice. This profile pic is familiar. Welcome. Welcome, Panda Berserker. Yes, I break the 420. Hit 431 today once, but with a very different setup. We're just trying around some different things now. Yeah, but 440 is very nice, for sure. I would be very happy with 440 million. I just probably should have saved the 430 million. Now, okay, what do we do here? Try something with defense, a little bit of attack here, resistance, we don't need this at all. Let's just, maybe there is something useful. No, and no, of course. Okay, let's just use this for now. It is not that important, honestly. Store this. Does she now have the correct build? I think it's the correct build, yes. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Is there something I have to keep in mind when it comes to positioning with this team? Because just in case if someone wonders, if someone joined later, I just got a creator code or a team code from Demon or Angel. And now, yeah, I'm using his team. It's literally his team. It's his skill timings. Also, the stats are not exactly the same, but at least it tried. I think it tried to copy your stats as well. Oh, by the way, Panda Berserker, you can now use my creator code. I think you can use it now. It does not show me any creator codes, any used creator codes, but I'm quite sure that it works now properly. So you can now use my code if you want to support me. Oh, probably you already used it. Team codes, yes, there are team codes. You can now copy your team. I can show it to you in a second. Oh wow, Demon or Angel, you are a true... You want to be the goat of the community, don't you? Just sharing all your team codes. Nice. Thanks a lot, Panda. Thank you very, very much. Does Rebecca's remove buffs? No, he doesn't, though. Does he? Oh no, but he places... Okay, I did not think about this for even a second. He inflicts the buff prohibition. This is nice. Okay, this is a very good way to deal with the defense up. Wow, too bad that he is a little bit of RNG as well, so he's not so reliable. But, okay, this is great. Maybe Rebecca's is indeed the answer. Oh, and we're up to 10 viewers, 10 spectators. Great. Welcome, boys and girls. If you have any further questions, if I can help you in any way, or if you just have a general question of what I'm doing here, feel free to join the live chat. Now, this is what I feared to happen. The team dies early. But Viga said that he uses the same team, and he uses the, what is it called? What is it called? Damn, am I stupid? Something with tights. Power of tights. He's using the power of tights set, so to heal up your team a little bit. Also, I just realized that there is some gear that is not even leveled up. Like, what is this Centralia using here? Attack percentage chest, but without any good rolls. Perfect. Go back into your old puppeteer set, please. Ah, alright, I see. Let's give her her original set. Oh wait, I can just... There is a way to sync your team, actually. But I want to sync them vice versa. So I have to go to the other team here. This is the angel team. I have to go to this team. Then I click on... Maybe this is useful for some of you as well. I just learned about this tool yesterday or the day before yesterday. Then you click on this weird symbol here in the top right corner. And then you can sync your gear from here to... Oh, okay. Oh, this is the reason why it does not work. But now here you can sync. Click on sync. Yes, continue sync, please. And... Oh. Oh, damn. Okay, this was the wrong team. I wanted to give her... This is what I wanted to sync. Now we can sync her. Yes, perfect. Wait, oh, this was once again the wrong team. I'm screwing up my whole rotation, my whole teams here. But I can delete this team. Okay, so now she has the original build. Now... Yeah, now let's try to build Ursula's. Wait. Now we can try to build Ursula's here. First, let me check the chat real quick. Even if they backed you. Yep, it has definitely some potential. Oh, just in case you wonder. Here you can enter a team code. So if someone gives you a team code, here you can just enter the team code. Click on load, and then here you can copy his team or her team. But I already copied the team, so I'm fine here. Oh, and here you can create... No, wait. How can I create my team code? Not that is that important right now. Here. Generate team code. Okay, cool. Very cool indeed. Now, I think he's built with attack as well. Probably. Here we need some resistance. We need some lifesteal. I think lifesteal. It happened to you as well. Yeah, it happens. I give him this just to make sure that he survives as long as somehow possible. And then here, I'm not sure, attack percentage, maybe some defense. First, let's try some attack percentage, just because we are greedy. We want to deal as much damage as possible, but probably he will die. What is this? Why does he have a level 0 negative rune? Okay, so yeah, as you just said, it is bad beta, so there is a lot of room for improvement. Okay, only 30 team codes a day. Okay. You're using attack percentage on him as well. Yeah, I'm very interested to see this. First, what, enlightenment? No. Let's try something like this. Maybe a bit of resistance. Here, you use this. Here, maybe something like this. Okay, so he should survive now. Most likely we have to rebuild Repecas in the Power of Tides set. Or maybe, no. We want one Brotherhood set, we want one Inspiration set, and those two heroes we want them in the 4-piece Mythical set. So the only way we can build Repecas is actually in the Power of Tides set. But first let's have a look, maybe we can survive a little bit longer. And also, I still don't know what oh yeah, it is this item that I changed. Okay. So we have just around some things here as well. Let's have a look if everything is upgraded now. Plus 20 everywhere. Okay. I would love to have some more combat simulations every single day, because 30 combat simulations, it seems like a lot, but wow, they are gone so fast. Now, I will only use or do this on manual, or not manual, but on not the combat simulation once, just to see how the team performs when they die, especially for the first couple of runs. I always enjoy to spectate the run. And I can see why there is a lot of RNG, because of course we don't want our Ursulas to, or not Ursulas, our Repecas to inflict accuracy penalty. I think it's not that useful. On the other hand, the buff prohibition is very useful here. Okay, but the damage is nice. So we had, at the 3-minute mark, we had 309 million at one of our best scores. I think we can beat this with this setup. Oh wow. Yes, I also thought that I will just stay with Sloth, because he is just so good, and his healing is very useful for sure. But now looking at those damage numbers, I think my damage got way better with this team. But the main problem is to survive, and this is what Sloth makes so great. Just keeps your team alive way better at least than Ursulas does. Not Ursulas, damn, I'm always calling him Ursulas. I mean Repecas. Okay. Also, they get out of sync a little bit. Or not only a little bit, actually. Welcome back, Viga. Yes, we now switch to Repecas. We got the Creatorcode or the team code from Demon or Angel, and I'm just now using his team, his timings. It had some weird gear options, but not because Demon or Angel's teams was so weird, but because the tool just decided to give my heroes some weird items. But now it seems to work fine. stupid me did not pay attention, so I don't know what damage mark we had. We had at the 3-minute mark. Now we're down to only 340 million. Okay. So it's not much more damage now? Oh yes, for sure, this is absolutely possible. A little bit more of inspiration helps so much with surviving. Every inspiration level gives like 8% defense and 8% HP, which definitely is a lot. It adds up. Okay. But now I will try this in... Is there maybe some mythical paste that we could use? We don't place any shield, so we don't need a Sky Code 3D set. So Viga, you are using the what is it called? Power of the Tides set on your Repecas? So then we try it like this. We want... Oh no, we also need a lot of acute resistance. I think we... Yeah, we really need resistance on the chest, probably. Also, some accuracy will help for sure as well. Maybe some defense. Maybe this one will roll good. Nah. Not exactly what we've been looking for. Resistance, no, maybe something like this, maybe. No, only bad. Accuracy rolls. Wow, the best accuracy roll is like 1 roll. Okay. This could be nice. Damn. I really like that we have so much gold now that the season is nearly done. So we can just upgrade all this gear. Wow, this is so bad. Okay, we just take this one. No, this one. Yeah, this one. We can ascend it. Oh, the heal gloves. You mean the lifesteal set or the Schadenfreude? Because he inflicts a lot of debuffs, but I think probably the lifesteal set is still better, isn't it? And I think I will go with defense. And a little bit of accuracy. Do we need more accuracy? We have enough accuracy. But we will swap this to resistance as well, probably. First let's make those items really quick. We need some accuracy, some resistance. On the power of tides. Perfect. Perfect. Those stats are just perfectly fine. So we can just take any Ancestral Guidance set. Does this provide anything useful? No. Okay, perfect. Oh, you prefer Schadenfreude? Okay. Okay, then we'll try this. Yeah, I really like how easy it is to get gold. I'm only in the early weeks of the season. It is not so easy to get some gold. So there you have to min-max to really spend your resources wisely. But from there on, you have so much gold. I really enjoy this as well. Okay, maybe... Oh, and you used the bottom row for your Repecas, didn't you? I don't think we need a double advantage because we already reduced their ultimate quite good. Oh, no. Do we actually reduce their ultimate? I think we go with the bottom row. Oh, yes, we go with the bottom row. Okay, new setup on Rebecca's. Okay, now I'm very interested in seeing if this team survives a bit longer. I would love to see this team survive like 8 minutes and then reach 450 million. I will directly save the result. Even though I would prefer if there would be something like a demo mode. So once you have used the team or you logged in your results, that you can still try around a little bit with the team. Because this sometimes is a little bit, yeah, kind of a bummer, especially if you want to, if you don't have so much time, for example. So we had on a Sunday, if you have a lot of time, you just want to prepare your teams, you have a very good run, so you can log in your results, but then you can keep on trying around with your team a little bit, testing things. This would definitely be a very good quality of life change. Yeah, I will definitely try everything else. I will probably try the lifesteal set, the ancestral guidance set as next item for Rebecca's. Just because my Schadenfreude is not so strong for Rebecca's. As you just saw, I only have 1 defense percentage glove. Oh, by the way, what are you using? Welcome, Ray Go Go. Oh, and another one, Jovic Moreno. Welcome, guys. Thanks to have you here. Is Monkey King good to pull up skills? Well, it depends. Generally speaking, he is not that strong. He is relatively good at what you want your Dauntless heroes to do, but he is not the best one. There are definitely better options, so sooner or later you will use other Dauntless heroes over the Monkey King. And also, does not need those books so much, so all he does is doing damage, so it will just improve his damage a little bit. So for now, I don't think that you need to scroll him up. Nice, so this is really glad to hear this, that you reached top 30 with my help. This is, wow, I'm very, very happy to hear this. Okay, once again, I did not pay attention to the 3-minute mark. Damn. I should pay a bit more attention. Always looking in the chat and then, oh, there's so much just catching my attention right now. Yeah, just in general, if you have any questions, yeah, always feel free to ask. So today is the first time that I've been streaming. Just a little bit of, you're testing things out. Also, if you have some feedback about the sound, also the in-game sound, if it is too loud or just anything that comes to your mind, feel free to let me know so I can improve further. Nice. Thank you very much. The smooth jazz voice. Okay, and it seems like the team actually survives. Wow, the whole team survived for the whole 8 minutes. Nice. This is very nice. So thanks a lot, Demon or Angel, for sharing. Sadly, it did not do more damage, but of course it was only 1 run. So now, let's improve this team. First, maybe I will swap the chest for the lifesteal chest, even though it does not provide anything useful. Except for very good stats. Smooth operator. Thanks, guys. Oh, you're so kind. Too bad I don't have a camera yet. and you could just see the smile on my face, the big, big smile here. But soon, within the next couple of months for sure, I decided to go for a camera, but I have to do some research first. But I think just for content creators, I always enjoy if content creators use a camera, and especially for streams, it just is. It's a bit more direct. Okay, so I'm not sure. Should we test this chest now? It provides better crit rate, and 10% crit rate is a lot. Also a bit more crit damage. But another 25% increased damage is also very nice. Okay, let's make 4 more runs with this gear. And then we use the attack percentage chest. So we had 430 in the first run. Yeah, absolutely, Vega. I don't want to use the lifesteal set because it helps her to survive, but only because it just has some very good rolls, some very good offensive rolls. So I think about maybe if it is worth it, because as you can see now, my chest here is absolutely not good. Oh, I can actually, I think I could farm in theory a little bit of those crit rate. I think today is the day for some tempering fluids. No. No, it is crit rate. Okay, nice. Okay. Then let's pray for some... I did not optimize this team for like 3 weeks, so it's a bit of a slower run. But hopefully we get some crit rate tempering fluids. Then we can improve Levanus at least a little bit further. Then I can... the chat is active. Wow. This is so nice. I did not expect that the first time that I'm streaming on YouTube, the chat will actually be active. So thanks a lot, guys. Just to mention this real quick. Thank you very much for your support. It's highly, highly appreciated. Also, by the way, if we're just talking about support, and I saw that, Jovic, you are new to the game, you can use my creator code. As you can see here, the creator code SlothForge. You can use it and just help me to support me and just to show the devs that there's actually some interest in the content that I produce. So yeah, you could use my creator code if you want to, but of course it's absolutely optional. It is not needed. It just helps me. Best way to spend stamina. Yes, absolutely. Just like the chat already said, it is highly recommended to first go for experience. Just because it improves every single one of your heroes, and once you're done with your experience, then you can focus on gear next. Oh, my gear selector chests. Yes, I used them, but I did not use the ones that I got today. So we can open the chest in just a second. You're not enjoying Arena, Demon or Angel? I was sure that you enjoy Arena. I mean, you have like a very good hero roster. Is this the reason why you don't enjoy Arena? Because there is no competition for you? Okay, let's hope for 1 or 2 more crit rate tempering flutes. Yeah, in the first couple of weeks I played a lot of Arena as well, but then it got less and less every single day. I forgot Arena like every second day to attack on time, and yeah. Now I'm not doing Arena. at all. Like, only the bare minimum. Okay, we got ourselves 3 crit rate Tampering Flutes. This is nice. We love to see this. First, let's open up those chests real quick. But where are those chests? Here. Yes, another 10. I'm not sure. On the one hand, I really need the death record set, because I don't have a good death record set. I don't have good gloves, also don't have a good chest. On the other hand, for Season 2, and we are in Season 2 very soon, I'm not sure if I will use so many Enlightenment heroes. But of course, I will use SlothForge as well for a lot of content. And Flora will be used for sure as well. But I will try to focus on Baldel more. So this is why I still think about maybe I should go for the Emperor's Might or the Imposing Presence set. Because I have some very good Strike the Unprepared chests and the gloves. So the second strongest set is probably the Emperor's Might for me. So this is why I will probably go for this chest over the death record. But I don't know, what do you guys think? What are you right now going for on those optional mythical equipment chests? Oh, okay, you are on the same server like Visibility. Good luck. I think he is also very involved into the PvP. Yeah, he knows a lot about the meter. Also, there is someone called Lolvanes, I think. I saw this person more than once, also in the chat. He is 100% free to play, and he also is often in the top 10 of Arena. So, or am I mistaken something? Maybe his in-game name is not Lolvanes? Oh, the secret spot in Arena, number 11. Nice. Okay, I will go for 10 of those chests. And let's pray for something very good. Enlightenment, or maybe not Enlightenment, attack. Attack. Please, no, don't give me Enlightenment now. Come on, Enlightenment attack percentage with crit rate and crit damage, maybe? Something like this, but with attack percentage instead. Well, okay, this was this was not so good, but it is what it is. Tomorrow is a new day. Okay, so let's improve her crit rate a little bit further. Upgrade the crit rate. 5%, nice, love to see this. Okay, and now it's only like 6.5 crit rate to low, which is fun. I think in theory, yeah, of course, if I now would swap my gear a little bit around and go for resistance on her, then I would also have enough accuracy actually. Crit rate. I'm not sure if it is worth it. 335 attack for a 7.5% crit rate. Okay, this is definitely an upgrade. one attack for 1.3 crit rate. We'll definitely take this. Maybe we can find a better upgrade as well here. Somewhere here hidden. No, okay, but this is fine. Like 95% crit rate is okay. I would love to have a little bit more crit damage. Yeah, it's too bad. Those items did not roll good. Maybe here's something better? Don't want to lose so much crit rate. Oh. Yeah, of course. Like, the perfect chest. Oh. I will never ever use this chest, even though in theory it looks quite good, but... Well, Okay, no, I think this is right now the best that we can do from the gear perspective. Store the new set again and make 3 runs. We want to hit more than 420 million. Oh yeah, true. There is this level 4 gear setting. No, I did not use this yet. I saw this once, but I'm ashamed to admit, but I don't know how. I did not think about this honestly as well. But this is such a good tool, honestly. Where can I activate this tool? Yeah, we have indeed a very similar visibility issue. Okay, 419 million. Great. This is very great. Make a third one. So 400, 400, 419. Setting page. Okay, I will check this in just a second. $420. Alrighty. Can we improve the damage a little bit further? Can we improve Premza a little bit? Do we have something with enlightenment and attack maybe? Bit more attack. We don't need accuracy, don't need resistance. We don't need skill haste as well. Bit less tankiness, but this is hopefully fine. What? What is this? Well, okay, wait a second. Maybe? Okay. Too bad the rolls are not good. We actually have less enlightenment. Okay. Maybe something like this? Yeah, this is a small but a good upgrade actually. And here those items, those are fine. I know this item is not so good as well, actually. I think I have a way better weapon as well. 70 enlightenment, definitely take this. And here as well, there is a very... Yes, is this better? I think it is better, yeah. Only 7 enlightenment for 260 attack. This should be better. Now, okay, so now perhaps I can deal a little bit more damage as well. I'm still not sure if maybe we want to swap some things around a little bit. Just for... What is this actually? Crit damage is fine. And this is the... Yes. Do we have to adjust the positioning a little bit? We want Premza in the back row, just for the Queen's fan. And we don't have anything that boosts the damage output further, do we? Okay, so let's try it once again. Combat simulation. Oh damn, I absolutely... I lost my concentration once again. I wanted to go to the settings page real quick. Don't group them up, okay? Oh, once again 418. Why don't group them up? What is the reason for? Ah yeah, no matter the placing, okay. Okay, now let me go to the setting page. Service, battle. Maybe something here. Ah yeah. Auto upgrade legendary. Nice, okay, perfect. Thanks a lot, Demon and Angel. Demon or Angel. The username is very, very interesting. I really like this username, honestly. Also, you are using always either this angel emojicon or the demon emojicon. So I find this is very, very nice username, honestly. Power of tiles? No matter the placing. Oh yeah, you're true. You're absolutely right. Dang. The burn damage, of course. Let's split them up a little bit. But Also, what I'm not 100% sure about is if I place the attack penalty on his left arm or his right arm, then I will deal additional damage if I attack the other arm. Yes? Now, I know this sounded a little bit weird, but you know what I mean? If you apply or inflict defense penalty on one area of the boss, or actually we are not hitting his right arm, we are hitting his tail, then his left arm and his head. And I don't think it matters where you place the defense penalty, yeah? You only have to place it and then... Because sometimes it does not show up properly, especially if you inflict a defense penalty on his arm or his claw, whatever, then it does not show the defense penalty. I realized this when I was doing some testing with my rally team. Oh, Gianluca, I absolutely didn't see your message. Lucian and PvP. I actually think he is one of those characters that make use of the Berserker Mask, yes? Now, there are other people way more experienced with PvP than I am, so take this with a grain of salt. But I think what makes Lucian so strong is his battle skill, isn't it? So he really benefits from the Berserker Mask. Wait, the Berserker Mask is the one that reduces the initial recharge timing of your battle skill, right? Or is it... It is not the one that ignores shields. This is something else, correct? Okay. Wow. This could be a very good run once again. 4 minutes left and already at 290 million? Come on. We want to be at like 320 million if we are at the 3-minute mark. Oh, and this is possible with this team. Okay. Yep, then I think the mask is absolutely fine for Lucian. Because what makes this hero so annoying is his battle skill. It's like when he jumps around and inflicts this super annoying recharge speed penalty. So, yes, I think the battle mask, what is it called, Berserker Mask, is probably a very good item for Lucian. Okay, the next thing, maybe I will try to give Centralia a little bit more skill haste, even though the Benji's curse, it is up for like 90%. If we have a look at this. Okay. It is up for one. No, okay, yeah. It was like not even a second where it was not up. So I think it will not improve so much if we give her a little bit more. Oh, and she died. If we give her a little bit more skill haste. Okay, this is a bit of a bummer. Now, of course, I changed around the gear for Premza. I changed around by a lot. So maybe this is the reason why she died now a little bit early. Because she just lost a lot of defensive stats. Too bad we do not can compare them now. Actually, she should be able to keep herself alive thanks to Inspiration 1. By the way, Mask is going to be insane for PvP on Ice Blast. Okay. Here you mean? Yeah, this would definitely be very nice. Not sure, do we have one very good? Uh-huh. Alrighty. Let's upgrade some of those runes. Oh, hello. Welcome. This is nice. A lot more defensive stats. A little bit less attack, which is probably fine. Maybe this one rolls even better. Let's get greedy. Is it better? 90 less attack and 20 less enlightenment? Wow, okay. But 13... okay. Let's try this first. Even though this is also very, very interesting rune, actually. Now, she only has 200 defense, which is not so good, probably. So we could try this as well if she has still struggled to survive. Let's make a combat simulation once. Okay, let's hope that all survived. 418 million once again, and all of them survived. Nice. And she always does around 340 to 350 million damage. Premsa now does actually a little bit more damage. So next, let's try her with a better chest. I just want to see this now. And no, she does not need the set, so it's just the definition of an offset. But yeah, let's try it. I think it will deal less damage, but we will see. We will see in just a second. Let's make another 3 runs. Oh yeah, sure, I can try Gambler next. But as I said, my Gambler set is quite bad. Okay, we dealt 420, so the same amount. But Cinderella died. We don't know when she died. Okay, so I will try Gambler next, for sure. Maybe, I didn't craft gear for a couple of days as well. Maybe we can craft ourselves a good Gambler set. 426, okay. It seems actually like she does more damage with the lifesteal chest. No, okay, it is just randomness. Dang. But okay, she did 426 with this setup. So, a lot of room for RNG once again. Yeah, I can craft a lot of Gambler pieces. Okay, now it only did 412. And she once again did... Yeah, okay. It seems like it does less damage with an attack percentage, with the lifesteal. So let's go back to... Okay, wait. Let's go back to this one it was. Oh, this one would actually be nice as well. I don't think that it is worth it actually. It is a lot of RNG. It is way more RNG if we only go with 80% crit rate. I don't think I want to do this. I think this is the strongest set, yeah. Most likely this is the strongest set. Or the strongest piece for her. Let's save this setup. Because it definitely can do 430 million as well. And now let's try next. Let's try the Gambler set. First, yeah, let's craft like 500 items. Let's try this. I'm very interested because, as I said, I didn't craft gear for a long time. 35 weapons. Yeah. like 150 chests. And wow. Okay, and yeah, another 200 gloves as well. Okay, I would really love a good attack percentage chest. Oh, here we have also some of those. And some of those as well. Okay, this was like 3 million that we just spent for crafting. Okay, first, of course, I would prefer a chest over gambler gloves, just because I have those perfect gloves for Levanes. So let's hope for something good here. Gambler, Gamblerino, where it is? Yes, here it is. Okay, so we got 3 new gambler pieces. As you can see, those were the gambler pieces that I've used yet. Those 3. As you can see, they are not so good. Like this, yeah, it absolutely dodged the good rolls and gave me those useless rolls. Here I have 1 good roll on crit rate, and here as well, so yeah. A little bit of crit damage. Come on. Okay, at least this is already probably my best chest. Give me a triple roll. No, it dodged the roll, perfect. Okay. Oh, and this is an O chest actually, because it is not even a +4. We don't have to upgrade this chest at all. Okay, so actually this is probably the best chest that I have access to. And it is not good. It is okay. It is at least okayish, because at least we have 2 of those rolls. Maybe I have to use this chest actually. It depends. We will see. Okay, let's try it with this chest first. We can also send it just straight away. Oh, what did I do? Huh? Okay, I just No, I didn't ascend it. Okay. It happens like at least 10 times that I did not ascend the item that I wanted to ascend, but instead I ascended some random items. So, yeah. I'm not sure, maybe this happened to you as well. I actually think this happens to a lot of people, because it is a little bit weird. Okay, this is actually a very good item. We can use this. 2 good rolls. No good rolls. Oh, give me 4 good rolls. Ah. We have... Now with this item we could give it 10 more and... Okay, so it is not better. And now a good weapon. Please give us a good weapon. Show us a good weapon. This one looks good. This one looks good as well. Come on. 4 good rolls, please. Oh, come on. Those 3 HP rolls, if they would have been on crit damage, this would be insane. Find this one. Dang. And this one. Come on. Okay, at least some good crit rolls. Okay, this is actually quite good. We can now temper this. Get some additional crit rate. 3.5%. We'll take this. I think I don't have any more crit damage. Yo, I have more crit damage. Okay. So we can... Now let's ascend this as well. Now we have good amount of attack, a nearly capped crit rate, and good amount of crit damage as well, because we can increase our crit damage a bit further. We have 2 items, 2 places where we can increase our crit damage. Oh, but we only have 1. Oh, okay, we have only 1 left. Come on. 10%. Nice. Love to see this. And here. Give us 8%? 7%. Absolutely fine. Here, this is already tempered very good. We don't have any attack percentage stats to temper further. We can temper this here as well. And now this is my new Lalvanis in the Gambler set. This is actually a way better Gambler set than I expected. Nearly crit rate cap, 282% crit damage, and just the same attack percent. So I actually think that this is a very similar set, isn't it? Now it's too bad that I cannot. Yes, I can. Okay, let's do this. Wait, what am I doing here? Let's go to the boss. So okay, and now, yeah, we can just save this for now. And then we I want to compare them real quick. This is the angel team. This is the summon try that we used. And here we have, okay, here we have only 85% crit rate, but the same crit damage. And a little bit less attack as well. So the Gambler set in general, it is better. It has like 200 more attack. It has like 10%, 12% more crit rate, and a little bit more crit damage, but only like 5 or 6%. So it is a slightly bit better. So let's have a look how much more damage we will deal. Oh, this would be so nice if we now deal a little bit more damage. Oh, Demon or Angel, you share a poison team. Oh, welcome. 428. Okay. And we always did something around 340 to 350 at best. So it seems like we did a little bit more. Okay, but we need some more runs. And then next, oh, let me look up the team that Demon or Angel just shared. Now we have 418, okay. And 340. Okay, so now this is just the same damage that we did more than once. But we need some more runs. Okay, so you shared another team. I will just copy this team next in just a second. Now down to 412. Okay. It's too bad. I really hope that 428 was like the bare minimum of the team. It seems like it was more of the, not the cap, but what do we do here now? Now only 300. Oh, come on. But of course there is so much RNG because Repeka's depends always on what he inflicts. What debuffs he inflicts with his ultimate. Also, what we also could try, I think that Demon or Angel already tried this, but we still could try to time Ursula's, so he always is in sync with Lalvanis. So he always hits right before Lalvanis. Not sure though. Okay, let's make one more simulation. Yes, it is indeed horrible RNG. This sums it up very good. So another reason why I really looking forward for Season 2 and Ice Blast. Oh, by the way, wait, we had this discussion. Vega said something about Ice Blast being very strong in PvP as well. Thanks to, or especially in combination with the mask. But I didn't read this further. Okay. 340. Ah, come on. Okay, but this team, we call it now the Angel team. Angel team 1, and it did like 400. What was the best now? 428. Now let's delete one team. Let's delete. We can use one of those free-to-play teams. Let's delete this one. Zip, and use the second code. Now I'm very interested. Is it using Ogok or not? Load team code. You are using Ogok for sure, ain't you? Oh, you're using Rata. Okay. Too bad I don't have her. Now can I save her and just steal her? Steal her from your account? Angel 2. Team successfully saved. Okay. Oh, okay. Also, I sadly don't have this exclusive artifact. Oh, I would love to have this exclusive artifact. Because it can deal so much more damage. And I'm already doing like 320. My personal best was 324 million with this team. But this was a very good RNG as well. So, yeah. I could do so much more damage, I think, when I had his exclusive artifact. Because I think he would deal like not so much more damage. But with the statue on... with the serpent deity statue on Twitch, my Twitch could deal so much more damage. Okay, but I just recognized that I think I've got some accuracy. No need to be sorry. No need to be sorry. Too bad I don't have Rata, as I said like an hour ago or so. If I could choose one exclusive hero, one exclusive support hero, it would probably be Rata. Just because I think her aesthetics are very nice, and yeah, she's just a very, very interesting character. Now, but what did I want it to do? Garion, yeah, Garion is epic healer. I tried some teams with him as well, and it worked, but I'm right now absolutely fine with Frobat, actually. This is the positioning that I'm using, and we can just run one run. Oh, but I don't want to use any more combat simulations. Yeah, just like the Panda Berserker could just set 300 simulations a day. This would be so nice. Yeah, this is the team that I'm using right now, and Frobat actually can keep the team alive for the whole fight as well. Not always, but around 70% of the battles, he keeps alive everyone. So, and I had a bit better results with Frobat than with Garion. Oh, okay. 322. This is like one of the best runs I had yet. Actually, wow, I think that I will just save this run. Because there is a lot of RNG. Will I save this run? Now I wanted to improve Twitch gear a little bit further. Because I got some accuracy tempering floats that I wanted to give him to use on his gear. But honestly, I think we take it. Yeah, as you said. Now, I'm not sure if the demon or the angel just set me to save, but I saved it. I think I will not regret this. Yeah. And as you can see, or could see, everyone survived. So Frobat I really like Frobat. He's a very strong character. He does so many different things. So, first, he can keep up the buffs from the Solar King's Horn for 100% of the fight, which is very nice. Way better than, for example, Ogok. He only has an uptime of like 75 or 80% at best from the Solar King's Horn. And also, he inflicts attack penalty, which helps so much as well. So, I'm a very big fan of Frobat. Such a strong epic hero. But of course, there are reasons to go with Garion. Garion can dispel some debuffs, I think. Or at least I've used him with... Wait, are we talking about... this is Garion, yes. He is not displaying those on himself, I think. Yes, but he can overheal and heal very continuously, so I've been using him with a Skycode treaty set and not the Solar King's Horn, but the Gatekeeper's Staff. So this worked very fine for me. Okay, so now back to topic. Now this was the Poison team. This was very nice, very easy. I like this. Now we could keep on running this team over and over again. Let's make one more run. Let's have a look. We want to hit 430 million. Yeah. Wild, they always want those combat simulations. They just eat them for breakfast. And yeah, and still, even with 100 runs, there is still a better run out there. So I'm looking forward for season 2 when I can swap my wild team to Ice Blast. Okay, we hit 430 million damage. We did around 10 million damage more on our best run with Levanas, but overall it was the same damage. I think we're safe. Or do we want to keep on testing a little bit with his team? This is now the question. And this is... the most hated thing in this game is the endless ancient corridor shit. Oh! Honestly, I didn't enter the ancient corridor. I think it is this roguelike wave mode. What do you mean? I didn't enter this mode for weeks now. I know I could get some additional worm arrow there, but yeah, I don't enjoy it at all. And I'm always like, if I don't enjoy something, then I just don't do it. Because it is a game and I want to just have fun. So even though it is like, is it more than 200 or 300 worm arrow? Then it is absolutely worth it. But on the other hand, if it takes like 30 minutes and it is no fun at all, then is it really worth it? It depends. Oh, what? 600 to 700 worm arrow every single week? Oh, what? Damn, I thought it was like 200. Okay, maybe I should do this? Okay, but in this case, yeah, I think you're right. I will... 4 hours. Wait. 4 hours every single week. Wait, okay, let me save this run first. Because it was a very good run. It was my best run yet, so nice. So, once again, thanks a lot, Demon or Angel, for sharing your team. Now, when you talk about those ancient corridors, you mean the ancestral roots, I think? Why? Oh, wait. 4 hours? For the endless mode, or... It has to be the endless mode, yes. Okay, yeah, it is definitely time consuming, especially those first couple of battles where you have like 10 minutes time. Sometimes they actually take like 8 or 9 minutes for more than just one wave. I absolutely, yeah, you're right, it is very time consuming. So this is, yeah, as I said, I absolutely skipped this, as you can see here. Yeah, I did not progress here any further for at least 3 or 4 weeks now. And, well, I have no regrets. Okay, so 2 very good damage records already saved. it goes up to level 36. But wait, where do we see that that provides a little bit of worm arrow actually? Because let me check this once again. Ancestral runes. Because here, but challenge rewards, it only shows the exploration log. And for the exploration log, you only get, of course, on the other hand, Essence of Creation is a very valuable resource. And now I don't need any more of those epic scrolls, but overall it is relatively good rewards actually, especially for free-to-play players. Oh, there is a ranking. Yeah, I think I actually never... Oh, here is a ranking, okay. Level 36, 7... point. I see. Okay. Okay, I understand now. Okay, so actually nearly 900 worm arrow is nice. This is definitely nice, but yeah, being first is quite unlikely, especially on those early servers, on those very active servers. And then, yeah, like investing a couple of hours for 400 worm arrow. I mean, 400 worm arrow is nice, but I don't see me doing this, to be honest with you. Yeah, just like you, I don't enjoy this content so much. I enjoyed it in the beginning, it was refreshing, it was something new, but I'm not sure why actually, but I just don't enjoy it that much. I just enjoy way more to doing boss content, just trying to speedrun or to min-max damage outcome. There is even more worm, okay. Collections. Oh! Wow, this is a very good gallery, isn't it? But why is it all at 0? Why is it all at 0? Oh, here are some achievements. Okay. Okay, so, is it possible to clear those achievements within 1 or 2 attempts, or is it a lot of work? Summon a total of 1,000. But why is it all at 0? Does this refresh every single week? Yeah, like 8,000 worm arrow, this is a lot. So it's like already 100 and so on. Okay, so it's like nearly 1,000 here. Oh, it's like 1,500 here at least. But why is here everything at 0? So does it refresh every single week? Because I mean, or is it? Does the gallery and the achievement get unlocked once you're in the endless mode? Okay. Okay. Seems like I just have to try the endless mode once or twice. Because now if it is like 1,000 worm arrow or even more, then I will absolutely do so. This is worth it in my opinion. Okay, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, let me check this one really quick, the Vortex team as well. Yesterday, for the first time for like at least a month or 3-4 weeks, I actually hit top 20. And I think I finished top 20. Not sure. Yes, actually I finished top 20. Because many people struggle to survive here in this new... with this new... week. So it helped me a little bit, but in the end, I still think I won't finish top 10, which I'm absolutely fine with. I really hope that I can finish top 20. And I'm confident that I will finish top 20, especially as long as I stay in the top 20 in the end boss content. Yeah, this week is worse for a lot of players, especially if you don't have Ogok. Then I can see that this week is no fun at all. Only yeah, exactly. Yesterday I used like 6 or 7 of my commute simulations, and I was like, why am I rank 50? I was literally rank 50, and then I realized that just everyone has the same issue, and nearly everyone with a good team or with a good placing used Ogok. So I just did what everyone did and used Ogok. So I hope you have Ogok, because or how long do you survive with your team if it only does 700,000? Yeah, of course, the exclusive artifact has a big impact, like a very big impact. What is the next team that we want to try? Oh yeah, now it's time for some real RNG. When we're just talking about RNG, let's go for some nice RNG. Is this my positioning? Probably. Take it. Oh yeah, this is the positioning because yeah, we built everyone with a little bit of resistance here. Yeah. Okay. Let's hope for something. What is the goal? 328. Around the 330 million mark would be absolutely fine. Okay, yeah. So you're using Adolphus, I think. I only survived like 5 to 6 minutes with Adolphus as well. But did you try... Do you have access to Ogok? Probably not. Okay, so I'm back, sorry. Oh, 320. Okay, this is okayish, but as you can see, always it is Flora who dies a little bit too early in this team. And yeah, it grinds my gear. Yeah, but as you can see, she is built so badly. Maybe we have to adjust her a little bit, even though I really don't want to, honestly. Maybe we have a better enlightenment chest with some defensive stats. A little bit of defense, but way too less, honestly. This would be... Oh, this could be good. I think this is what we use now. We just reset the temper. I didn't use... I still have 2 of those left. I think we use this. So then we have just a little bit more defense, a little bit more HP, and we can temper this. 7%, nice. Come on. Okay. Should we try it again? Yes. No. Once again, come on. No. Now we have to save those. Do we? No. Temper this. Come on. Okay. Never punished. So now it provides a bit more defense, a bit more HP. And if we reset the Ascension, should we reset the Ascension here? Yeah. Why not? Come on. Let me check this real quick first. I don't think that... Yeah, exactly. My poison heroes, they both use the clean sweep set. Damn, I like the clean sweep set. It helped me to deal so much more damage with this team. Because then I don't have to build the heroes with resistance. Only one building with resistance is Yorn. And the rest of the team has no resistance at all. And instead only the clean sweep set. So maybe this is interesting for you as well. This helped me so much. Thanks for stopping by, Panda. See you later. Okay, so you have Ogok. Then you can try Ogok, Viga. Sorry, I didn't see your message. You can try Ogok with a 30.4 second recast timer. No, let me show this to you real quick. Where is it? No, this is my old team. It is slow. I think it's some one of those. Yes, it's this one. 30.4 seconds first, and then 20 seconds recast timer for Ogok. And then also, you want to build your Ogok with as much... Wait a second. Wait, no, this... What is this? This is not my Ogok. Yes, exactly. This is the Ogok that I'm using for Vortex. As you can see, he has extremely much attack. Also an attack percentage chest and attack percentage gloves. Because his heal scales with attack and with enlightenment. But it scales better actually with attack. So overall, the attack percentage chest on Ogok is a little bit better. So you could try this. Build him with a lot of, at least enough accuracy, so he can inflict attack penalty as well, and then as much attack as possible, and 13.4 seconds first cast, and 20 seconds recast timer. Maybe this works for you, so you can keep your team alive a little bit longer. Wild Dragon, here it is. Let's try this. The kiddos want to play Roblox. 330, but wait a second. Are you kidding me? No. So there would be even more room. At least one more rotation. At least 340 million is possible with this team. Okay, guys. What do you say? Shall I keep or not? To keep or not to keep? This is the question. No. I will decide this in just a second. And in the meantime, I will... How can I add some text here? Let's make this a bit smaller. Okay, or not. Okay, guys, I'm back in just 2 minutes. Just looking for something to drink real quick. I'll make a tea. Be back in 2 minutes. Oh. Yes, exactly, as you said. Yeah, it's 20 seconds left. Even though it is my best run yet, I don't want to save this. Even though I have to rerun this run for 20 times, I don't care. I'm greedy. I'm always greedy. Okay. Yeah, Viga, let me know if you tried the new Ogok team. Or not, probably maybe you even used this team. Maybe it helped you. Because you should at least survive 7 or 8 minutes with this team, with Ogok. But maybe not. Maybe it was just good RNG on my side. I don't know. I'm back in 2 minutes. Alrighty, so I'm back. So let's close this. No, we don't need to save this. Okay. Yeah, no. We don't save this. Should last till 150 stacks or... Ah, yeah, and okay, now I understand it. I thought about my team, but yeah, it's about the Vortex team. How my girlfriend feels about this? She is absolutely fine. Actually, she's a very supportive human being, and actually, she was the person who always motivated me a little bit to do some content, to do some things that because she was always the person that had to listen to all my stuff that I wanted to tell about, to talk about all these new strategies that I came up with, or just to showcase her my new heroes. So she was always the person who had to listen to all my stuff. And so maybe this is one of the reasons why she actually motivated me to do a little bit of content. So now I can annoy other people with my polls, with my strategies, just in general with my games. Oh, welcome. Okay. Flora died once again. We don't know when she died. But 334? This is my personal best with this team. Actually, but by the way, she does not know that I stream today. No, because today is actually the first day that I went to the first day that I am streaming something, and also she just went to her family for the weekend, and yeah, I did not plan actually to stream. I just was like, I have nothing to do, and I was like, hey, why not just start a stream? But of course, for content creation, she encouraged me a lot, and she also helped me a lot, especially with the thumbnails, with the first thumbnails. This was very new for me as well, to be honest. My first thumbnails, if you look my very first videos, they are very cheap. They were just with paint, just some text boxes, and that's it. And then she showed me Canva, is the software called, and just showed me some of the free tools of Canva, which helped me a lot. Yes, I think I will actually save this run. It's too bad that I don't know when Flora died, but yeah, the best case scenario is like another 5 million, and I don't have any more simulations, so yes, I think it's time to save. 334 million is very nice. Let me upgrade the name here. Wild Dragon 300. No, what is it? 34, yeah. 0.5, I think, but let's keep it like this. Nice. Only 3 teams to go. And the final teams don't have so much RNG, actually. It's the Frost team that always does something between 235 and 237. 232 and 237 to be very precise. Just in case you wonder, if someone of you wants to see this team. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Yeah, this is the team. Veloja is so strong. Wow. I was very impressed that she actually is able to keep the whole team alive. Nothing else here. Full DPS, no defensive stats at all. And she actually keeps the team alive. Also, just in case you wonder, I tried Drist instead of Organ here as well, because I had hopes that maybe Drizzt, especially with his exclusive artifact, does better here than Organ, but he does not. Organ is better than Drizzt. I think it's quite sad. I would love to have at least one area in the game where we could use Drizzt, but sadly, Drizzt, for now at least, stays mediocre at best. Wow, and it is already more than 3 hours streaming time. Time flies by. Wow, I really did not expect that it's that long actually. Okay, yeah, let's hope just for something better than 235 million. Then I can save this run here as well. And then it's only the rally team and... what team is missing then? Rally Frost? Oh yeah, Dauntless. Dauntless, oh yeah, sure. There is also a bit of RNG with my Dauntless team because it only survives like... or Evalios. It is always Evalios who dies at the 7-minute mark with about 80% of the fights. So sometimes he survives for the whole fight. Then I reach more than 300 million. But most of the time he dies early. And then... yeah, of course, then I don't want to save the run. Even though, honestly, those 5 or 10 million difference, they don't make that much. They don't have that big of a difference or that big of an impact. And yet, I think all of you know this feeling. We just want to min-max, don't we? I just thought about maybe swapping Losenia for Drizzt. I don't think this is worth it. No, I don't think this makes no sense at all. I would love to use Drizzt because, in theory, I think that just the ability to inflict another defense penalty is very good. But, well, if he does no damage, or not so good amounts of damage, it's too bad because he's such a cool character. Okay, this will probably not be the run. The save. Okay, even though it's... oh, it's not so bad. Anything over 235 million, we keep it. Oh, we just hit the 4 hours mark. Just realized where the exact amount of stream time is shown to me. 4 hours and 1 minute. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Oh, yeah, okay. I said that I want to save at 235 million or above. I think we have to rerun. I really think that we have to rerun this. Even though I don't want to. But I have to. I have to. The min-max. Meanwhile, let me check one thing here real quick. I hope the quality of the stream is still fine. Oh wow. I just realized that I will get some additional giveaway codes for streaming as well. I did not think about this honestly, but this is, wow, this is very nice. just some more giveaway codes, even though they are not that generous than the other codes were. I think it's still fine. Like, we absolutely take it, don't we? Like, 2 worm arrows and 100... Two worm arrow. Now this would be a very great giveaway. 2 worm arrow. No, 2 heliod dice and heliolite dice and 100 worm arrow, which is still an okayish giveaway code. Oh, you're working simultaneously? I know this. I just enjoy to have something to listen in the background while I have some work to do. Sometimes it's just some TV series or streams, actually. I really enjoy this, to watch streams here and there as well. Especially for gacha games, actually. Those are more those smaller streams. Just a bit more cozy than those big streams where, yeah, some of those Twitch streamers, especially when I talk about Path of Exile, those big streamers there, where the chat is absolutely useless in terms, because you cannot write something in the chat because there is so much happening in the chat. So yeah, this is I really enjoy those small streams, actually. I really enjoy actually doing the stream here right now, because I would have done this either alone or in a stream. I would just sit here and try those teams over and over again. Actually, so it helped me a lot, because thanks to Demon or Angel, I got a very good team. Probably a better team for my summon now. Also, it is just so much more fun to test those things in a group of people. In companionship. I think companionship is it correct word? Yeah, you're so true. You're so correct. Like a code for bread would be very nice. Now let me check this real quick. But I don't think that those... Yeah, no, that's too bad. Even the better ones, no. Oh, this would be very nice. Some codes that provide some bread. Yeah, I think so. Actually, it is a very social game, actually. So, just because I really enjoy the Discord server as well. So, a big part of the community was very supportive. So, at least I felt like it was very supportive, because many people always shared their team setups, their skill timings, and I don't know this from every community, because there are some more toxic or secret communities, yeah, where they want to keep their strategies as a secret. While here in the official Discord, people help each other so much. So I really enjoy, especially the official Discord, the community in general. Also here the word chat as well. So often if you have a question, you can ask in the word chat, and you will probably get an answer sooner or later. But your in-game name is Demon or Angel as well, I think? Or do you have another in-game name? I don't spend that much actually in the word chat, in the in-game chat. I spend more time in the Discord chat. But sometimes some very interesting discussion are in the word chat as well. Now this is... Where is the team that I've been using? Because this team is not my best team. Oh, first let's run the Dauntless team. Try to hit something better than 305 million. Too bad we don't have any more simulations here. Yeah, and of course, if you are on a run like this, where you have like 8 minutes, or even with a speed up, it's still like 3 or 4 minutes. If you have so much time, then yeah, you have to do something simultaneously. For example, chatting. Why not chatting? Yeah. Only thing I don't like about global chat is when a noob asks a question, they get, well, that's been asked 1,000 times. Mm-hmm. I can see this. So there are always those two sides. So of course there are those questions that get asked over and over again. But on the other hand, of course, if you are new to something, or especially if you are the one that asked this question first, then yeah, it is a bit sad if you don't get an answer. Yeah, also I just really enjoyed those theory crafting sessions in the Discord server, where just so many people give their input, their ideas for teams, just like we had it here now with your team, Demon or Angel, and also the tips from Vega. And I really enjoyed this, just because there are so many aspects in this game, and we are only in the first season. So if we progress into further seasons where we have even more heroes, more possible strategies, and probably even more gear, more different gear sets, we will have so many possibilities and so many possible strategies that those theory crafting sessions just get more and more important. And I really enjoy those theory crafting sessions in general. Also, I'm not sure if you knew this, but for season 2, you probably know this, but for season 2, we are able to choose our talents absolutely free. So we don't have to choose one row or one path in the talent tree, but instead we can use our whole... We can choose every single talent freely. So there is even more room for some theory crafting there as well. Okay, too bad they died. They died way too early. This time Nastyenka died. So just rerun this. Yeah, absolutely. We all had those questions in the beginning. So, I mean, sure, why not just helping other people if they have the question now? Yes, I think so too. I think this really picking for talents will be very nice. It will just give you so more room for testings and for possible strategies. This would be perfect if we now already could choose our talents absolutely free. Would make surviving with, for example, a summon team way easier. Also, I'm very interested, but I don't know so much about this actually yet. But in Season 3, we get those pets. And I'm very, very interested in what those pets will do, what they will look like. I know that they have some form of skills that they bring to the table. But I'm not sure how exactly those pets will work. Also, I'm not sure. I've read something about that they can be a reward for speedrunning and stuff. I'm not sure if this is correct or if this was just misinformation. Because on the one hand, I would really like to get pets as a reward for speedrunning. On the other hand, I can see that many people don't like to see this. Especially if only the first 10 or so of a server get a pet for speedrunning. Then I can see that this will have a little bit of a backlash maybe. So I'm not sure, but I'm very hyped for those pets. Yeah, there will be a lot of talking about those talents for sure. And I think there will be, as I said, so many different options with those talents, so many different combinations. I'm very hyped for this. Especially for Poison, this could be very interesting. And just in general for many supports for sure as well. Especially for Poison, I'm very looking forward for those talent changes. Oh, and they died early once again. Come on guys, you have to survive. You have to survive a little bit longer. Please. Oh, by the way, since we're not doing something special right now, if someone new just joined the stream, you feel free, if you want to support me, feel free to use my creator code. I know that I repeat myself, I'm very sorry about this, but it helps me a lot. And I really, really want to participate in this Creator Gala. So you can also, if you really want to support me, nominate me for the Creator Gala. Especially for the Creator Gala, it helps a lot because there is no need to nominate the very big content creators because they already got the nomination from the dev team. So 20 content creators got nominated from the dev team and 10 more content creators can now be nominated from the player base. And I have high hopes. Now I don't expect actually to be nominated just because this channel is so new and just in general I'm very new to creating content. But still, I mean, like, it's not over until the fat lady sings. So I really hope maybe I can get the nomination. Nah, hey, welcome. CC tries to game. Nice to have you here. Yes, as you said, I really try to improve the channel and just in general, I would really love to be part of this content creation gala. I have no idea how it is going to look like, but I know that everyone who gets nominated from the devs or from the player base get this t-shirt and this base cap. And I want this base cap so badly. I don't know why, honestly. Just because, I don't know. I just want this base cap. I want to be nominated and to say, hey, I got a base cap and a t-shirt for creating content. So I would really love to do this. So yeah, just to close this up, if you want to support my channel, you can use my creator code SlothForge, or you can also nominate me on the official Discord. There is something in the announcement. If you want to, maybe actually I could just post a link here in the chat real quick. This should be possible. Yeah, here's the link, just in case you want to nominate me for the Creator Gala. No one streams live on YouTube. Yeah, that's true. A lot of content creators talked about this issue, that first, there are nearly no rewards for streaming on YouTube. It is very, very hard to reach those viewer goals, and so it is not worth it for big content creators. So it is more of an, if you stream on YouTube, or if in general if you stream Dragonheir, it is probably more of an hobby or just for fun. So just like I'm doing here right now, because otherwise it's just not worth it. At least it seems like it's not worth it. So take this with a grain of salt. I'm not a big content creator. I just repeat what other content creators told me in the last couple of weeks or month. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot. Means a lot to me. You will get me boosted. I'm so grateful, guys. They used to give you rewards last year. Yes, for streaming, yeah, they still give you some rewards, but the rewards are very weak in comparison to the rewards for making YouTube content, like videos. And also it seems to be very hard just to reach those viewer goals. But in the end, actually, I just enjoy streaming right now, and I will definitely do more of those streams. Just, yeah, it's very chill, it's very relaxed, honestly, and I really benefit from those streams just because I got a very good new summon team. And so just in general, I get very good knowledge from you guys. So this will help my future content as well, for sure. Nice, CC tries the game. Thanks a lot for your nomination as well. Thanks, Biga. You're so kind. Yes, absolutely. So I always, especially if I'm new to a game, I really enjoy to just to jump into a stream. Often, actually not the biggest streams, because their chat is very, very on fire often. So smaller streamers, where you know that they still have a little bit of knowledge about the game. And this helps a lot, for sure, to just learn some things about the game. And also, it is not only the streamers, but also the chat. Like, just that here it is the case. There are some very smart people in the chat that will help. It can help you a lot, for sure. Make sure on any videos you do have a schedule. And what do you mean with schedule? For myself? Damn. Seems like Nastyanka does not want to survive now. Maybe I have to swap around her gear a little bit. Welcome back, Jovic. What happened? Why this game got relaunched? Oh, it got partially relaunched because in the US the game was banned, and it was fully removed from the country. So banned is probably the correct term, and I'm not 100% sure about why. It has something to do with the devs, with the developers of the game, because they. Oh, please, I'm not 100% sure. So maybe hopefully someone else in the chat knows the 100% correct reasoning of why it was banned. But I know it has something to do with the developers and America US just prohibiting some particular developers. Okay. Yeah, this is also something that I recognized. That sometimes content creators just take other people's ideas, other people's skill sets, and so on, and then act like it would be their own. And not only for content creation, but just in general, I don't like this behavior at all. I always think that if someone finds out something, if someone shares his knowledge with you, then he always deserves those credits for sure. So this is why in my teams I always, if I got a team from someone else, or if my team is inspired by someone else, then I always try to refer to their videos, to their channels, and just credit them in my video description. I think this is very important, just in general, not only for content creation, but just in general. People just deserve their credits. Yeah, So at least a shout out, as exactly. This is exactly what makes a big difference. Damn. He not even thanked you now. This is, wow. This is not so nice, honestly. Yeah, at least a thanks. Now, thanks is the bare minimum, but also just the public credits, just to announce or to not announce. What is the word I'm looking for? Just to mention this real quick, that this is an idea that someone else had, and yeah, I think this is very, very important. But as I said, not only for content creation, but just in general. If someone else has an idea and you take this idea, it is absolutely nothing wrong. But yeah, you should give the person that you got the idea from credits. Okay. This is interesting. So he was a new streamer, I think, or a new content creator, or at least maybe not a new content creator, but new into the game. Or because if you struggle to clear Fae, it's absolutely normal. Fae is can be quite hard, but for a content creator, it should be possible. Oh, you say without timings? Okay. Okay. Yep, let's try the next one without timings. He wasn't new, okay. Oh, just to ask this once again, what did you meant when you said that I should make sure to use a schedule for myself? Ah, okay, it was in the original launch of the game. Does it have also get a test server for content? Yes, yes, we also have access to test servers. This is correct, but there were some issues in the past. Like, for example, this happened like 10 days ago, where the test server that we used, where we had like this was just 1 week ahead, so we had time to test some things before they arrived in the main version of the game. But now, like 10 days ago, the test server was deleted, or it was refreshed, and all content creators had to start again on day 1. So this is why we were not able to test any teams on the test server for this Resurgent Dragon. Also, we have access to the test servers for Season 2 now, but there is an embargo right now. So right now, we are not allowed to share any information about Season 2. They are very strict about this, but soon, within 2 days, from now on 2 days, or only like 1.5 days left, and then we can share all those informations for Season 2. And I'm very hyped for this, because I already made some hero spotlights or hero guides for those new heroes, and I'm very hyped for those new heroes. There are some very, very great new heroes. In Season 2, you probably already know about them, but there are some new heroes as well that were not in the game before. So yeah, a lot of new and very interesting content coming up for you. So you can absolutely stay tuned. The shock face on YouTube videos. Oh, I know what you mean. So you make a video about a topic, and your videos say, I'm going to be live streaming on Thursday. Oh yeah, yep, absolutely. So for future content, I will absolutely announce some streamings, some streams, and maybe it will help just to have a little bit more viewers. But actually, I'm very, very happy with today's stream, honestly. So you guys are very supportive, let's be real. It's very nice of you just to be so active in the chat as well. This makes streaming also so much easier. And yeah, it's just way more engaging. Also, it is helpful for other people. Just like here CC tries to game just said, so he learns a lot by those streams. And I think that the chat right now is a big reason why it is so helpful. Everything I know is a combination of of others' work and a little of my own. Yes. This is teamwork, indeed. On my healer, on Nathaniel, it's a good question. I think that I'm using the Ancestral Protection right now. Pretty sure it's the Ancestral Protection set, yeah. Okay, I'm not sure. Is it? If it is more damage, maybe. We'll see in just a second. Okay, this seems like less damage. But of course, maybe it is also due to RNG. Also, maybe I should just try Nathaniel without any skill timings at all. And just the rest of the team with skill timings? Yeah, I think this is the next thing that we will try. Just reset Nathaniel's skill timing. Just 11.5 and 16.5. Okay. Maybe now they survive for the whole fight. Okay, wait, sorry, I was AFK. Or I was not AFK, but I was brain AFK for just a second. You would put Nathaniel on a 14.5 recast timer or... Wait, no, recast timer, this is probably not possible. So you mean a first cast timer, I think? Okay. I will try this next. So you mean... Ah, do you... No. You, okay. 14.5 and 16.5 seconds, alright. To mitigate the defense up, or... Okay, yeah, I can see this. Okay, so you can just cleanse those burns, and then also it is hopefully in time to avoid the defense up. We will try this. I think he is on the Aurelium Vest. Most likely the Aurelium Vest. Maybe I could try the... What is the other Vest? The new item, the Elminster exclusive artifact? Maybe. A magic reflector? Oh, you mean the code where I... What is it called? The code to reflect those debuffs. Okay. Maybe I'm already using it? Probably not. Okay. Okay. We will try this. Now, actually, they all survived, which is nice. We'll take this. And yes, okay, he has not enough resistance. Oh, and oh, wait a second. He's using the Tundra Tenacity set. Okay. So the Tundra Tenacity set. So this is the reason why those stacks were deleted in just a second. On one hand, I don't want to swap the Tundra Tenacity set, but okay. So you set the bottom row. Yeah, okay, because of Stand United. And then Born to be Proud. Very nice for sure. Just to delete those stacks. Yep. Yeah, okay, sure. I can use the Tundra Tenacity set, but with the bottom row, he should be able to keep those stacks down as well. We can try this. We can try around a little bit once again. So now, oh, we keep this, but we only swap the code. Prismatic Cloak, this is what this item is called. And then we go down to the bottom row. Get another 90 resistance, so we just need a little bit more resistance. Okay. Now, of course, this is all already tempered. Okay, here's a little bit of room for improvement. Oh, we just... Okay, no. No, we need a little bit more resistance. Maybe we can get something here. HP with resistance. A little bit of enlightenment as well. This is fine, I think. Let's ascend this real quick. And don't ascend it to poison. This happened to me also more than once. Lightning, here it is. Oh, resistance rune. Okay. So with this item we only hit like 360. 260. Which is in theory enough. But okay. Maybe we have some... Oh, too bad. Maybe someone with enlightenment. Yay, maybe this one. Yeah, this is fine. Now he has more than enough resistance. Still good enlightenment. Oh, this item still, it is not that good, isn't it? But okay. Oh, on the other hand, we have a Stand United set, so in theory we could build those heroes with a little bit of resistance as well. But it costs so much damage to build your heroes with resistance as well. Okay, so now we have the cloak. Well, I'm very interested to see if they can survive now or not. So we did something between 290 and 300 million with this team. Of course, yeah, you're right. Now, if we reflect the attack penalty, we have more survivability. And I really love that the reflected attack penalty is actually up for 30 seconds. This is so nice. It's too bad that he does not reflect those debuffs with 100% reliability, but only like 50% at best, I think. It's too bad, but it is what it is. Middle talent for Thutha, okay. Yeah, true, true. It also reflects the burn, but I was never able to see how much damage the burn actually does. Let's wait until burn is reflected. Maybe we can see it. I just have to test this once, because in the end, it's still Nathaniel who does like absolutely zero damage, but I'm not sure. On the other hand, maybe the burn damage is not counted as Nathaniel's damage, because I think that it deals at least a little bit more damage. But I'm not sure. Okay, this run, it looks quite good actually. It did around a bit more than 50 million, around 50 million probably, in 3 minutes. So another 50 million from here would actually be better than my, or would exactly be the best. We would, now let me repeat this, it would be as good as my best runs yet were. So 308 was my personal best with the Dauntless team. This could indeed be already a very nice upgrade. Let's hope that they survive for the whole time. Season 2 talent? It's also a talent in Season 2? Or do you mean like the burn faction, not of burn oh, they died way too early. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Okay, but next one. Why did Nathaniel die now? Yep, this would be now my next try. But wow, okay, so I'm quite confident that this team can do 300 million. Now next, let's try him on default once again. Yes, the burn champs, yes. I'm very, very hyped for the season 2 with the burn champs. I never had Ashadios, Ascadios, whatever he is called. But from what I know, is that the other two burn heroes perform quite good now. So, yes, stay tuned. But on the other hand, Ashadios, Ascadios, whatever, is a bit weaker now. Or I think you already know this, of course. This is very weird now because there is so much already known about Season 2, so that this embargo is very weird. Because everyone knows that Season 2 Ascadios was nerfed heavily and is now not that strong anymore. Ascadios. Okay, so you want to go for Ascadios? Yes, exactly. Carve. Carve is going to be very strong. Oh, nice. First, congratulations for your 300 summons. Exactly. What are your options? And also, what is your hero roster, Jovic, whatever? It depends a little bit. Do you already have an exclusive hero? And you are allowed to choose between those 6 exclusive heroes, I hope. Yes, that I'm hungry. Now, this is indeed a very nice answer. I'm very hyped for schedules. Ah, in general for season 2. Also for Badel and Perkunte also. I don't know how to pronounce Perkunte. And but I know for fact that in season 4 he gets very strong, doesn't he? I never had him, but I had Orfena. I think Orfena was her name. And actually she became my main damage dealer in season 2. Because she is so strong, and what I know is that she skyrockets once you can pair her with Perkunte, and vice versa. Perkunte also gets so much stronger if you have access to Orfena. Yeah, some names are very weird. I always was not sure how to pronounce Vitar, but yeah, other content creators call her Vitar, so I call her Vitar now as well. Nastyenka also is very hard to pronounce. And what heroes do you already have, Jovic? So that we can have an idea, or not all your heroes, but your legendary heroes. So why did this only 285 million? Um, I'm not so happy, but this cannot be the reason for. This cannot be the reason. Um, the middle row. That this could be. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this next. Oh god, I would love some more combat simulations. So just to sum up those 6 heroes for you real quick, because I know there is a small delay. I don't know how big this delay is. Sometimes I have a feeling like there is a 2-minute delay between the chat and the stream. Sometimes it feels just like a couple of seconds. It's a bit weird. But just to sum up those 6 heroes for you real quick, Flora is the strongest Vortex hero for Season 2. And just in general, she can deal insane amounts of single target damage. But she needs a particular team built around her as well. You really need Casper and Felicity. Also, Eric is quite useful, or probably mandatory, to maximize your Flora team's damage as well. Now, SlothForge, he's the poison hero. He also needs a particular team built around him, but there are many different heroes that you can use in your SlothForge team, and he is not the strongest damage dealer, but especially for the early weeks of a season, he is probably the strongest hero for speedrunning dungeons. And speedrunning is an important part of the game. It provides a lot of early, what is it called? Psychic core, which is very, very useful, especially early on, and it just helps you to snowball a little bit. So SlothForge is a very strong hero as well. Vitar, she is the PvP hero. You need a frost team built around her, and then you have one of the strongest PvP nukers. But for PvE content, she is not so strong. She is very strong for Famiander, but not for all other PvE areas. She is not so strong. Next is Lelvanis. She is extremely strong for PvE. She's very versatile. She gets just stronger over time. So for longer battles, she is also very strong. And the strongest Continental Challenge teams are the Lelvanis teams. So there is a reason to go for Lelvanis. Nastyenka, she's the Dauntless hero. She is very strong for single target damage. But you also want some particular heroes in her team to maximize her damage. And Thilendor, I would not recommend to go for Thilendor, because he is quite sure the weakest one of those 6 exclusive heroes. Yeah, you can just call them like Demon or Angel suggests. This makes absolutely sense. Slothforge is the best speedrunner, yes. Yeah, but those speedruns also, of course, you need good gear as well. You want some good enlightenment rolls, some good attack percentage rolls. But yes, this is crazy. You don't need the very best rolls, because once you one-shot them, it does not benefit your speed clearing any further, because you one-shot them right after Slothforge uses his ultimate, and that's it. And it is actually possible, so yes. Slothforge, he's the speedrunning king. CC tries to game like Vitar. I can absolutely understand. A lot of people really like Vitar. It feels like she has a very big fan base. Just because, of course, it is super much fun just to nuke the enemy team, to burst it away within seconds. I can absolutely see why people enjoy using Vitar. And of course, especially for Feimeander, she is your go-to. If you have access to Vitar, absolutely, without a doubt, use her for Faye. She is best on Sloth there. Yep, I agree with Vega. For Season 1, especially for Season 1, Galvanis was so strong. So many different areas in the game where she just shines. And even for PvP, she can be very strong as well. If you can keep her alive for a couple of seconds, or for like 30 seconds or more, then she starts to get very, very strong. Filter team is doing better than Thilendor. Ah, yep, the pipe organ. I see. I also yesterday tried around some different combinations. I also tried to build Alton, with as much crit rate, crit damage and attack percentage as well as somehow possible. And he can deal a little bit amount of damage, but nothing in comparison with Filto and Huberg, of course. And so in the end I went back to my old plan and used the organ instead of, and just went for as much attack percentage as possible. But it's interesting that actually this team does more damage than Thilendor. This is so sad. I feel very sorry for everyone that has Thilendor. But on the other hand, I know some content creators said this in the content creator chat, and more than one content creator mentioned this, that there is some content in Season 3 or late in Season 2 where Thilendor actually is MVP. So sooner or later your Thilendor will be stronger and you will have a usage for him. So maybe this tears up you a little bit. And we have 306 million. I think we keep this run. I think we just store this now. Still, it is a little bit of RNG, but I think actually, thanks once again, Vega, for your tip to use the cloak instead. I think this helps a lot. Actually, I also think about, now not today, but for tomorrow, since he already now has a lot of resistance, and the Stand United talent as well, that maybe I will use him, or I will use some other heroes in this team with resistance as well. I will try this tomorrow, but I think I will save this run now. First, let me check the chat real quick. Yes, absolutely. CC tries to game. Absolutely, those nasty anchor teams, those nasty J teams, they are very strong for PvP, and they are built to counter those Weetar teams. But you can now counter those nasty J teams once again. For example, if you use a hero that has very low HP, or if you just use a second, or just in general, if you use some summoned units, for example, just from the summoning faction, the bird that this faction summons, because then Nasty J will jump to this bird instead of one-shotting your Vitar. Yes, Lelvanus, yes, summon in general, but especially Lelvanus, was very bad in the original version. But please, no demon or angel, please. I don't want to lose Lelvanus or to see her nerfed again. I really enjoy her. I just, in general, I find it such a cool character design that she just gets stronger over time, and then after a couple of stacks, she just evolves into a dragon. I think it's such a cool hero design. I really, really hope that we can use her in future content as well. But I'm confident, honestly, that she will be strong in future seasons as well. Oh yeah, true, Hagio, true. I've been using, in the original Season 1, I've been using Hagio as well. And he did a very good job indeed. Yeah, I think I will keep this run actually. It is fine, like, best case scenario is like couple more million, and no, I will save this for now, and for tomorrow I will try around with a little bit more resistance on some other heroes as well, just for, yeah, just for testing purpose. Now we only have one team left, and this is, I think this is the team. No, this is not the team. No, this is the team. Yes, exactly. This is my Alton build with accuracy and no, not so good crit rate and crit damage, but he can deal a little bit more damage, but not much damage. He's okayish. Let me think about this. Is there any reason to? I could split them up a little bit. Something like this. Let's do it like this. Maybe so. Actually, I did not try to swap their positioning. I always had them like this. The only very important thing that I know about is that you want Filter to have him either here or in this row, so he can hit 2 targets with his ultimate. But apart from that, let's just try this. And back to the chat. Oh yeah, honestly, I regret a little bit that I did not go for SlothForge's exclusive artifact. Now I said this, yeah, a couple of hours ago as well, but I would love to have his exclusive artifact, just so I could use the statue of the serpent deity on Twitch, because Twitch can deal so much damage, it's insane. Now a well-built Twitch is so strong. This is a very good question, CC tries to game. The reason why I'm using Mithrasia is just because I didn't have Gillian. I just got Gillian 2 weeks ago, and I did not scroll her up yet, and I don't have so many scrolls left. I only have like 45 scrolls or something, and I really want to be able to scroll all my heroes in Season 2, so this is why I am using Mithrasia right now. But I know that there should be no difference between Mithrasia and Gillian, because Gillian can keep your whole team alive for the whole fight, just like Mithrasia does. But sometimes here and there, Mithrasia starts to revive my heroes. But those Jillian teams can stay alive for the whole fight as well. So I'm not sure if one of those heroes is better. I know for a fact that in the Continental Challenge, Jillian was better than Mithrasia. She was a little bit better because she just had a little bit more healing. And for the Continental Challenge, once your heroes died, they lost all of their stacks that they got. So there, Jillian was definitely better than Mithrasia, and also was Jillian way better than Acelia, because against Twitch, the Continental Challenge boss Twitch, you wanted to have 5 ranged heroes. Or at least it was very useful to have 5 ranged heroes. And Acelia was very weird to use in the Continental Challenge. So there, Jillian was the best. Now here, I think they are both the same. Maybe someone in the chat knows more. Witches need to go on the same side as they are hitting. Oh, okay. Okay, so it actually matters where the defense down is inflicted? Or are you using the Witch Remains on Hubert? Because I also tried this. I had relatively good results with Witch Remains on Hubert as well. Just a little bit better results with Hubert and Filto for full damage. But it was like only 5 million damage difference. But I tried both versions, both iterations for at least 10 runs, and it just was a little bit better with the full damage Filto and full damage Hubert. But I saw that many people actually use Hubert with the Witch Remains. Now, as you can see, they die a lot in the end. But I think if you use Jillian instead of Mithrasia, you just have a little bit better healings in general, so you can keep your team alive a bit longer. So the revive is not needed. And also, you have very high cooldowns. As you can see, I have 80 skill haste, and I still have a 20.9 seconds recharge speed on Mithrasia. So I think they are both the same. Okay, you have witches on Alton, and you used Acelia here in this team instead of Mithrasia, I think. Okay. Yeah, and inspired Mithrasia. This is very fun indeed. Already the first inspiration is so strong, yes. Mithrasia in general is such a strong hero. Oh, this is also very nice. But yeah. Good luck. Good luck collecting some Mithrasia copies. Oh, yeah, I know there are better heroes for the 3 ears. My problem is, oh yeah, maybe I should just switch Alton back. And he is an inspiration set. Yeah, you're probably right. You're not probably, you're right. This was, I did not swap this back fully. I think actually, is this, where's my other team? Or have I already deleted my other team? No, this is Rally Dragon. But yeah, this is the team that did more damage. It is probably due to this 3 ears on Alton. You're absolutely right. Let's try this next. Damn, what you don't have, Mithrasia. There is something that you don't have, Oh, this is sad. I'm very sorry because Miss Freja is so strong. She's a very unique hero. She's very strong. But well, maybe you will get her soon. Yeah, I also tried Alton with a lot of crit rate and good crit damage as well. Around the same stats like you had, maybe a little bit less attack. And it was okay, so the damage was okayish, but I was not so happy with the results, honestly. And you said to use the cloak on Mithrasia. I could try this as well. Sure, why not? Why not? So first let's build him in Brotherhood Spirit. And yeah, why not? Still a little bit of crit rate, a little bit of crit damage for sure. Crit damage with a little bit of crit rate. Okay. Come on, give me some good rolls. Oh, we need a little bit of accuracy as well. Oh no, we don't need it. Actually, we don't need so much accuracy. Let's build something like crit rate, crit resistance, maybe accuracy as well. Okay. Is this okay? I'm not sure if he can survive actually, but we will find out. A bit more skill haste would be nice, but it is okay. Let's keep it like this. And now Mithrasia. Oh, Schadenfreude for Alton, I can see. Yeah, I have some. Oh yeah, use a little bit of. Is 260 accuracy enough? Plus 90, so we are at 350 accuracy. Yeah, this should be enough. Oh, was Demon and Angel? Demon or Angel? You don't have Grishna as well. So you're missing only those two, or are you missing other exclusive supports as well? Let's upgrade some of those items. Okay, let's take this. And yeah, come on, let's ascend them really quick as well. Okay. So, and now Mithrasia. So first things first. Let's try her with the cloak. Oh, wait a second. I already used the cloak in this team, yes. But I don't want to, actually. I would highly prefer to use the... This is not the main team. This is just a team that I tried around a little bit with yesterday. So now this is way better. Looks way better. And now... a little bit more resistance here. Maybe a little bit skill haste if we find something. Let's take this. Maybe we can get some good rolls there. Yeah, this looks very good. Perfect. This one is nice as well. Maybe we can have something with enlightenment and skill haste. Too bad we dodged skill haste. A little bit of additional resistance. Bit less attack, HP, but I think it's fine actually. She should be able to survive. And then... now for a set. Probably the Ancestral Protection set. And we have enough resistance. Maybe something with a little bit additional resistance. Yeah, this looks fine. Too bad. That's too bad. Oh, but we're going down lower and lower on HP and defense. This one looks nice. Okay. More resistance. We always take this. Oh, but with 1000 attack. Oh, power of tides. Oh, sure. What am I doing here? Oh God. Yeah, it's getting late. Power of tides. You're so correct, for sure. And there is no more money left. Oh, but this is nice. Okay. Damn. Do we have something without? Oh, okay. I have to catch some gold real quick. To find some gold. But there will be definitely something in the exchange shop. Somewhere. Perfect. Yeah, we have enough of this. Yeah. Okay. Back to improving this team. So we want a little bit of enlightenment to make sure that her heals are good. Power of tides. There is only one power of tides with resistance. And of course it does not roll resistance even once. But do we need resistance? Do we need more resistance is the question. Is this enough defense? I'm not sure about this, honestly. Let's try something this or this. Perfect. Even though it is a bit of an overkill on resistance, let's take it. Actually, maybe we don't even need this resistance here, do we? We could use a little bit of defense here as well, but now let's take it. Let's try it like this. Make some elemental ascensions once again. Too bad I don't have any tempering fluids left. I already used all my tempering fluids. Okay. I think it looks fine now. She has enough resistance. Also, in theory, what is he called? Lorenthiel also has, in theory, enough resistance. The rest does not have any resistance, which is fine. We have one inspiration, one brotherhood, and a little bit of additional healing with the power of tides set. Also, can we cleanse now? Okay, let's try this. Let's try this next. Okay. Alton Lorenthiel does like nearly 100,000 DPS? Wow. Oh wait, I did not swap around Huberg's positioning. And yet I'm not sure. So should I place Alton now on the right here as well, on the bottom rows, to make sure that he inflicts a defense penalty on the heroes that, on the part that Filter and Hubert hit? I will try this next. Love to see this, like 4 reflected burn debuffs. Very nice. Okay, so and we did like bit more maybe than 100,000, a bit more than 10 million damage, like 12 million, damage per minute after we reach the 200 million mark. Okay. So this would mean like another 36 million from here on. Oh, and they already start to die. Oh god, oh god. Okay. Why did they die now? So early. This is weird. This is... Yes, exactly. This is the goal, just that everyone stays alive for the whole fight. But maybe I just have to swap someone for Mithrasia. Because I think the main issue why they now die so early is because she is not placing any heals, and also does she just have way less skill haste now as well. As you can see now, those heroes, maybe she survives another round. They have nearly no HP left, yeah. Their HP pool is reduced so much. Yep, from now, yes, the next one thing is to use the staff now. I'm not sure if I then want to use... First, where is the staff? Here. Not sure if now the Dawnpipe Organ or still the Cloak on Lorenthir. Probably the... I think my best damage I did yet was with the Dawnpipe Organ on Lorenthir. So let's try it like this. Okay guys, I'm back in 2 minutes. I just have to answer this call really quick. I'm back in just around 2 minutes. I hope that I'm back once the run is finished. See you soon. Alrighty. Here I am, back. Looks good. Oh, this looks very good. Let's hope they can survive. Yeah, we are at the point where Filter or Uberg, they nearly die. Okay, as long as they survive, it's fun. Wow, this could be my best run by far. If they now could stay alive for 2 more minutes, please. There is more than 1 minute on the clock. What? Shoop. Okay, but after we reach a 272 million mark, then this is my new personal best. Wow. Great. So yeah, Power of Tides had a very big impact. So once again, thank you so much, Vega, for your input. This helps so much. Great. Now there must be a way to keep them alive for the whole fight. But they lose so much HP, just the HP pool gets so small. So there have to be a possibility to keep them up for even longer. But this is very nice. This is definitely my new personal best with this team. So let's store this new setup. Nice. Now, I cannot build them any tankier. Maybe a little bit? A little, slightly bit? So is this the same team that you are running? Or are you also running... are you also running with Raja? Or do you use Jillian for your team? Yeah, there is definitely some room for improvement. I have no tempering materials. Ah, nice. Okay, come on. Try to improve this as good as somehow possible. That's too bad. Can we buff those items up? Nope. And this is already... Okay, this is too bad. I could in theory swap the negative runes, for example. Okay, you use Thilendor and Jillian. Okay. But you could in theory also use Mithrasia. Or is Mithrasia, do you have access to her on another account? Oh wow. What is this? What is this? Do we try this? 15% crit damage for 300 attack, but also way tankier? Okay, so you have no inspiration and also no exclusive, okay. But... and still, you would expect to deal more damage if you have an exclusive hero. It is so sad that Thilendor got so bad, and at least now, for now. But who knows? Hopefully he gets better soon in the upcoming season. A better helm, you're saying me? Better than this? Yeah, this is not so good. You're absolutely right. It's not so defensive. Oh, you don't have filter, okay. Oh, so you also probably don't have those artifacts here as well? Or do you have access to those ready artifacts? I'm sorry, I got a message on my mobile phone. So here we now have this new. I'm still not sure. Okay, of course we can lose a little bit of crit rate. This makes no sense at all. Maybe this one is better. A bit more defense as well. A little bit less attack. But we don't need so much crit rate. This is absolutely fine. It's so sad that we don't have more of those tempering flutes. This is already tempered up. Okay, let's try it with this helm. I don't want to lose so much attack, but let's try it. Oh, the neighbor's dog. Oh, this is such a big dog. As you can hear now, this is a lot of sound. Ooh. I hope it is not too loud. Now let me check this in the OBS real quick. Okay. I hope it is not so loud. I'm very sorry. Yeah, let's try it like this. Maybe we can make him a little bit more tanky as well. Attack and crit damage here as well. Of course, yeah. Skill haste is so strong as well on all those rally heroes. Just because I'm also not using anyone of them with any skill timings, just throw them in there, let them do their thing, and pray for some good damage. Okay. You come on, only crit damage and skill haste. It's too bad. It was three very good rolls. Should we try this one? A little bit less attack, a little bit less crit damage, way more defensive stats. Oh, here. Oh yeah, I think we go with this one. We lose more attack and more crit damage. Okay, let's try this one first. It's so sad that we don't have more combat simulations. Okay. Yep, once again at the 6-minute mark, or a bit early than the 6-minute mark, we reached 200 million damage. Very nice. And then also we remove those stacks still relatively fast. Yeah, this is perfect. Perfect. Within 5 to 10 seconds we remove those 10 stacks. But since we don't have any skill timings, it is actually not that big of a deal if it takes us a little bit longer to remove those stacks. As long as we remove all those 8 stacks. Okay, this looks once again very good. Also, I really like about Rally that there is not so much RNG. Now it all depends if they can survive. They deal a little bit less damage, slightly bit less damage. If they then don't die so often, then it's absolutely a very good trade. So we had like 90 seconds left and 255 million damage, I think. So it is around the same damage. But I think that also Filter died for the first time at around the 3-minute mark, which he did not yet. So seems like it is a little bit better this time. Okay. Still no one died, but it gets closer to dying. Okay, but the damage once again is very nice. 260 million damage, close to 260 million damage, with around, yeah, once again like 100 seconds left. It's very good. This is indeed very good. Okay, this could be a new personal best. Okay. This was fine if they die here and there. Especially if they have the revive on death, then it's actually not that big of a deal. The problem is that now their HP bar is once again so low. So small. Okay, as well, 200... Oh no, it only 272 this time. It used to be 276 with the last team, but of course there is a lot of RNG. You just have to run it again. Okay. I'm not 100% sure how this HP reduction works as well. It only depends on the damage that the dragon deals. Here. Deals damage, it reduces the max HP of the target by a certain percentage based on the actual damage dealt. Now, what does this mean, the actual damage dealt? Does it mean that as long as you have shields up and those shields block those damage numbers, you don't lose any HP percentage? And once you have no shields, you have no defense up and stuff, then it starts to reduce your HP? Because there is always this point at around something between 4 and the 3-minute mark, where all of a sudden those heroes lose so much of their HP. This is also why I'm not sure if it is better to go for HP percent or defense percent. Because in general, I would think that defense percentage is just more useful, because the smaller you... Because if it is a percentage decrease of HP, then yeah, just defense would scale better in my opinion. But just in general, I have the feeling that they survive a little bit longer if I build them with high HP, and also just in general, most other people tend to build their heroes with more HP instead of a lot of defense. But I'm not absolutely sure about this. There also needs to be so much testing done. Okay, we are back at, wow, 260 million damage and more than 2 minutes left. Now this is by far the personal best yet. Wow. Oh, this is crazy. Now, if they all now would just survive for the rest of the fight, this would be close to 300 million. I would love to save 300 million damage. I would really love to do so. Okay, it also seems that every single time that they die, they get revived with less HP. I'm not 100% sure about this, but I have a feeling that this happens now more than once. And it seems like this is actually correct. Too bad. But wow, this is very good. This is a very good damage ranking. It's close to 280 million. Wow. Wow, I'm super happy with those results. First, let me save those numbers. Yep, store those new gear. Now, I would like to save this run. Also, I would like to try to improve this team even a bit further. I don't want to be greedy, but I really want to try this. Let me check one thing real quick. Okay, I just had a quick internet issue, but it looks like the stream is still good. So, well, this was weird. Now, should I save this? As I said, I want to improve it a little bit further. I think we can improve this a little bit further. We just have to keep those heroes alive. On the other hand, it is so hard to keep them alive. Wow, this is a very tough decision. Also, I would reach like 1.9 billion damage on today's total damage board, which would be very nice. It's not that easy. I think I have more time. I just have to end the stream in the next couple of, I don't know, 20 or 30 minutes. I have to end the stream. At least I'm very hyped actually to do a little bit more streaming, but I'm not sure if it is such a good idea to stream at night. Or okay, of course, on the other hand, when it's night at my country, doesn't mean that it's night somewhere else. Somewhere else, yes. The problem is there's not so much more content to do. We will see. We will see. Another 20 or 30 minutes from here on for sure. And then we'll have a look if I would start a second stream tonight. Now, how can we make sure that those heroes survive at least a little bit longer? He has only 650 defense and 30,000 HP. Huberg has a little bit more defense, a little bit less HP, and it feels like Huberg survives a little bit longer than Filto does. Also, maybe I should just try some some lifesteal gear. In theory, I have some good lifesteal gear, actually. I think. Or don't I? Okay, we don't want to lose more crit rate on Filto, actually. We could use this one. This is absolutely fine. It's another 200 attack, which I don't want to lose. But we should survive way longer. On the other hand, if we get bursted, it does not matter if we can sustain ourselves. Okay. Probably it is better to just give those heroes a little bit more defensive stats. Maybe we want a little bit of weight. You don't need any crit rate on both of these items. Also, we could, because he has 85 crit rate, this is way too much. We don't need so much crit rate. Maybe we could use here something else. No, this is no improvement as well. Okay, this is not so easy, honestly. I don't want to lose any more damage. Can we improve her healings a little bit? No, she already has her exclusive talent. She has enough resistance to resist those buffs. Maybe it would help, of course, if it would help if we could reflect the attack penalty as well. But we need the staff on Mithrasia. Okay, this is not so easy. How can we improve this team further? It's also quite defensive item actually. Too bad that those rolls are flat and not percentage. This is also a very good item. So it is the helmet that we could swap around. Even though I don't want to. This is very, very tough. We at least could temper the defense up here a little bit further. Do we have something? Crit damage? We have a little bit more crit damage. Bit more defense, which would help for sure, but we don't need more crit rate. And we lose defense. We don't want this. We don't like to see this. Also not what we really want from our helmet. This would be an upgrade if we would not lose so much crit damage. Double crit damage, come on please. Okay, okay, this is interesting. 14% less crit damage, but only a little bit defensive stats. Also, I'm not sure if this is worth it, but we tried. Elemental Ascension. Radiance. Oh, we can. No, we cannot. Okay, at least a little bit. And here we can upgrade 1% HP. Wow. Another one. 1.5%. Alright. Now we're cooking. Okay, so we have 4,000 more HP, a little bit more defense, a little bit more attack, but we lose like 10% crit damage. Okay, let's try this. Apart from that, everything is the same. Yes, okay. Oh, next round we try to place Alton somewhere else. We try to place him on the bottom row, somewhere between Filter and Huberg as well. Maybe this will help a little bit. Okay. Wow. Wow, Huberg. Huberg deals so much damage. What is wrong with this dude? Even though Filto has like 80% more crit damage and more attack as well. Wow, this is impressive. And now we are at the 200 million mark with more than 6 minutes on the clock. Nice. Okay, wow, we're already streaming 5 hours and 45 minutes. Wow. Okay, so I think I will make a break in around 15 or 20 minutes. Have to eat something. Just, yeah, call my girlfriend real quick. She tried to call me now twice. And we do like 13 to something between 13 and 15 million per minute. So this would mean that there's 75 million, up to 75 additional. Wow. I don't think that we will reach the 290 million mark. But we will see. 280 million would be absolutely fun. Actually, now it is only a thing of min-maxing. Like, it is really not that big of a deal. A big of a difference, those 2 million damage. But it's still something. It's like an ego thing, actually, I think. Just want to maximize your damage. Or at least I want to do so. I really enjoy just min-maxing those teams. Now there are 3 minutes left. And I think we had like 260 million on the clock with around 2 minutes left, a bit less than 2 minutes left. So it seems like this run is worse than the other run. But of course, there is always a little bit of RNG. I think this is a very big reason to counter in as well. To factor in as well. Well, by the way, we have a lot of probably new spectators and new viewers. So if you have any questions, as you can see, this is a testing and FAQ stream today. A Q&A stream. So this is actually the first time that I'm streaming today. I'm really much enjoying it. It is a lot of fun. And so if there is any feedback that you want to give me, if there are some sound issues or visual issues, graphic issues, or connection issues, whatever, please let me know in the live chat. Or also, if you just have any questions, you always feel free just to ask those questions. I'm sure that we can help you. Not only me, but also the chat. As you can see, the chat is very, very active today. A lot of people just here very actively writing, which is very nice. Also, just a real quick note. If you want to support me, if you want to support my channel, want to help me grow a little bit, you can use my creator code. As you can see here in the bottom left corner, my creator code is SlothForge, and you can use this code in different areas. You could, for example, if you are in-game, you can just go here to the announcement tab and then click on bind your invitation code. Then if you click on go to bind creators, you will access this page where you can now enter the invitation code or the creator code. The invitation code and creator code is the same. It is SlothForge. And if you use my code, it would help me a lot. But of course, it is 100% optional. You don't have to. It just helps me a lot. If you have any further questions, feel free to ask. Now, actually, it is very weird that we did like 15 million less damage. And I don't think that this is just because we swapped the helmet. Maybe it is. I think we had this helmet before. But those 10% crit damage, they don't make the difference of 15 million damage. So once again, there is for sure a lot of RNG. Now, I would love to get a little bit more crit damage on Huberg, because you just saw how much damage Huberg can do. Maybe we have to swap those two items here as well. It's a little bit of additional crit damage. But actually, this is not the strongest item out there. Okay, so we had to swap both of those items, which would lose like 20. It would lose them like another 20 crit rate. And a little bit of crit damage as well. I'm not sure if this is worth it, but we could try it. Yeah, okay, let's make it like this. Let's make one more run. Let's hope for something better than 265. And then we will swap chest piece and gloves from Filto and Huberg. Just because Huberg deals a little bit more damage. Which is now it is very even. Now, okay, it is even, honestly. At least for now it is even. Always depends on who uses his ultimate when. Because every single time after they use their ultimate, they have this big damage boost. Right now it is exactly the same damage, actually. But once we've hit the 200 million mark, I think it is Huberg who just does a bit more damage. Now they are pretty much the same. Now let's have a look how it will look like in 2 or 3 minutes. And yeah, then we will only swap around those chest pieces and gloves once again, and that's it. And once again, it's like something between 10 and 15 million, I would say roughly around 12 million damage per minute. Which would be very nice, honestly. So, probably the maximum damage that we can achieve with this team is 290 million. If everything works perfectly, if we can keep Filto and Huberg alive for the whole time. But I think this is very hard, just because with Jillian it would probably be a bit easier, because Jillian heals a bit more than Mithrasia does. But as I said, I don't want to scroll up my Jillian now as well. I have to keep some of those scrolls for season 2. So, and just for 5 or 10 million damage, I don't think it's worth it. My main goal is to stay in the top 20. I cannot reach the top 10. I could reach top 10 if I would have access to SlothForge's exclusive artifact. Damn, I really regret that I did not go for SlothForge's exclusive artifact, but it is what it is. And on the other hand, it would not be any difference, honestly, to be in top 10 or the top 20 in the finals, because the difference is only those 4, I think it is 4 Master Scrolls difference, which is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, so here it looks, until now it looks very good. They have not lost so much HP, but the damage is a bit low. Damage was way higher in another run. So yeah, let's stay tuned. As you can see, okay, the damage is quite even actually, so I'm not sure if it is worth it to swap around their chest and the gloves, but of course we will try it. Okay. Yeah. We will not reach 280 million probably, but once again, like, everything above 275 million is very nice. It's exactly where I want to be with this team. Perfect, nice. Okay, but of course we will now try around those. One more thing to test. First, I want to look one thing real quick. But what is the daily ranking? Or yesterday, what was yesterday's ranking? Yeah, as you can see now, the best I can do is like 100, 1.910 billion. So I will not reach a top 10. But this is absolutely fine. All I want to is stay in the top 20. And this should be possible. But as you can see, wow, the difference is not so big. Here is one of my guildmates. This is so sad, only for 5 million damage. I really hope that he will stay in the top 20. We can have a look at this real quick, just because I'm interested now in this as well. Wow, okay, he's at 18. Wow, this is... But okay, he has a good amount of... He's a good amount ahead. So all he has to do is stay in the top 20 somehow. But now, this, of course, is not the target of today's stream. So now let's just try around those two things now. Swap around the chest and the gloves. Here, this is a very bad chest, honestly. It had not even one good roll, but it has some defensive stats, and we need those defensive stats. Now you get Filto's gear. Here you get some crit damage. And then you... I think it was this item? No. This item it was, yes. But all of those items, they are even worse. This is so sad. Okay, so let's try it like this. Now, Filto still has very good crit damage, even still 350 crit damage. And Hubert has a little bit more crit damage, a little bit more crit rate as well, even though the crit rate is actually not needed. Now let's have a look. We did like 275 million damage, while Hubert did a little bit more damage than Filto did. And then I think that we will only do like 1 or 2 more runs, and then we will end the stream for today. So this is now your last time. If you have any questions, if you need any help, or just in general, if you want to say something, this is the last time for today's stream. Actually, maybe I will come back tonight. In like 2 hours, maybe I will start a second stream for another 1 or 2 hours. I really want to. Oh, Vega is just came back. Welcome back, my friend. We tried around some different things. We managed to survive longer, but we dealt also a little bit less damage, so in the end it was just the same outcome. But at least now Filto dies less. So we will see. I think with good RNG this team can reach at least 280 million. But we already did like 278 million. So, but I think way more. I think the very best that we can deal with this team is like 285 million. But of course this would be very nice. And now we just swapped around some chest and gloves for Filto and Hubert, because Hubert did a little bit more damage than Filto. So I just wanted to swap their gloves and chest just to try this, and it is just exactly the same. It is nearly the same damage, with like, yeah, as you can see, like 5% more damage from Hubert. But yeah, I'm not sure if this is worth it, or if just probably it's just a way to rerun this run over and over again until you hit something around 280 million. While actually, to be fair, 280 million damage is very nice. And I'm very hyped actually on how it is going, how it will look from tomorrow on, when the damage, or just the boss in general, when the boss gets a little bit stronger. And I'm not sure how much stronger the boss will get. We will see. Yes. Huberg, in theory, he should outdamage Filto. The difference here is that my Huberg is at Inspiration 0, while Filto is at Inspiration 2. So there are some small buffs that he has. So this is why he always does a little bit more damage. Or why the gap is not so big as it actually normally is. Because yes, all the teams that I've been watching, their Huberg did way more damage actually than Filto. Oh, so what you're saying is that from tomorrow on, the boss will be harder, but it will be harder because it deals more damage. Oh, I hope that it just gets more tanky or... Yeah, okay, but of course, it makes sense to just make the hero, the boss, hit harder. Oh, but I'm not looking forward for this. So this means that we just have to build new teams. Yes? Okay. Let's run this once again. Okay, all his abilities. So just he deals more damage and also probably more burn debuffs and so stuff. Stuff like this. Probably his passive gets buffed as well. So that he maybe gets more of those power of rage stacks. Okay, very interesting. Wait, it added defense. Oh no. Okay, so defense penalty as well. Oh no. I I don't like to hear this. So this means that, of course, okay, on the other hand, this team should not have so big problems with defense penalty, since we have very high uptime on debuff immunity thanks to Mithrasia. But other teams will have a very hard time. God, oh god. Oh my, oh my. Wow, I'm very... I also... But I don't think that this is true. I've read this somewhere in the official Discord, but I'm very sure that this is not correct. I also read that the damage fall-off effect takes effect later, or it is not... It does not take effect at all. But I don't think this, because this would lead to insane amount of damage. Of course it would be fun just to deal like more than 1 billion damage in one try. But I don't think that this will happen, honestly. But of course, we will see. It's too bad that we don't have access to the test service, or we have access to the test service, but they got reset. This is such a shame. I would really love to test a little bit more on test server as well. But actually maybe... Oh, actually I realized that in 2 days the embargo for Season 2 ends. So I could start a stream for Season 2. Just to showcase some Season 2 stuff on the test service. I have to check out if this is allowed. But I'm quite sure that we can share everything from the test server once the embargo ends. So maybe this would be interesting for some of you. Okay, debuff immunity, you say? Yeah, okay, I can see this. So either debuff immunity or just cleanse those buffs on time. But sure, in general, debuff immunity is just so useful. It's probably the most comfortable way. Oh, Planner Expedition. Oh, you're right. And... Okay, 2 billion. Yeah. Nice. What other team are you using? Probably Poison team, I think. Because yeah, for sure. I mean, Necrosis is so strong for Planar Expedition as well. And right now there is also this event for Planar Expedition as well, yeah. But now, since the Psyche Core is fully maxed for everyone, I lost a little bit of interest in Planar Expedition as well. I still do it, of course I do it. But it was always my goal to be the top 3 of my guild, while now I only aim for top 10, honestly. Top 5 or top 6 were my last rankings. Okay, oh, so you go with Rally. Did you also try Wild? Because I saw some people be very, what is the word I'm looking for? Very successful. This is the word I've been looking for. They were very successful with their Wild teams. Maybe this is an idea? Yeah, the Poison team with SlothForge is so strong for those Planar Expedition. Another reason why I regret to not go for his artifact, but probably I will go for SlothForge's artifact in Season 2. Now, I want at least 272 million, so I have a 1.9 billion total damage for today. So this is definitely goal for today. Is there something I could... I want to swap Alt on the bottom row. Let's try it. I don't think that it has any impact actually, but sure, let's try it. Ah, yeah, sure, you don't have the exclusive artifact. I'm sorry. Okay. You mean with resistance to avoid the burns or for the attack penalty? Because we cleanse those debuffs relatively quick. But of course, it could be another idea. Honestly, let me check one thing. I think Mithrasia also has access to the Stand United talent. Yes. So, building those heroes with a little bit of resistance should be absolutely possible. Okay, sure. We lose like 40. This is such a great rune. Oh my god. We lose a lot of crit damage, but let's try it. Do we have... Oh no, we are once again... There is no money left. No gold left. Ah, too bad. Okay, let's use this. 130. Now we get another 90, so we are 220. So we need another 100 resistance. Maybe... Here we get another 50, around 50 resistance from her Stand United. So 50 plus 140. So we are at 270 resistance right now. Would it make a difference if you manual a few times to make sure you hit it during that 3-second? Sure, here are the talents. CC tries to game. Yes, I think in general it... Oh no, this is the illustration, sorry. It makes a difference for sure. If you want to manual a little bit, then it definitely helps you to deal a little bit more damage. Now the question is if it is worth it or not. Because of course you don't want to spend too much time, and then if it... There is still a little bit of RNG, but it is less RNG if you manual your fights a little bit. Especially if you really want to min-max, if you want to participate in the top 10 or probably the top 3 of your service, then manualing is indeed helpful. Lorenthal here has a middle row. Not so sure if this is the best. Actually, I don't like all of those rally talents. I don't think they are so strong. Yep, okay, so Lorenthal middle row, Alton bottom row, yes, okay. That's too bad. Not so much room for improvement here. Maybe I could swap. No, of course, no. This is the better artifact for damage, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. So this is the main reason why Hubert deals so much more damage. Maybe 80 to 206. No, I think... Oh no, okay, now this is... I was a bit confused. It's because of the resistance rune here. Now, of course, let's try this. A little bit of resistance here as well. Maybe a bit of crit damage. It's too bad I don't have... I need a bit more gold. Lorenthal should be first one. What do you mean with first one? Like, you mean in the front row of the team, or what do you mean? Just need a little bit of gold. Perfect. Whoops. Based on his current build, he is the second row. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, this is very interesting actually that he has this support talent here as well. I could try the top row. Let's try it. Let's just try this. Also, I want to give Hubert a resistance rune as well, so that at least he can resist sometimes those buffs, debuffs. Here a little bit of crit damage as well. Oh, and a little bit of skill haste as well. We take this. Okay, let's try it once again. It is, of course, it is not enough resistance, to be honest. We could build a little bit more resistance on Mithrasia. Okay, way less HP, way less defense. Not sure if this is worth it. I'm also not sure if I want to swap like 144 enlightenment. Let's try it like this. First, let's just try it like this. Let's have a look if we resist now more of those debuffs. I think we have to slow down to see if it says resisted. Yeah. Now he dispelled a lot of buffs. Okay, we will see. Okay. Oh, but it's already... It's 9 o'clock here. Wow, I did not expect this stream to go like more than 6 hours. But I really enjoyed it. And I really want to min-max a bit further. A little bit more damage would be so nice. Okay. Best we get another 50 million damage from here. Okay. Okay. Could be a good run. We will see. Also, it looks like we actually resist a lot of those debuffs. Now, of course, we lose a little bit of damage. But if we survive so much longer... Okay, you say this is going to be the best run? Okay, let's hope so. Yeah, you're right. Now, looking at those debuffs, there are nearly no debuffs. Also, no attack penalties as well. And of course, if we resist those burn debuffs, this helps a lot as well when it comes to surviving. Now, attack penalty on Alton is absolutely no problem. Okay, we are at the 2-minute mark and are once again at around 255, so looks good. Looks quite good. Oh, does she? Does she cast her ultimates now faster? What am I missing? Oh. Oh, Revive on Death is so nice. Okay, too bad. No, I'm not sure why we lost so much damage now. I mean, of course, it is still a very good run. But we need 272 million, or actually 271 million is enough, so we have 1.9 billion. This is the goal. No, let's just try this once again, because there is always so much RNG. Yeah, as you said, just terrible RNG. Oh yeah, you're sure, you're absolutely right. She gets a little bit of additional resistance. Ultimate energy, sure. And this helps a lot, this helps very much, yes. Just to keep up those debuff immunity for as long as possible. And just, I really love to look at this team and just always, whenever I use Mithrasia, there are so many buffs. Now, especially if you combine her with Alton, it is so nice to see all those buffs here. Also, just some additional buffs from artifacts as well. Very nice. Really enjoy Rally, actually. Yes, I agree. I absolutely agree. It is indeed very addicting, and I really enjoy it as well. I think it's right now, it's the best gacha game, yes? Just because you have so many possibilities, and I also like that we can test around with so many different things. In other gacha games, it costs you some resources if you want to test some new strategies. And here it is super chill actually. So for example, like reskilling your talents for only 10,000 gold. This is so nice. I really like those tools just to try around different strategies without losing any important resources. While in other gacha games, this can be quite problematic sometimes. But yes, definitely, it is, from my perspective, my opinion, it is right now the best gacha game. And I really hope that it gets a bit more attention in future. I think, of course, there is this one big elephant in the room where many people don't trust the game so much right now, especially, of course, people from America, which I can absolutely understand. But I hope that this will change soon. And once people have more trust in the game again, I'm very sure that it will grow further. But of course, also, it just takes it takes a bit of time for gacha games to grow a community. Yes, exactly. If you fail a level, you don't lose your stamina. This is such a nice tool. I really love this tool. Compare this to other gacha games. This is very unique, very generous. Yeah, but as you said, yeah, and I absolutely understand why you don't trust the game yet. I can absolutely understand this. Also, I'm also a bit, I'm, I'm very interested. I'm not sure what the best word here is. I'm very, yeah, interested to see how this will look like after season 4. I really hope that they already have a lot of content in the pipeline right now. So, because then, of course, they have a lot of time. Season 4 will end in around more than half a year now. So they have a lot of time to produce future content. But yeah, they have to do so. And I really hope that they do so. But only time will tell. So let's stay tuned. Um, this looks good. Now, if they would stop dying, this could have been a very good run again. That's too bad. Too bad. Yes, I can absolutely understand we lost so many content creators, which was very sad, honestly. And but of course, I can absolutely understand why. And also I can absolutely see why those content creators don't want to come back. So, yeah. Only time will tell how this will evolve, how this will change. But I really hope that it will change to a positive way. And honestly, I'm confident. I'm very optimistic, but I'm confident that they will manage it this time to make it just as good as possible. Oh, telephone. I'm back in a minute. Alrighty, here I am, back again. Oh, Gianluca, welcome Gianluca. When you summon from a banner, name of banner target summon. Wait a second. Summon from a banner, banner target summon. I already done 300 pulls and selected the hero I wanted. I found also the other one. You can look up the chances to summon a particular hero in those banners. I can show you this in just a second. But the chances are very low, especially for those premium heroes. But you also have, you can guarantee yourself a premium hero after 1000 dice without a premium hero. So there is a pity system after 1000 dice. But I'm not sure if it is actually worth it to do so. I would probably not recommend to use 1000 dice. Instead, I would use 300 dice 3 times on 3 different banners. But I can show you the possibilities in just a second. First, let's hope that this run will... Oh, this run could be very good. And just a second that I said it, all of my heroes die. Oh, come on. Oh, this could be such a good run. Maybe we have to place Alton somewhere else. Just to minimize those burn damage a little bit. Also, resistance seems to do very good, actually. Just because, of course, those attack penalty debuffs also hurt our damage output. Okay, now let me show you this real quick. Zip, zip. Where it is. Oh. Here, if you go on the Heliolite summons, or on the particular banner, and then you can click on this. Oh, I think you cannot see this because there is the creator code right in front. But you can see this exclamation mark here. Then you can click on this exclamation mark. Then you get access to this screen where it shows you the general possibility to get a legendary hero. And then you can click on this exclamation mark here, and it will open another tab or another window where you can see the exact chance for all those heroes. As you can see, for example, now this is... What is this? It is the Starlight summon, so this is not so interesting. Those are the Heliolite summons, and as you can see here, this is very, very tiny. I hope you can see this. As you can see, for example, Berenga, he has a 0.006% chance to get a Repecas from one particular dice. While for other heroes, for example, Garika, she has a 0.018% chance. So roughly, it's 3 times more likely to get Garika than an exclusive hero. But you also have to mention that those exclusive supports, Berenga, Electribi, Grishna, Reta, Mithrasia, and Chrysos, they are rarer than those exclusive damage dealers, like Galvanis, Vitar, Nastyenka, Lothair, Thilendor, and Flora. They have a 0.01%, so they are roughly 2 times more common than those exclusive support heroes. I hope this helped a little bit. So yeah, just to showcase you how extremely rare those exclusive heroes are, especially those exclusive supports. They are so rare. Okay. Now, I'm not sure. Let's go back to the old settings once again real quick. But with resistance once again. Resistance with a little bit of crit damage. Here as well, a little bit crit damage, a little bit resistance. This is for sure not enough, but it is a quite good amount. I hope. I always think if there is maybe a better positioning, Probably not. So let's try this once again. Pity for premium set is premium units. 1,000 pulls, not 100. But I think this is just a mistake. So it is 1,000 pulls. Pity is for premium heroes for all of those banners where you can get those premium heroes. So it is not. It is only for also for target summons, and also this is very important to note. Pity does not reset if you reach if you select a hero. So after 300 summons, you can guarantee yourself, for example, SlothForge. And if you pick SlothForge now, it does not reset your pity. But it is also very important to note that pity does not carry over from banner to banner. So if you summoned 900 dice or used 900 dice in one banner and did not get a legendary hero, then a new banner starts, the pity restarts. So you have to summon another 1000 dice to guarantee yourself an exclusive hero, which is a bit sad, honestly. I would really prefer if those pities, if it carries over, because 1000 dice is quite a lot, and to guarantee someone legendary hero, a legendary unique exclusive hero after 1000 dice, I think is quite fair, honestly. A lifesteal set, yeah, lifesteal gloves. I thought about this as well, but I think the problem is that those heroes, Hubert and Filto, they reach this point where they are just one hit. So I'm not sure if it is so useful, but of course, this is definitely, I absolutely forget about this. This is the next thing that we will try. Yes, 1000, but only for premium heroes. For our normal legendary heroes, you have this 70 pity. But for those premium heroes, yes, 1000, which is really, really bad. This is why those selector banners where you can guarantee yourself a legendary, a premium hero after 300 summons, this is why they are so valuable. And I would always recommend everyone to use their dice on those banners where you can guarantee yourself an exclusive hero or a premium hero after 300 summons. Yes, Alton is in 3 airs plus Schadenfreude. I will check this in just a second, but I'm quite sure that this is Alton's set. Yeah, we will try the lifesteal set next. Switch Laurentiel back to his mid-tier talent. You aren't Oh dang. This is a very good point. Oh, thank you very much. This is indeed. Yeah, I'm running a little bit of resistance, like resistance negative rune on buff DPS, but seems to not be enough. Indeed. So instead it consumes our inspiration buffs, and we really don't want to lose our inspiration buffs. So, okay. Now, do we want to try it with resistance once again? Sure, why not? And here we want some tech percentage, please. It's too bad that they are not that good. Not a single one of those is so strong, honestly. Do we have a good crit damage glove? I don't think so as well. Nope, this does not look good at all. Maybe. Come on. Ah, come on. Oh, some crit rate rolls would have been very generous. But actually, yeah, okay. The problem is that we lose a little bit of defensive stats here. Also a little bit of crit damage, which is, honestly, it's not that big of a problem. Okay. Let's try like this. So we try this for now. We can temper the attack at least a little bit. Also, do we want... No, we don't need this, I think. No, we don't need it. Okay. Ascend it a little bit for a bit more crit damage. Now we have lifesteal. Yes, you're right, Vega. We are clearing the dragon stacks, but a big part of those dragon stacks were cleared from the inspiration stacks, from inspiration effect, and of course we don't want to see this. But okay, let's try it with like this for one or two runs. Oh, okay, Lucas, this is very interesting. Now, I know that one of the mods, I've been chatting with the mod a little bit, and he said that they don't carry over, but also he said that it is not 100% reliable, and this is just information that he got from the community, and not from the devs themselves. Actually, the devs themselves, I think they didn't even tell us that there is this 1000 pity, but we know for sure that there is this 1000 pity. Sure, it also can, of course, be luck, but it is very... If those are the exact correct numbers, then it is a very strange coincidence. There, I'm absolutely with you, Lucas. But of course, it also always can be lucky. But exactly 1000 pulls? Okay, so this is very interesting, honestly. Because I heard from other people that it does not carry over. And yeah, as I also asked the mods about this, and this is what they said. They don't think that it carries over, but they don't have some official news from the devs. Which is quite sad, honestly. Would just help so much if we have like 100% confirmed information. Yeah, of course, and still... No, wait, give me a second. I am the human... I am the... What is it called? The living example? I'm not sure if this is correct, but it took me 1800 dice or something like... Let me think about this. Something between 1500 and 1800 dice. So for my first 5 banners, for my first 5 selector banners, I did not get a single exclusive hero. All my exclusive heroes I had to choose them or pick them from the selector banners. So the first exclusive hero that I got in this season was Levanis, and it was way more than 1000 dice, yes. It was on my 5th, I think it was the 6th banner actually that I summoned on in this season. And yet I only got 1 exclusive hero. All my other exclusive heroes, this season at least, I got from the selector banner. Wow. I totally forgot about this, but this is... So yeah, this was probably a very, very lucky coincidence from Lucas. So, well, congratulations for your Vitar. I would love to summon another, especially to summon a new exclusive hero, because Levanis, I was very, very happy with Levanis. Still, I am very happy with Levanis, but of course she was a duplicate, and I also already had her exclusive artifact, so she was not new. She was like, yeah, as I said, Inspiration 1, which is still very fine. Yeah, sure, I can try this on the exclusive banner on the test service. This is indeed a good idea. I would do this for season 2. Yeah, I think there is. I'm not sure if there is an banner up right now or if it starts in 1 or 2 days. But this is a very good idea. I will try this for sure. Just to have clarification for this once and forever. Okay, so it was 270 million. Once again, we had resistance and lifesteal. Now let's try it without resistance, instead with full damage once again. This will probably be worse. But who knows? We will see in just a couple of minutes. Then there needs to be like at least a 5 times speed or maybe 10 times speed. It would be very, very helpful. Or just more of those combat simulations. Because it gets very time consuming. I mean like looking at those stream time. More than 6.5 hours now. And probably 80% of the stream today was just me fighting this dragon. Oh god. Honestly, I'm very happy once we are done with this dragon boss. So I'm honestly not looking forward for tomorrow. Once this boss gets even stronger, this will be very interesting. But okay, we will see. Wait, Lucas, are you one of my guild members? Are you Luca? You are Luca, yes. I'm sure you are Luca. Welcome, Blimy. We're using the bottom row for Mythrasia because there we have access to her exclusive talent, when she then just can place 2 instead of 1 healing over time buffs. So this is why I go with the bottom row. Also, on the bottom row for talents we have access to the Stand United talent, which we could also try to use more for this team. In general, I would always recommend for Mythrasia to go with the bottom row, just because there she has access to her exclusive talent, which is very good. Okay, interesting. Oh, sorry. Okay, so I confused you with someone else, because I have a guild member who is called Luca. And I thought maybe you are the Lucas here. But okay, so you are on Reborn 3. I think Reborn 3 is even more competition than here on Reborn 8. Probably very sure about this. Okay, though this time this is way less damage. We don't like to see this. Oh, I could swap those 2 runes of Filto and Kuberg. Maybe it helps a little bit. Yeah, but this is way less damage. Oh, but since we have some new people here in the stream, just to mention this once again real quick, if you want to support a small content creator, you could consider to use my creator code SlothForge that you can see here in the bottom left corner. And it will really support my channel just to grow a bit further, and also to show the devs that there is actually some interest in the content that I create. So maybe then for the next what is it called? Creator Gala, maybe I will nominate it for the next Creator Gala. Also, if you want to support me, you can also nominate me for the Creator Gala if you want to. But of course, this is all absolutely optional. And yeah, just as a quick note, if you want to support me, there are some different ways to do so right now. You are stuck at 250 million. Yeah, I've been stuck on 250 million for a very long time. As you can see now, this team once again only does like 260 million. But best case scenario is a little bit more than 270 million. I'm not sure, do you have access to the whole team, like Hubrook and Filto, also Alton plus Lorenthal? This is the main DPS team, which can deal a little bit more, maybe up to 270 million, but I think actually that's it. Not more than 270 million. No, a little bit more. Best case scenario, probably 280 million with this team. Then you need good RNG and very good gear as well. Now let me try this once again without resistance and without lifesteal. Yeah, okay. I know that there are some servers where actually there is more than one CLS guild. Is there more than one CLS guild on Reborn 3 as well? And yeah, we have some Korean players as well. Not many, but most of those Korean players, they are very competitive. They are very threatening, and our strongest player, by far strongest player, also is from Korea. We also have a Korean player in our guild as well, who's a very nice guy. So I've been chatting with him a couple of times now. He gave me some very useful tips for my poison team in general. So yeah, I really like actually that we have those international, those big servers. I really like this, honestly. I prefer this over other gacha games where you have like one gigantic server, where then of course there will some groups will build, and there is not so much interaction. You will probably look for some people that are just from the same country as you, and which is absolutely fine as well, of course. But I really enjoy those interaction, those international flair. On the other hand, I would prefer if they would change the servers a little bit. Right now, those heavy pay-to-win servers, and then on the other hand, those very small servers, like those new servers, where they have nearly no competition. I think this is not the ideal way. They have to adjust the server issues a little bit at least. If they really want to improve their game, I think the servers are one of the first things that they have to think about a little bit. Also, I would really love a catch-up mechanic. So, especially for other players. Now, if a friend of mine wants to join the game, or he just wants to, of course, then wants to play with me, there is no possibility to do so right now. And this is also a bit of a problem, I think. They need to fix this as well. Some catch-up mechanics, so that people can join existing servers as well. Of course, those people will have a hard time if they want to be ranked in the top 10, top 20, or maybe top 50. But in the end, it is not that important to be ranked on the very best placings on your server. And if they come up with some interesting catch-up mechanics, then I think it's absolutely fine actually. But, well, here as well, only time will tell. We will see how they will adjust those server settings just in general. Well, yeah, Blimy, what team are you using for Radiance? How does your Radiance team look exactly? So maybe we can improve your team a little bit. Okay, 264 with 1 minute on the clock. If they could manage to survive, this would help so much. We have probably to switch the positioning a little bit again. Damn, I really want just to hit 271 million once again. This would be my goal. Even though this team, this exact team, with this exact gear, but I think the positioning was something like this, did 276 million. Okay, so you're using the same team. And who are you using instead of Mithrasia? Probably Jillian or Acelia? Jillian, okay. Jillian is just perfect for this team. I think there are some arguments that she is in some particular cases actually even better than Mithrasia. So my first question is, can you keep your team alive for the whole 8 minutes with Gillian? No. Okay. Sad. Yeah, that's too bad. Now, I know that some people can do so with their Jillian. But the problem is that I have Jillian, but I have not scrolled her up yet. Also, she does not have any talents as well. And what set are you using on her? Are you using the Power of the Tides? Was it called Power of Tides set? Or are you using the Ancestral Protection? Maybe this is the next thing that I could try for this team here as well. Just to build Mithrasia in the Ancestral Protection instead of the Power of the Tides set. Maybe this will help the team to survive a little bit longer? I don't think so, honestly, but maybe. Who knows? Because we just saw it in the summoning team that Demon or Angel shared, that the Repecas in the Power of Tide set can heal for very good amounts. So the Power of Tide set is very strong. So I'm not sure if it helps me to stay alive longer than the Ancestral Protection set. Because of course the Ancestral Protection also is a very good buff. To just consume a little bit of the damage that your allies get can be very strong as well. We will see. Now this time this team that did less damage. Not sure if we will hit 272 million once again. Okay, yeah. Tide and then resistance plus enlightenment. This is probably what I would recommend to do as well. But too bad that you don't survive any longer. Now, do you know how long you survive with this team? Is it like 7 minutes, or is it close to 8 minutes, or is it only like 6 minutes? Okay. I really like this team, that it now does at least way more damage. But I want this team to survive a little bit longer, just a little tiny bit longer. We could swap around those items here. But he is so overcapped on crit rate, because he gets additional 30 to 40% crit rate. So I'm not sure if this is worth it. On the other hand, we don't want him to lose more crit rate. Okay, but no, we try this. Let's try. Oh, wait a second, sorry. Defense or HP with crit rate and crit damage, probably. Come on, get it. Oh, okay. Nice. Wow. Okay, let's try it like this. Okay, around the 7-minute mark. So, yeah, this final 1 minute more means a lot of damage. If you are at 250 million damage, this is probably around 10 million more damage. There's something between 7 and 10 million. Sure, I can show you the Mithrasia build in just a second. Vega, you are now at 265, okay. And do you survive for the whole time? Or when is it you survive for the whole time, right? Oh, you're using Catherine. So, Lucas, you are using Catherine and instead of Mithrasia, but apart from that, team is the same? Or do you have any other heroes in your team as well? Okay, we are surviving for the whole time. Yeah, you're using Jillian. And you build resistance on your DPS as well, I think? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, she heals with those big heals, and she also can remove debuffs as well, yeah. And are you using Jillian with high resistance and the cloak? The reflect cloak, I think? Probably. I think so. I think you do so. Okay, now this run could be better. Same heroes, Catherine and resistance. Okay. Everyone building their healers with resistance. Oh, okay, but you use the staff. Yeah, and Jillian, the staff is also very nice. I really like the staff because first those big shields and also 60 additional skill haste is so strong as well. Okay, interesting, Lucas, but why are you using Catherine? Because I think that if you have access to inspiration for Filto, that you have probably access to some other healers, like for example Jillian? Or do you not have Jillian or and Acelia? Okay, seems like 270 million, probably sometimes a little bit more, is our sweet spot. Mm. Now first let me show you the Miss Raja real quick. Problemi. Where is she? Here she is. Now, as you can see, we're running her in the power of the tight set with a little bit of resistance. Now she could definitely use a little bit more resistance, but it is absolutely enough to resist all the incoming debuffs. But a little bit more resistance would be useful, especially because she has access to this Stand United talent. So the more resistance she has, the more resistance she provides for her teammates. But of course, as well, you want her with a lot of enlightenment and ideally with a lot of defensive stats, so defense and HP as well. So it is not that easy to build her, and also the Skybound treaty set, of course, because thanks to the Gatekeeper staff, she can place a lot of those shields, and even though that those shields are relatively small, still she's placing them very frequently. So the combination of the Gatekeeper staff and the Skycode treaty set is always very nice for your healers. Here enlightenment on the positive rune and resistance on the negative rune. Oh, okay, Lucas, so you also got no Jillian yet. I can feel your struggle. I just got her like 2 weeks ago when I was summoning on what was the banner before the wildfire banner? I think it was it the permafrost banner? I don't know, but this is where I got my Jillian. But just a quick heads up in case you didn't know, but you probably already know this. You get a free Jillian in season 2. So, right, like we got free Torin in season 1, we get a free Jillian now in season 2, which is very, very nice. I'm very happy to get a free Jillian, even though I already have her. I think this will help so many players out there, because she is indeed a very strong character. You mean a resistance rune, Vega? Okay, yeah, you already know about this. All right. A resistance rune on Mithrasia, or what do you mean, Vega? Um, I really want to test the ancestral protection on her as well. Also, maybe we should try her with an resistant chest as well. Ah, um, I also talked about this 20 summon pity with some of the mods as well, and they said that this was a unique thing for season 1, and this will not happen in season 2. Probably. They don't know this for sure, but they expect this to be a unique thing of the season 1, this hidden 20 dice banner, which was very nice. Yep, absolutely. Let's try it. Let's just try it. Just try with the power of tights. A little bit of enlightenment for sure. Okay. And also then, of course, now we have a lot of resistance. Definitely enough resistance. Now let's try it once again with a little bit of additional resistance on our DPS heroes as well. Oops. Nice, let's take it like this. 130 should be enough. We get another like 80 resistance here. 80 plus 90 is 170. Okay, it's not quite enough. They could use a little bit more resistance, but no, it is at least way better. So let's try it. Your voice sounds like news anchor. No, I take this as a compliment, so thank you very much. This is very kind. Now, I hope you saw the showcase of Mithrasia, the build, because you asked for her build. So I hope that you saw it. It's always a bit hard because we have this delay of like something between 10 and 30 seconds. I'm not 100% sure how big the delay is, because sometimes it feels, yeah, just like a couple of seconds, while sometimes it feels like there is a minute delay. So yeah, I really hope that you saw the showcase, or the build showcase. If not, just write in the chat below once again, and I will show her to you once again. Okay, now we should resist most of the incoming debuffs. We also resist those burn debuffs. We love to see this. Nice, okay, this looks quite good. Also good damage. Okay, 4 minutes left and 230 million damage. So this could be a very good run, honestly. If you do around 12 million damage per run, per minute, this could be indeed a very good run. Now the problem is, of course, we probably won't survive for the whole fight. Then maybe for tomorrow I have to use Jillian as well, especially if this boss will hit even harder, then I have to probably use Jillian as well. Oh sure, no problem. You're welcome. If you have any further questions, feel free to ask. So today is the testing and Q&A stream. So any questions that you have, feel free to ask. I'm sure that we can help you. And if not me, then for sure someone else in the chat. There are some very experienced players here. Okay, we have like... Now this is once again a very good timing. We have 90 seconds left and more than 260 damage. Now they have to survive, and they don't want to survive. Maybe I actually have to use a combination of Mithrasia and Jillian from tomorrow on. This would be very interesting, honestly. I really hope the boss tomorrow will not be too hard, even though it is always interesting to have a little bit of competition. Wow, okay, this was the first time that we got nuked. This never happened before. Wow. Mithrasia died. Okay, and this is probably because of her resistance chest. Can we can give her a little bit more resistance? Do we need this? Probably not. We need more enlightenment. We really want her to heal for a little bit more at least. Maybe also we should try an HP percentage on her gloves. Even though those gloves are quite decent. Okay, come on, give us some good rolls, please. Nope, this is not what we've been looking for. Here, something. Okay, better. Okay. Too bad, too bad. Ah, come on. Okay, so... Oh, we lose a lot more of our enlightenment. We don't want to lose enlightenment. We already lost so much enlightenment. Okay, let's try something else now. Let's try it. With the ancestral protection, just to try it once. And once again, no gold left. Okay. Can we get some more gold somewhere? Can I buy some more gold? Or do we have to exchange it from now on? Yeah. Can I exchange it or do I have to sell some? Perfect. I don't think that the ancestral protection set will boost our damage. Or that it will boost our survivability. But, well, we will find out in just a second. Resistance plus a little bit of enlightenment. Let's hope for some good rolls, please. Okay, this is very nice. And here we want some resistance plus enlightenment as well. Please. Not perfect, but it is okay. Oh, this is very good. This is so... There were 3 good targets. Resistance, enlightenment and HP. And of course it makes a double accuracy roll. Thanks for nothing. Once again, wow. Okay. This is not what we want to see right now. So we have to probably use just this chest here. Oh, but we lose a lot of resistance. And it is not a chest, it is a helmet, by the way. So we have less resistance with this build than we had with the other build. With the tights build, we have the same enlightenment. We have a little bit more HP, a little bit less defense. But now we have the ancestral protection set. But honestly, I don't think that it will help us to stay alive for longer. But we have to try it, yeah. So I will just hit this run really quick, with this challenge, and I'm back in 2 minutes. Just have to check some things in the house really quick. Be right back. Alrighty, here I am. 250 million, 2.5 minutes left. Could be a good run, could be a bad run. Welcome back. Welcome back. I've just been AFK for 2 minutes as well. Okay, we have a very good timing. Wow, this could be the run. Is this going to be the run? Or not? Maybe not. But we reach a 271, 272 mark, which was my goal for today. Even though this team was able to do even more damage. Oh, what did happen now? Did all of them die once again? Yes. I don't like to see this. On the other hand, now what did we change? Is it only... It is the resistance here on those two heroes and the protection set on Mithrasia. But actually, it dealt a little bit less damage than the best that this team was able to. But I think, of course, there is always so much RNG involved. And... I'm not sure if the enchant for protection set really was that good. Yeah, exactly. This is the goal. 1.9 billion. So I'm super, super happy with those results. Even though I will most likely now finish as rank 11 once again. Now I've ranked on 11 and 21 way too often. So this always feels especially annoying if you rank at 11 or 21 because you are like the very first one who missed out. But on the other hand, I'm at the point where I don't care so much. So as long as I stay top 20, it's absolutely fine. But yeah, it was this personal goal to reach the 1.9 billion. And this will be enough to do so. Now the question is to save or not to save, yeah. Because I think, of course, this team will hit the numbers once again. But I also want to test a little bit more. At least a little tiny bit more. Maybe only one run. Okay, sorry guys. I had to switch my paper. I'm writing all my notes here down on paper. I'm like a super grandpa when it comes to yeah, to paper and to computers in general. This is why I'm always using. I'm using a lot of paper actually when I'm playing Dragonheir. So not sure if this is the best case, but it would be very smart, honestly, to just use a notepad to write my notes down somewhere else. But yeah, I just like paper so much more. This is why I'm always using paper for my notes. Not sure how it is about you. Now do we keep this or not? This is one thing that we can change here as well. What is if she now is back again in an enlightenment chest with a little bit of resistance? So let's try it like this. Let's temper this resistance up. Let's try it like this. Of course, it is still not so much more enlightenment actually. But of course, yeah, it is more enlightenment. But also way less resistance. It is so hard to build your heroes if you want to really min-max your heroes. Okay, let's try it like this. Wow, and we are now at more than nearly 7.5 hours. Wow, I think it is now time to end the stream anytime soon. But yeah, it is so addictive just to try those runs over and over again. And right now here, theory crafting with you is so much fun. Especially, thank you very much actually Vega for all your input. This helps so much. And just in general, thank you all of you for being here, for playing with me, so I don't have to be so alone when I'm streaming here. Okay. Oh, already at 215 million? Now this is once again a very good run. Damn, I think that from tomorrow on I have to use Jillian as well. I don't want to scroll her up, honestly, because I really want to save at least 40 scrolls for Season 2. I don't want to buy some scrolls for Season 2. I won't buy scrolls for Season 2. Maybe I have to. We will see. We will see. Oh, thanks. Yeah, you're a cool guy as well. It looks quite good. Could this be the run? Actually, it should not make that big of a difference if Mithrasia has an enlightenment or a resistance chest. Or does it? Oh, wow, but 3 minutes left, 250 million damage already. Damn. This could be the run. Oh, come on, please. Now, no one cleanses those defense penalty, which is a bit annoying. Okay, defense penalty is gone. 260 once again with 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Okay. Now they just have to survive. They survive from here on. then this will be the run. Oh, no, you're kidding me. No, now Mithrasia died. Oh god. Okay, yeah, sure, because she is wearing this ancestral protection, so she gets a lot of the damage that other heroes are supposed to get. Oh, this is such a bummer. Oh no. We had like 1 minute left, so this could have been 280 million damage in theory. Oh, this is too bad. This is too bad. Okay, can we get her a bit more tanky? A bit more defense, especially? Maybe here? Oh no, no, of course not here. Not here as well. Maybe just try defense gloves, even though I really want those. Come on, give us some good rolls. Ah, come on. This is the worst possible outcome. Okay. Yeah, exactly. The untouched protection set is killing her. Now, it keeps the team alive a little bit longer. But if it is killing her, it has absolutely no benefits for us. I will try it like this. Elemental Ascended as well. But I don't think that this will do the trick. Because now, once again, she has not so much HP. But let's try it now. The whole team survived for 7 minutes. I think she only had to revive Filto once in the first 7 minutes. So if we can manage to keep her alive in the ancestral protection set, then this is probably the team. Also, it seems like just the resistance is not enough, so he always inflicts, or nearly always, feels like always, but I think it's like 70% of the time, he inflicts an attack penalty if no debuff immunity is up. So maybe just go on Filto and Hubert with those defensive runes instead of those resistance runes. Even though I'm not sure. Yeah, definitely have to try some more iterations of this team. Oh, sorry. Okay, 230 at 4 minutes left. Could be a quite good run once again. Okay. $250, 3 minutes left. Okay. This, once again, could be a very good run. Now, it only depends if they all can survive. Damn, I'm so I'm so interested in what will change from tomorrow. It is so sad that we don't have access to the test service. This would be so helpful. Wow, but right now, looking at the damage numbers, 2 minutes left and 262. This is one of the best damage that we had yet. Just let me note this real quick. Oh wow, 270 million and wow, 90 seconds left. No! No! It was so close. Okay, but more than 1 minute left. I think the Ancestor Protection set is very good because it just helps me to keep those heroes alive. If she would not die now, this is so... Ah. A little bit less enlightenment, a little bit more defense. It's not enough, probably. Do we have something better here? Bit less defense, way more HP, a little bit less enlightenment as well. What is this? Oh, super bad roads. Oh, hi, Ryan Roberts. Ryan Robert. Thank you very much for the kind words. What could we do to improve this team a bit more? Oh, we can give this an elemental ascension, which will definitely help. No, she doesn't. It only needs to stay alive for 1 more minute. We can do this. I'm absolutely sure about this. Even though her resistance is not so good as well. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Let's change this around a little bit as well. Here we want the crit damage. The quad roll crit damage. And here we want something with defense. Crit rate plus crit damage. No, here it is. No. This is not the item. There was a very strong defense rune with crit and crit, wasn't it? Did we just lose it? Oh, we can take this one. Okay, let's try it like this. She has a little bit more defense, a little bit more HP as well, while having a slightly bit less enlightenment. Let's try it like this. This will be the run. Guys, I can feel it. This will be the 280 million run. Ryan Robert, you're too kind. Very nice to have you here. If you have any questions, yeah, or you just want to hang out, of course, feel free. But if you have any questions, if you need help with one of your teams, or whatever, feel free to ask. So, but in general, welcome and thank you very much for joining on my very, very first stream. This is the very first day that I'm streaming, and I just wanted to make a small test stream, but somehow it escalated a little bit, and now here we are, streaming for more than 7.5 hours, but it helped a lot. My team's improved by a lot, once again, and some very, very useful tips and information just came to my mind today. Okay, Hubert now does way more damage than Filto does. And also, I would love some inspiration on Hubert instead of Filto. On the other hand, I really like Filto. Just looking at his aesthetics, like with his gigantic and absolutely way too big weapon, I think it is a very nice character. But also, Hubert also looks very good. And like he's this dwarf, but not only a dwarf, also like a grandpa. This grandpa dwarf with some magic elements as well. Very nice character design. Yes, he feels weak, for sure. So especially compared to Hubert, it's a bit sad. Because, yeah, he has inspiration too, while Hubert is inspired at 0. So, it's a bit sad. Also, he has like 80% more crit damage. So you're absolutely right. He feels a little bit weak. But it is what it is. Is it possible to use the resistance cloak on Mithrasia and give her double haste? Okay. 2 haste sets, yeah. This could be very interesting as well. Now, the reason why the staff is so good is first, of course, those shields. And also she can then cleanse some additional buffs, debuffs. But we can definitely try this as well. Okay, this time at least they survived for the whole fight. No, okay, I did say nothing. Now, it's too bad that now they survived way longer, like 1 minute more, but they dealt way less damage. So let me try this once again, just to make sure if this was bad RNG or we just have to swap back to the resistance runes for Filter and Hubert. And then we will try what Lucas just recommended. A little bit of, with 2 sets. 2 two-piece sets. Yes, Filto in the original launch was so strong. So this is why once I got him here, I did never get Filto. I just got Filto on my rerun on the new version of the game, and I was super hyped once I got Filto. And then I realized, and I think still that he is quite strong, but just Rally in general, yeah, is not so strong right now. And also Filto, he used to be very strong. He also used to be useful in Arena as well, if I'm not mistaken, in those early seasons. And I never saw Filto here ever again. Sometimes in those in those team up arenas, but there he never was that big of a threat, honestly. Yeah, you prefer the power of tides. I think you are correct. Now, if we could survive or if Mithrasia could survive, then I would definitely go for the ancestral protection, because it just helps to keep Filto and Hubert alive by so much. But yeah, since we cannot keep her alive right now, I think we have to go back to the power of tides set, actually. Which is sad. I would really love to survive 1 more minute. This would be so nice just to reach 280 million. Even though, yeah, it is actually. It is not a. Honestly, there is no difference in hitting 270 million or 280 million. At least from my personal point right now. For my personal ranking right now. At least I think so. And yet, here I am. Sitting for hours and just trying to squeeze out a bit more damage. So you're telling me I have to try Jillian next, huh? Oh, yeah. I will have a look how the boss will look tomorrow. And if it will be way harder, so maybe then I have to try around some different teams with Jillian as well. Then I will definitely try Jillian in all sets. Ancestral Protection, Power of Tides, Double Skill Haste set, whatever comes to your mind, I would try it. Now the problem is, for Season 2 there are at least, let me think about this real quick, like at least those 3 Frost Blast heroes, and also some new Necrosis hero probably as well, so there will be a lot of heroes. On the other hand, we get some Master Scrolls for sure. Okay, so they don't have the resistance right now. Let me check this real quick. Because I was very stupid and I also ranked up my Drizzt a couple of days ago because I did some testing. I really regret to do this because I don't know why I actually did this. I knew back then, like, I would never probably ever use him. And yet I just wanted to test him in my Frost team to see if he maybe is better. I really wanted just to have a place for Drizzt. So here I wasted another 8 scrolls, which was very stupid. Also another reason why I don't want to scroll up Jillian is because I already have a Cilia and Mithrasia scrolled up. And how many scrolls does she need? Another 8 scrolls, and I have only 37. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, you're right, absolutely. So I don't want to call Drizzt bad. It is just that he, for an account who has access to nearly all legendary heroes, there will not be so many areas where you will use Drizzt. But of course, for a 100% free-to-play player, this is absolutely just changes. Then I would highly suggest to use Drizzt because he can deal so many different. He can do so many different things. He can inflict frost. He can deal a relatively good amount of damage. Also, you can use him as like an off tank. So he is quite versatile. He's also very good for applying Witch Remains and so on. So he is a very strong hero. Absolutely. But he is not best in Sloth. There is no area right now where he is best in Sloth. And I would love to have at least one area. And I think maybe later on there will be an area. You have 0 scrolls, okay. So I'm doing this now. I will do this now. Now there is one problem. I also have to talent her up. But okay, here we are after testing around for hours and hours. I think we also want with the bottom row. Or do we want another row? Another talents? Yes, oh great. Yes, I totally forgot that they got new chests here. So we don't have to... Great, we don't have to use any... We don't have to do any dungeons. We can use her straight out of the box. Here she is. Oh, wait a second. Okay, let's go. But you run her also with a staff? Then I think probably Enlightenment chest? Or do you use her with an... Yeah, I will build her just like we had Mithrasia. Let's make it like this. We load the old build. Then we save this build. Oh, we have no room. Let's delete this one. Yeah, let's just delete this one. Real quick. Now, let's call this just Mithrasia for now. Then we use Jillian here. Wow, okay, now I'm very whew, I'm hyped to see if this will help us, if we can now survive. I have the fear that it is just Filto and Huberg who are too weak, who just have not enough defensive stats, but now we will find out. So this is now how my Jillian right now looks like. You said that you can keep your team alive for the whole time with your Jillian. How much more enlightenment, how much more defensive stats does your Jillian have than mine? Solar Kingshorn, yeah. True. Just for a little bit additional damage. But first, let's try the Gatekeeper stuff. I really hope that we can keep the team alive. Okay, let's get into this. At least we have no skill timings at all, so we can just use this team and click on play. Okay, we should reach the 200 million mark at around 6 minutes and 15 seconds or so. Maybe a bit early. There. 6 minutes and 17 seconds. Alright. Wow, the stream already had 180 views. This is so much more than I would have expected. Nice. So today was was indeed a good day. Okay, looks good. A good amount of damage. Next is to use... I think right now we have no resistance, once again on Filto and Huberg. So... maybe this will improve the damage a little bit further as well. But first let's have a look at how much damage this team will deal, and if this team actually can survive. Now Jillian on the other hand, she can cleanse those debuffs as well. So maybe there is actually no resistance needed. $245 million? And 3 minutes left? This could be very good. Oh, her heal is so strong. This is very nice. Okay, we reached the 260 million mark when we are at 2 minutes left. Oh, not close to 2 million, 2 minutes left. But okay, so the timing is as often. We have something between 90 seconds and 120 seconds left when we reach the 260 million damage mark. So, okay, and Alton just died. But we can build Alton tankier, this is absolutely no problem. He does not deal any damage and he isn't crit rate gloves, I think so. This is not the problem. And of course, once Alton dies, we deal way less damage. Hi Cactus. Hey Sloth, thought I'd pop in. Really enjoying your content, I found it very helpful to get me started. So please keep it up. Thank you very much for the kind words. Thanks a lot, and always happy if I can help. Always glad to help. So nice to have you here. So today actually is my very first stream ever. So welcome to the first ever stream that I did. Just if you are just here, just to mention one thing real quick, just in case you want to support me as a content creator, there is this new creator code. Now you could use my creator code SlothForge. You can use it in-game just by going to the announce tab, then on bind your invitation code, then you click on go to bind creators, then you will have access to this page where you could use my invitation code or creator code. It's just the same. And of course, it's absolutely mandatory. Not mandatory. Sorry, I'm streaming for nearly 8 hours now. It is absolutely not mandatory. It's only optional. And it is not needed. It is just a little bit. It helps me a little bit. It shows the devs that there is a little bit of interest in my content that I create. Yeah. This is like really, what is the name? I have to look up this word real quick. Really, I recognize that it is it gets late and that I'm streaming for very long now. My English gets worse and worse with every minute now. No, anniversary. This is not the word that I wanted. But there are other words. There is a better word. Oh, sorry. First, let's do this real quick. I can look up the word that I've been looking for while we are in the run. We wanted to make Alton a little bit more tanky. Attack and crit damage. This is so overkill. Just some defense probably. The Brotherhood said a little bit of accuracy would be fine as well. Perfect. Let's use this item here. Now he should survive. He now really should survive. Now let me look up the word. Maybe it is just anniversary. Maybe it's like a jubilee. I think this is the word that I've been looking for. But let's call it an anniversary event. My very first time ever streaming. So I'm very, very happy that so many people joined today, and especially that the chat was so active. Now, especially some particular people were very active in the chat. But still, it was an extremely successful day. I had a lot of fun. So yeah, just overall, very, very nice. Nice first experience. Yeah, exactly. You can only bind your creator once, but this is a new round, so I'm not sure when you bind to a creator, if it was like a month ago, or if it was today, because today the second round started. So from today on, you can bind to another creator. But of course, absolutely, if you already bind to another creator, this is absolutely fine. Thank you, by the way, a lot for the Creator Gala nomination. This also means so much to me. I really want to be part of this Creator Gala. We will see if it will be successful or not. Maybe I can get a nomination. I have high hopes, so yeah. It is not over until the fat lady sings, but I don't want to expect too much because there are so many content creators out there, and I'm just doing this for like 2 weeks now, so I'm very new to all of this. So I don't want to expect too much, but of course I'm optimistic. Absolutely no problem, Kakus. Absolutely no problem. Um, how is Jillian treating me? Actually, good. Now, she can keep up the team. She can keep the team alive. Problem is that we had Alton in the full damage gear, so he just died. But I hope that now Jillian can keep the team alive for longer, at least. Hello, Manny. Oh no, I remember this name also from the comments. It's nice to see so many familiar names from the comment section. To nominate me, sure, wait, give me a second. I can give you, maybe I still it in, yes. Here in this, it is this link, I think. Yes, here you can nominate SlothForge for the Content Creator Gala. And here for the Creator Gala, it also is worth to note real quick that the 20 creators already got nominated from the dev team. So, and those were the biggest content creators, obviously. So there is no need to nominate one of the big creators. So for the 10 final content creators that will join the gala, it is recommended, or it is smarter. No, those are not the correct words. It is just best to nominate small creators because those big creators already got nominated from the devs. So yeah, I would highly appreciate if you nominate me here. So no, thanks to you, Lucas. Thanks to you. Now Filto died. I'm not sure why he died now. Because it was probably bad RNG. So let's try it again. Let's try a riot a couple of runs again. But it seems like, in the end, Jillian is not better than Mithrasia. Maybe I'm just doing something wrong. Oh yeah, true. Okay, yeah. We can try this for sure as well. Oh, yeah, and you're correct. Filto just died like 1 minute early, didn't he? So this was a lot of damage that we lost there. True. I didn't. Oh man. Yeah, I start to lose a lot of concentration, and we just hit the 8 hours mark. Wow, this still is such a big celebration now for me, honestly, to have an 8 hour stream and 183 people already viewed the stream as well. So this is so much more than I would have expected. So once again, thanks all of you. Yeah, genau, exactly. He died like with 1 minute left. I think it was even a little bit more than 1 minute left. But on the first run, the run where Alton died, he did not die, if I'm not mistaken, so maybe we can keep him alive with a little bit better RNG. Thank you very much, Lucas. Thank you very much. Oh, this is a very good point. CC tries to game. I think that he stands correctly, but yes, you are absolutely right. If you position Filto wrong, then he will only hit one target and will deal way less damage. But I think that he is placed correctly so that he hits the head and the claw. But we can check this in just a second. Okay, we have once again a little bit less damage, but of course this is not Gillian's fault. This is just RNG. Or is there a reason why the team would deal more damage with Mithrasia? I don't think so. Because there is not... The defense, the attack penalty is up for nearly the whole time. When it comes to Mithrasia versus Jillian. So this is just bad RNG. Okay, even though we have 1.5 minutes left. And now we are at the 260 mark, so it is less damage than with Mithrasia. Maybe... Do you use a timing for your Jillian? Or do you have the whole team on free? Okay, too bad. Team dead. Okay, yeah, we have a look at this. Just run right now. What was it? 266? No, it's fine. So here you can see it. So the red and the purple, what is it called? Line shows where the areas are. So this should be one of the good spaces. Now, you don't want to place them here, here, and here, but here is absolutely fine. Would you recommend using Talendor? This is a very good question. Sadly, I don't have Talendor, but what I've just heard from other people is that he does not perform so well. You don't have Huberg. Okay. Then I would probably use Thilendor and Felto. I hope that you have Felto. And of course, hopefully you have Alton and Laurenthiel as well. Because those two are just like, I don't want to call them enabler, but they make rally teams so much more reliable. Okay, so now let's try what Vega recommended. .400 resistance? Shoo. And you don't bother with enlightenment at all. So this is an enlightenment chest. Perfect. This is fine. Yep, let's go with this. Now it is not 400. Okay, perfect. Then you can just try to rebuild this team, but with Huberg, with Thilendor instead of Huberg, which should be fine. I mean, in theory, Huberg is Thilendor is an exclusive hero, so he has to perform well, doesn't he? Still very sad that some exclusive heroes get out damaged by non-exclusives. Okay, now can give her a little bit more. Now we are at 400 resistance. And then you... I don't... Oh yeah, you don't have the exclusive artifact, okay. Yeah, I think the exclusive artifact makes a big difference for Huberg. Or for Philendor. I'm so sorry. Makes a big difference for Philendor. But also, those Radiance exclusive artifacts, especially the Flute of the King, is very strong. But not only the Flute of the King, actually both of those Radiance exclusive artifacts felt like they have quite a good impact as well. Okay, now Jillian has 400 resistance, not so much enlightenment, which is hopefully fine, and we can now use the Stand United set once again. Okay, first, but did you use resistance now on your damage dealers as well? Or if you use your Jillian with 400 or not? Now, for now, I don't want to change anything except for the artifact. Because, yeah, I'm interested now as well. Because she already can dispel debuffs, so she does not need the horn that much. Okay, you use resistance as well? Okay, but they only have resistance runes. Okay. I think those resistance runes are quite important as well. Especially for this setup. Now, if Jillian has like more than 400 resistance. But now I'm also very interested in if we will deal more damage, less damage, or if it is just the same with the horn in comparison with the staff. Okay, so you're saying that he performs just as good as Huberg? Okay. Oh, okay, you mean switch Huberg and Alton? Okay, sure. Sure. It does really matter? Okay. Now, when it comes to Philendor, another very important part to keep in mind is that he has a very special, don't want to say unique, but it is a very special ultimate, and it could also be possible that with a little bit of future updates, of future content, future heroes that get added to the game, that there will be something that enables him to deal way more damage, that enables him to become the old Philendor that everyone feared about. Because I also think one of the reasons actually why we... Okay, they die way early. one of the reasons actually why so many people are so sad about Thilendor nowadays is just because he was so strong back in the days. So we have this, yeah, this very hard comparison. So I think it is a little bit biased for sure. And yeah, as you just said, it can deal as much damage as Huberg, and Huberg can deal very good amounts of damage. Oh, you mean, okay. Yeah, this is indeed a very important part, actually. I totally forgot about this. This was so important when it came to those Twitch battles as well. Okay, let's have a look if it works. But now, the horn, even though it seems like they do a little bit more damage, you saw that 3 of those heroes just died at close to the 2-minute mark. So, too bad that the horn is not good enough. Now, let's go for some resistance here and there. Too bad, we have no more gold. Okay, let's try like this. Oh, I didn't read you. What? The cloak on, sure. I mean, why not? It gives us even more resistance. So we should now really be immune to all those stupid debuffs. Yeah, okay. She has a cloak now. Alrighty, let's try this. But you're using all of your 5 heroes with full free timer? Or do you use some particular recast timings for your Jillian, for example? Okay, so now, of course, now if we are using the cloak, the reflect cloak, there will be a lot of, or not a lot, but a bit of RNG for the final 90 seconds to 2 minutes. But damage seems to be just fine as always, which is nice. $30 million less. Yeah, it is so hard to time those rally heroes. And I also think it is a lot of waste to time rally heroes. Just because they get so much additional ultimate energy. And yeah. I had the same experience. Just to let them run free, do them what they want to do. And they will perform quite good. Yeah, true. Laurenthiel is one of the main reasons why they have so... He's such a strong rally support. And yeah, I think he will probably be used in later seasons as well. Okay, 3 minutes left, 250 million damage. This is good. This is very good. Now let's just hope for good RNG. And let's hope that he does not inflict or place so many defense up on himself. Or that we at least can remove those buffs. For maximum damage, please. 261 million damage and 2 minutes left. This is nice. Oh yeah, you have lifesteal on Hubert and Elendor. Oh wow, but this run is crazy. What the whoa. Wait a minute, we have like more than 1 minute left. And we are at the new personal best. Whoa. Okay. Okay. I think we've been cooking now. We was cooking. Wow. Alright. It is the new personal best by... Wow, by around 10 million? I think 276 or 278 was the personal best yet. And now we are actually at... Wow. 290 million damage. Wow, this is amazing. Nice, I would not have expected to deal that much damage. Wow. Okay. Let me write this down here real quick. Yeah. We have to save this team. Oh, we have no room. Wow. This is amazing. Save it? You want to save this now? You're not wrong, sure. But don't you want to try around a little bit more? Like to test one or two things more? Is there something that we want to test? Or do we save it now and call it a day? You guys decide. Welcome Daniel, welcome Baltic Daniel. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you very much Viga for all your input, for all your help, and for pushing me to scroll up Jillian. Now I definitely don't regret this, even though it's like 15 million more damage, so it was absolutely worth it. Yeah, resistance is so impactful. But also Jillian, she is so strong, wow. So I did not have... Everyone survived up until the end. She has a quite good healing. Okay, Aubrey also telling me to save it? Alrighty, then we save this. Nice, so this was extremely successful today. We are... rank 10 right now, actually. Oh, we have more than Shibuya. Oh, but there is probably one more person. Oh yeah. Oh, it's too bad. It's another day at number 11, probably. It is fine. As I said, it is not that important, honestly. As long as I finish top 20, I'm absolutely fine. But it would have been very nice to finish top 10 at least once. Not always top 11. Thank you very much, Viga, for joining us today, and I hope that we will see you in the upcoming streams as well. But now, have a good time, have a good night, or whatever time it is of yours. Yeah, I heard this as well, that in Season 2 she will be very useful as well. So, yep, I think it was absolutely no mistake at all to scroll up Jillian. Okay, now, what can we do now? We have 150 energy left. Maybe I should just run some dungeons real quick. If you guys have any further questions, if you want me to test something, whatever, let me know in the comments. And then we can try around some test out some more things. Oh, you want some tips? You are a new player, so how old is your account? How long have you been playing now, Daniel? Just so I have a small idea where you are at. Because there are a lot of tips. There are many tips, especially for new players. But it depends a little bit if this is your first day of playing this game or if you already play for 2 or 3 weeks. So 3 weeks, okay. Then in this case, you probably already know this, but just let's talk about this real quick. So the first thing is, it is all about summons. It is all about your heroes, and there are different banners. Now, right now, the season is nearly over, so we don't have any more banners. We only have this normal Heliolyte summons banner, where I would recommend you to never pull on this banner, because this is like the standard banner. And then there are those other banners where you can guarantee yourself a hero after 300 summons. And you are stuck on Twitch. On the story. Okay, I see. There is no need actually to hurry. You can just wait 1 or more days, 1 or 2 days. Farm a little bit more gear. Farm your level up to level 100, 100. I would really focus on reaching level 100 first. Then you can farm a bit more gear. And this will definitely make the Twitch fight easier. Also, just to finish this up here real quick. Oh, okay. You pulled already Flora from Guaranteed. Very nice. This is a good choice. And from now on, this is very important. You should always save your dice until you have 270 dice, because you need 270 dice to guarantee yourself a new legendary hero. And also, when it comes to those banners, I would always go for the exclusive heroes. So the heroes that have those premium heroes, that have those moving images, and not for those support heroes. So for example, there was a banner where you could choose between Ergander and... Where is he? Where you could choose between Ergander and... Oh, am I blind? Garrica? Here she is. And I would not recommend to summon on those banners. I would always go for exclusive heroes over other heroes for those 300 guaranteed summons. Would highly recommend to do so. Now, the next thing that you can do actually is you can go to the announcement tab. Click on bind your invitation code to claim a grand prize. Then you click on go to bind creators, which will lead you to this page. And here you can enter the invitation code or the creator code SlothForge, which you can see here in the bottom left corner. My creator code is SlothForge, and you can enter it here. This helps me a lot. It really helps me a lot. And also it provides you with some small rewards as well. So those are my first 2 beginner tips, but there are way more beginner tips. You mean you try to pull for a copy for Flora? Or did you start a second account? The next tip, this is also a tip. This is more of an overall, a general tip. But I think this is actually very important to know. don't stress yourself too much, especially when it comes to those rankings. The rewards are not that good, and in the end, the rewards are also quite similar. So it doesn't matter if, as long as you are in the top 5%, you will get 20 of those summon tickets and 20 of those Heliolite dice as well. So this is your main goal, to hit the top 5%. And if you are playing actively, you will 100% reach the top 5%. So don't stress yourself too much. Those summon tickets are extremely good, but there is not a big of a difference if you have the blue, the purple, or the orange ones. It only is, the difference is that those premium, those golden summon tickets have slightly better chances of giving you something good, but it is nearly the same. So this is probably one of the most important tips that I can give everyone out there. Don't stress yourself too much. Because in the end, as long as you are in the top 5%, and you will absolutely reach the top 5%, it's absolutely fine from the reward perspective. Or of course, if you are if you are a big spender, or you are lucky and you are on a very small server, then reaching the top 3 on Vortex is very strong actually, because you can guarantee yourself a Berenga. But apart from that, this is not interesting for most players, so just don't stress yourself too much with those rankings. So next, look for an active alliance or active guild. This is very nice, it helps a lot. And it is also just nice to have some people to play with. Also, it just helps you to progress, especially those planar expeditions. You want to deal good damage at those planar expeditions, so also it is useful if you are in a good alliance, so they can help you a little bit here. Also, do your daily things. Always do all your commissions, do all your daily tasks. But of course, I think those are the very obvious tips. I can give you some more in-depth tips or some more detailed tips if you say me what exactly where you have problems with. As I said, now when it comes to this Twitch fight, it also depends. I would need to know your roster, but probably the best tip that I can give you is just to wait one more day to farm a little bit of gear, and in 1 or 2 days you will win this fight without any problems. I'm absolutely sure about this. Also, what are some other good tips, especially for early players? Some teams, of course. Can you give me some... What legendary heroes do you already have? Now you already have... Okay, some epic teams, sure. First you have Flora. So you could try to build some speedrunning teams, because she can clear some dungeons extremely fast, and speedrunning gets rewarded very good in the first couple of seasons, the first couple of weeks in a season. So you could try to build a speedrunning team. It depends. What other wild legendary heroes do you have? And then I can show you just some epic teams as well, for sure. Oops. Okay, I have to use those stamina bread. Okay, some epic teams. Just in general, for team suggestions, I made free-to-play teams, or mostly free-to-play friendly teams, for all dungeons except for the heretical runes, actually. Somehow I just forgot about the heretical runes. You have Archie, Flora, and the Joker. The Joker actually is very, very strong. Now, I'm very sorry, I'm already streaming for 8.5 hours, so I'm a bit slow in my head, a bit slower than I usually am. Who is Archie? Ah, do you mean Asilia? You probably mean Asilia. Or maybe you mean someone else. As I said, I'm very sorry. It is it is not that late actually. It's like only, it is really not that late, but yeah, I've been streaming for a very long time now, today. And my brain starts to get slower. But yet, of course, I can show you some teams now. As I said, you can, of course, also look up my content, my YouTube content. There are some free-to-play friendly teams for Grave of Venom, Grave of Rot, Ancient Battlefield, and all the pillars as well. For the Grave of Curse, actually, I did not make a free-to-play team as well. Maybe I have to change this. I should change this probably. No, but you have the Joker and Flora. So those are two extremely strong heroes. Those are your main damage heroes for every single white team that you will use for the whole first season. So very good that you already have those two heroes. Now next, if you can somehow guarantee yourself, or if you can get access to one of those selection chests, then the next hero I would highly recommend for you to focus on is Eric, because he's also so strong for this wild team, just for his passive. Because when it comes to those wild teams, it is all about rolling the dice and to get as many pips as possible, and this passive just helps so much it will increase your overall wild team damage by a lot. So he is probably your next target, your next priority. Felicity is also extremely useful. She is not so special actually, she just is able to inflict defense penalty. She's your perfect Witch Remains holder. And this is like your legendary core of this team. And then you have Adolphus. Eric is Archie. Oh, okay. Perfect. Perfect. So you just have your core. You have your core. You have the most important parts of your team. Because it's all about those three heroes and Adolphus. But I know that Adolphus is 100% free to play. I know that you can get Adolphus somewhere in the exchange shop, or that we got him for free somewhere else. But I'm absolutely sure that everyone, I think we got him for logging in, just logging in after 2 or 3 days. I'm not sure, but everyone for sure got Adolphus. So he is another key component in this team. And Felicity is good. She improves your damage a little bit, but she is not needed. So you could try a team like this. Flora, Casper, Eric, Adolphus to keep your team alive. And then instead of Felicity, you could use, there are different options. You could use Tunnel Nan. Instead of Felicity, you want someone with a multi-hitting ultimate. So she can hit up to 8 times with her ultimate. This is not important. As long as you hit more than 3 times or more, it is absolutely fine to inflict the defense penalty with which remains very reliable. So you want someone with a multi-hitting ultimate. And you could use Tunnel Nan, because Tunnel Nan also deals very good amount of damage as well, and hits 5 times on the ultimate. Also you could use Caraman. He deals a little bit less damage than Tunnel Nan, but Yeah, actually, I would prefer Tunnelman over Caraman. But also, instead of Tunnelman, you could also use Folly. She also has a multi-hit ultimate. Or you could also think about Alfie, maybe. He does not hit with his ultimate, so he is just like a weaker version of Eric. Maybe he works fine for you as well. And then you want the Witch Remains on Eric. Because your Eric will not deal much damage as well. All your damage comes from Flora and the Joker. Yeah, absolutely. I just saw your message now. Aubrey. Yes, absolutely. He just can do some epics as well. They do the job pretty good as well. Especially Tonalnan. Such a strong epic hero. He can deal, actually she can deal, I think she's a lady. She can deal so much damage, especially for an epic hero. Because she has this built-in crit rate and built-in crit damage. So she just needs way less stats to really optimize her damage. So this is why Tonalnan is very, very strong. And well, this is your team. For Flora, just to give you a full in-depth look real quick, you either want her exclusive artifact, or then if you don't have an exclusive artifact, you want the Queen's Fan. This is a very strong item for Flora as well. And of course you want to build her with as much enlightenment as possible. This is your main priority. And then also as much attack as possible as well. And for Adolphus, you want to build him. There are 3 things that you have to keep in mind. First, you want Ancestral Protection set on Adolphus. You want as much enlightenment as possible on your Adolphus. And also, which helps a lot, is Skill Haste on Adolphus. Just because then he can spam his ultimate more and more. So this is just a really quick overview of a Vortex team. Of a Vortex Wild team. The probably strongest Vortex team right now. Not probably, it is the strongest Vortex team for Season 1. And just in case that you wonder, here you can see the skill timings. So you can also, I made a Flora guide, and in this Flora guide I also showcase this team and explain it a bit more in depth. But you can just make a screenshot from those skill timings here as well and copy them. If you wanted to use those skill timings, there is another very important tip. It is about recast timings. And normally heroes have a 20 seconds recast timer. Now this recast timing here is a little bit less than 20 seconds because they have a little bit of skill haste, but in general most heroes have a 20 seconds recast timer. But you can use your heroes on an 18 seconds recast timer if one of the heroes in your team has the Puppeteer's Inspiration set. This is a key set, key item in so many teams out there. Probably most teams out there use one hero in the Puppeteer's Inspiration set because it provides ultimate energy to all allies of the same team whenever the wearer uses his ultimate. So you want the hero that moves last in your team to have the Puppeteer's Inspiration set, and then you can have a recast timing of 18 seconds instead of 20 seconds, which is extremely useful, especially for a fight that takes up to 10 minutes. It is so impactful if you have a recast timer of 18 seconds instead of 20 seconds. And that's it. This is like this Vortex team, and you can actually use this Vortex team for some dungeon content as well. As I said, you can use this Vortex team for speedrunning. Okay, you have Eric, Joker, and Casper, and Flora fully booked. Then you have pretty much the whole team that you want. Very nice indeed. As you can see now, this is a very strong team. It also can clear dungeons in less than 20 seconds. But you will not clear dungeons with just this team. You also need relatively good gear as well. Okay, what tips could I give you as well? Another very good tip, especially for beginners, there is this Holy Hunter set. This Holy Hunter set is also extremely strong for two different areas in the game. First for Fame and also for PvP. There are two reasons for why this is the case. First, it provides skill haste, and skill haste is so strong. It is probably one of the strongest stats in the game. Not everywhere, not always, but in general, the impact that skill haste can have on your damage is so good. And also for PvP, skill haste is just key. You want to be faster than your opponent in PvP. This is your main goal in PvP. So the Holy Hunter set is very good for Arena. And also the 3-piece set. This 3-piece set is so insanely strong. First for PvP, of course, because you inflict stun on them for 3 seconds. And the stun debuff, or the stun control effect, is probably strongest control effect in the game. But also can this Holy Hunter set be extremely useful for Fame Under. So if you are right now at Fame Under, if you want to clear Fame Under, if you have not cleared Fame Under yet, then you should use 1 or maybe even 2 heroes in your team in the Holy Hunter set. And ideally heroes that hit multiple times and that hit in AoE areas. So for example, some of the very strongest heroes for the Holy Hunter set are Sloth, because he has a multi-hit ultimate, which hits 5 times, or Varish. He has a full ultimate, full AoE ultimate, and he also hits multiple times. So those are 2 of the strongest heroes for the Holy Hunter set. And with those 2 heroes in the Holy Hunter set, you will have probably a very good time in the Fame Under areas. This will help you so much. Just in general, those are some of the very strongest epic heroes. Also, extremely strong epic heroes are Frubat. He's very strong, he's a very good tank, can heal for good amounts as well, and inflict attack penalty also, so he is extremely strong. Very strong epic hero. Also Vidimir, he is one of the strongest DPS heroes from the epic category, and he can outdamage some legendary heroes as well. Also Nathaniel, he is also a very strong support hero. He can heal for very good amounts, while also placing very big shields as well. Then Corrin, he is, for some poison teams, he is key. He's a key component of some poison teams, but he is not mandatory. In general, just for some poison teams, he is very important. Next, Shaltar. Also an extremely strong Dauntless unit. Also a hero that is able to outdamage some legendary heroes. So you can definitely try Shaltar, but it depends on your team. If you want to use Shaltar, it's all about his ultimate. So you want to build him with as much enlightenment and attack as possible. Priority is once again on enlightenment. Nothing else, you don't need any crit rate or crit damage on Shaltar, but then you want to pair him with other heroes that hit multiple times. And the more the other heroes in your team hit, the more basic attacks they launch, the more damage Shaltar will deal. So on his own he is not so strong, but if you pair him with some other very strong Dauntless heroes, he is extremely strong. Also Tonneland, as I said, is one of the very best epic heroes when it comes to dealing damage. Isetarian also can deal very good amounts of damage. And from the support category, Estelle is also extremely strong. She's a very strong healer. And Catherine. Here Catherine is. She's also a very strong healer. And Iola, she is extremely strong as well, but she is more of a support, like a control hero that also supports your team a little bit. She's also actually very, very strong in the Holy Hunter set as well, because once again she has a very good area of effect with her ultimate, and she hits multiple times as well. And she also inflicts attack penalty. Just in general, attack penalty is such a useful debuff. You really need, or you really want, attack penalty in many dungeon areas out there. Well, and I think that's it. If you have any further questions, some particular questions, please just use chat, and I will try to help you. Or of course, if anyone else, if any one of you has any questions or some input, some feedback, whatever, feel free to comment or to use the live chat. Because I start to get quite tired. Now I'm streaming for nearly 9 hours now, but it was a lot of fun. It was honestly a lot of fun, and I will definitely keep on streaming. Of course, not on a daily basis for 9 hours. This won't be possible. But I would definitely try to stream at least 2 times a week, maybe 3 times a week. It depends a little bit. So, yeah, it was a lot of fun, definitely. And if you don't want to miss out on any future streams, consider to leave a subscribe. To leave a subscribe. Consider to subscribe so you don't miss out on any future content. Also, I think that I've yeah, see you next time. I would be happy to see you next time here once again. I will probably stream at least once again this weekend, so maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. So I would be very happy to see you again here. Now let me think about this real quick. Did I do everything? I think I did. Oh, I can do the contest real quick as well. Only 3 attacks here left. So let's attack this real quick. Oh, this will not be that easy. This is going to be an interesting fight. Okay, I have this counter team. I have this. Maybe someone of you is interested in this. Yes, perfect. I have this counter team for Vitar, because I just try to be a little bit faster than Vitar with my Steffi, so I can place the invincibility buff on my whole team right before Vitar bursts my team. This does not work always, but often it works. And also I use Nastyenka and hope that I can one-shot Vitar. But this is also it does not always work like it is intended. Perfect, but you just saw this. She literally one-shot Vitar. And once Vitar is down, we have no problems at all. As you can see, super easy, super smooth, very nice counter team for those Vitar teams. Now the second fight, I'm not sure if this will be as easy as the first fight was. Perfect, wow. This Nasty J is indeed very strong. Very, very cool character, very cool hero. I really love that we can use her not only in PvE, but that she also is so useful in some particular areas, at least for PvP. Okay, so we have fully cleared this fight, I think. No, there is one battle left. But I don't have any more attempts. Oh. We can take those for 3 times now. Okay. But it's okay, it's okay. Wow. This will be a relatively close fight, actually. Let me show my ranking. Oh, my defense actually was successful. Cool. This is cool. Can we look? We can. No, we cannot see it. As you can see, I'm using one of those stall defenses, where I just try to make it as hard as possible for my opponent to kill my team. I don't deal that much damage. Premza does a good amount of damage, but that's it. So this is like a typical stall team. But too bad that we... Hey Laura, what's up? Like, oh yeah. Nice. How did you obtain 25 of those points? What did you do? Oops. Where did you get... Oh, okay. This provides 10? How did you do this? How did you achieve 25 of those points? What am I missing? Oh wait, did you had 3 attack attempts? Or did you only had 2 attack attempts, challenge attempts? Because here it says like 0 of 3, but overall I only had 2 attack attempts or challenge attempts. So maybe some people had 3. Okay, but why did I only had 2 attack attempts or 2 challenge attempts? This is... This feels unfair. No, I'm not gonna complain, honestly. I'm absolutely fine with my 2 attacks. But why did I only have 2? Because as you can see, I attacked twice, and that's it. So why did I only get 2 challenge attempts? Battle log? Okay. No, this is... Nope. Here you can see it. I only attacked twice. Honestly... Yeah, it's really weird, isn't it? Now, I'm not sure if there will be a clip of my stream from today, or if the stream just gets deleted. I have no idea. But in theory, if there is a clip saved somewhere, then you can see it that I have 2 of 3 challenges for the whole day. But yeah, you just saw it in the battle log as well. This is super weird, isn't it? Okay, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world, honestly. Especially now that we don't need those points any longer. Oh, okay, on the other hand, we get a little bit of those Medal of Glory currency, which of course we always like to see. Damn, 25 points. This is indeed nice. Okay, so you cleared the whole fight from the Gold Fortress, I think. The whole boss fight. Oh no, you only cleared the final boss fight. Oh, here are your other fights. Too bad you don't have an attack left. Then you could finish this fight here as well. Did Asperina already attack? No, he didn't attack as well. Okay. How is it going on the endgame content for you? I saw that you were somewhere in the top 20, but I'm not sure if it is. We are here in the damage rankings from yesterday. Was it yesterday? Oh, damn. Damn, son. But okay, it's top 50. I think this is the main goal. We can have a look at your teams real quick. I think I'm done with my content for today. But we can have a look at your teams real quick, if it is fine for you. Wow, those damage numbers are so similar. There is not that big of a difference. Like, it's... Especially yesterday, I only did like a bit more than 100 million more damage. It is... Wow. It is very, very tough right now. Here also, Luca, he only did like 5 million less damage. And then he would have been in top 20. Oh yeah, this is the problem. Sure, you said this, that you don't have Flora. Yeah, of course they get... This is those 100 million damage. That would help you so much. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, nice, but you have the Lelvanus exclusive artifact? Yeah, of course. 432 damage. Yeah, this only is possible with the artifact. Okay. Maybe you could... Oh. Okay, interesting. You're using a Lysenia for damage over Oster. Does she deal more damage than Oster? Because I've been trying both, and I had the feeling that Oster did a little bit more damage. But, of course, I could be absolutely mistaken here. But in theory, I would build Oster with attack, bit more crit damage, and then Lysenia with a bit more accuracy. But of course, this has not to be correct. Oh, okay. This is a very good point. Oh, I have to try this as well for my team, I think. This is such a good point. Yeah, sure. He has so way less ultimate cooldown. Wow, very good point. I have to try this tomorrow. I did not think about this for a second, but of course. Oster with the Witch Remains. Nice. Also, Olgan, he is so cool. Such a cool character. Amazing. I really love that most of those teams actually use at least one epic hero. Like, you're using one epic hero in nearly all of your teams. This is so nice. I'm also using a lot of those epic heroes. I really like this design that they are some very useful epic heroes as well. Oh yeah, this is true, sure. It is only one hit. True. True. But in theory, with good RNG, you could keep up this defense down debuff for the whole fight. But of course you need very good RNG. Okay, man. That's too bad, yeah. Those numbers are all of those numbers are very good. Indeed. Oh wow, oh, you have the exclusive artifact for Lothar. Do you have Durango as well? Okay. He never... Okay, yeah, because I think he hits all 3 parts of the dragon, so it is probably still a 3 times chance to inflict the defense penalty. This is very interesting. I definitely have to test this a little bit tomorrow. This is very, very interesting. I will just note this down for me because maybe Laura just find out something game-breaking, something game-changing here. Because this could indeed help to deal at least something between 5 to 15 million more damage. Oh no, you don't have Durango. Damn. This is so sad. You have Slothforge and his exclusive artifact. Also Twitch, but not Durango. And did you try Shink instead of Corrin? And then Twitch with the statue of the serpent deity? Because Twitch can deal so much damage as well. Yes, absolutely. I think so as well. You could deal so much more damage. This is so sad. Damn. But did you try Shink? I think he does not inflict so many poisons, but he still is quite good as well at doing this. Okay. Not on endgame. You could try to do so. Maybe you will also deal like at least 30 million more damage. Would this help you? Okay, no. It is, yeah. You are probably one of the best players from the damage ranking who has no access to Flora. Let's look at this. I'm very interested to see this. If someone else in the top 25 has no Flora as well. Now I know that Luca has a Flora. Nupson as well. Sayadina has Flora as well. I'm very sure about this. Sure. I think from here on everyone has Flora. Very sure. Tahini has Flora as well. Akostu. Of course. Did Akostu just deal like... Wow. 390 million damage. Wow. Also 250 million without Weetar. Wow. Not bad, Akostu. Not bad. Definitely not bad. Now I know from here on everyone has Flora. So actually, from the players that don't have access to Flora, you have the strongest team. Wow. Yes. Slothforge can deal insane amounts of damage with the exclusive artifact, but not only because Slothforge deals so much damage with the exclusive artifact, but mainly because then you can use the Serpent Deity statue on Twitch, so that you don't. Now you have two extremely strong damage dealers. Yes, the poison stacks for me are very inconsistent as well. I also have something around 190 to 200 accuracy, so I can absolutely see your point here. Um, it is a little bit of RNG once again, but I would give it a try. I would try Shink instead of Corrin, and then just in case that you want to see my team, I can show you my timings real quick. This team did very good for me. Where is it? Yeah. This is my poison team I'm using right now. And first let me show you the timings. Sorry, I lost my concentration for just a second. This is my timing. Thanks to Yorn, we can use a 16.5 recast timer. What? What do you mean they go like 3 stacks and then when they Twitch ult it goes back to 40? Oh, okay. Oh, this is weird. Yeah, honestly, I think that there are some bugs with poisons. There are still some bugs, and I did not use Corrin on this resurgent dragon yet, but I can absolutely see, or I can imagine that there is like a bug for Corrin when it comes to the Continental Challenge. This is absolutely possible. Okay. Yeah, with this team, sometimes something weird happens here as well, where I just have to manual for a second to make sure that SlothForge ultimates after Twitch, because sometimes all of a sudden he is like a second faster than Twitch. So I'm not sure why this happens actually. I thought it is something about inspiration, but it is not about inspiration. It is very weird. Also, just a quick tip, what helped me to deal way more damage with this team is the clean sweep set. So maybe you watched the video where I showcased this team, then you already know this. But if not, then the clean sweep set, it helped me to deal so much more damage. Because all of our damage, or nearly all of the damage from SlothForge, comes from his ultimate. And ever right before he uses his ultimate, he cleanses those attack penalty debuffs, which just helps him to deal way more damage. The team assignment order matters. Yeah, this this is possible. Absolutely. I really hope that this is not the case, or because I don't know how to test this properly, but I could absolutely see this, that this is actually important how the when they are placed, because there was this discussion, this is like a couple of weeks ago, but some people claimed this, not only one person, but a lot of people claimed that it depends on how you place or in what order you place your heroes on the board on the Vortex boss. So just in case someone of you wants to rebuild this team or this positioning. And this is not confirmed and no one knows why this is the case. And I'm not sure if this actually is the case. I don't think so. But as I said, more than one person, a lot of persons, and also one of the Discord mods claimed that your heroes get a little bit less damage if you place them in this exact order. And it also only works with this wild team, not with other teams. So this is what I've heard. But many people use this exact formation just because they have the theory that it inflicts the incoming damage. So maybe this is the case, or some weird shenanigans are here the case for poison as well. Yeah. For when it comes to inspiration, this is very likely, yes, because it has to be decided some way, and I don't think that it is randomly decided. So if there are only 2 stacks left of Power of Dragon Rage, and you activate your inspiration buff, then 2 heroes don't get the inspiration buff, while 3 other heroes get the inspiration buff. Yes, and I think that this has something to do with the positioning order as well. This is something that we actually could test. It would take probably a little bit of time, but we could test this. Maybe I will try this tomorrow if I have some time. This could indeed be very interesting and very useful. Okay. Let's hope for some good damage numbers. Because I did everything and I cleared all my content for today, but I forgot to attack Vortex. This would have been very bad. Okay. Now, do you have struggle for this week's new Vortex rotation as well? Because you are not using Wild, obviously. So I know that all Wild enjoyers, Wild players, have a lot of struggle for this week, in this week's rotation. How about you? Hmm. We don't survive more than 8 minutes. Seems like. Shit. Oh wow. 1 billion necro. Is it like the necro team that you would expect? Like with Centralia, Ursulas? What else? Ursula, Centralia, probably Sloth. There's Tauren and Fallujah, okay. And how much inspiration does his Lalvanus have? Oh wow, inspiration 0. Hmm, not bad. He did 1 billion damage. Now I really want to try this as well. And does he use Gambler set? Well, probably not. I don't think so. I think for single target the Gambler set is not better than for mythical sets. But today I swapped to Gambler set, and it helped me to deal like at least 10 million more damage on the Resurgent Dragon, and I'm very confident that I can reach around 20 million more damage thanks to Gambler's set. Oh, okay, he's using... Oh, yeah, of course, sure. This team you need someone, in this case Ursilas, to inflict the defense penalty. And also, does he have an inspiration on Centralia? Because this also has a very huge impact. Where is the final reward? Okay, so he is actually using gamblers as well. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, because the inspiration on Centralia has a very big impact. Let me show this to you real quick. Yeah, here the Benji's curse now is up for 10 seconds instead of 5 seconds. So, yes, instead of 5 seconds. And you just deal 20% more damage. So the inspiration 1 on Centralia is very, very strong. And I also think there is very good inspiration for Ursilas as well. Okay, no. What? Double effect at E5? I5? Oh, this is the sure. Yeah, now I remember. Now, honestly, I never pay so much attention to those Inspiration 5 bonus because, yeah, it's so hard to get someone on Inspiration 5. I only have one hero at Inspiration 5, and it is Vikana, so she's actually not so good. Actually, she's one of those heroes that... She's one of those poison heroes that you don't run her with accuracy. So if you pair her, for example, with Twitch, you don't want your Vikana to inflict poison debuffs. So this Inspiration 5 bonus is a little bit of a meme, actually. It is still very good. There are some areas or some teams where this is very useful. But if I want to use her in my Twitch team, I have to reset her inspiration to Inspiration 4, actually. Oh, Hubert E5, I5 is very nice. I like Hubert a lot, especially here now for my rally team. I had a lot of fun with him. Wow. So, Inspiration 5 would be very nice. I'm also so close with my Casper to Inspiration 5, and just ignoring defense is so valuable. Oh, why you don't want other heroes to have accuracy? It is because I think the word is to dilute. Let me check this real quick. Yep, I think the word to describe this quite good is because other poison heroes will dilute the poison pool. So this means that not all of those 40 poisons, for example, 40 poisons that are inflicted by Twitch. And Twitch, his poison damage, his poison debuffs, yeah, those poison debuffs will just deal way more damage than, for example, Vikana's poison debuffs. So this is why, if you use Twitch, you ideally want that he is the only poison hero in your team that inflicts poison. Also, yet, you want really to pair your Twitch with Vikana because of her passive. Now, where is she? Exactly, because now the interval is reduced, so those poison ticks, they hit more often, but still all poison hits or poison ticks that are applied on the enemy are applied by Twitch. And yeah, as I said, his poisons just deal the most damage in general, because he inflicts the most poisons, and also he's the hero that scales the best with attack and enlightenment. Yeah, this is this stands in a whole new book. On his own, he cannot inflict 40 of those poison stacks, but you can pair your your Twitch with Corrin, because if Corrin refreshes those poison stacks, it still counts as if Twitch would have placed those poisons, not Corrin, because Corrin only refreshes those poisons, but he does not place them. So you can pair him with Corrin, and you will probably not have 40 stacks up, but something between 30 and 40 stacks for sure for the whole fight. Hi Samsam, what did you write? You do 1.5 billion with Flora? Wow. Is this right now? Or are you also from the day one service? So you have the same buffs on the vortex rotation right now? Because then 1.5 billion damage is quite impressive. With exclusive artifact, but without any further mythical artifacts. Yep, correctly. Corrin does not need any accuracy to refresh poisons. Exactly. Oh, but 1.5 billion damage without mythical artifact. Wow, this is indeed very nice. So there is a lot of room for improvement in your team. This is very nice, Samsam. Are you using Adolphus or Ogok? Nice. Okay, so you are on a newer server, so you have probably are you in the top 3 or top 10 of your server? I hope so. Hopefully top 3, so you can get yourself a free Berengar. Top 8, okay. Yeah, this is nice. Top 8 is very nice indeed. As long as you are top 10, it's very fine. And you will be most likely stay in the top 10 or top 20 for the season ranking. My skill timing on Vortex, sure. Now, for this week, we have to use Ogok because there are some weird shenanigans. So this is, just in case you wonder, this is my Ogok timing. 30.4 seconds first cast and 20 seconds recast, which normally is enough to keep the team alive for nearly the whole fight. And my normal wild team that I'm normally always using every single week except for this week is here. Is there something different in your timings? Normally, in a good week, I can do around 1.8 billion, 1.7 to 1.8 billion. But of course, I have way more gear than you have. I have way more mythical artifacts than you have, so yeah. With the same equipment, you would probably deal a little bit more damage. Okay, you have Flora at 10.6. The problem is that I cannot use... Oh, wait a second. Can I use this? No. No, we could try it for sure. First, let me make a screenshot of this real quick, just to make sure that I don't lose those numbers. But do you use your Felicity on default recast, or do you have her recast also timed? Okay, let's try it like this. Oh, this is the wrong team, but it's no problem. No, I think the problem here is... Okay, no. Seems to work, but no, it does not seem to work. It's like Casper is a little bit too slow. I would need a little bit more skill haste on Casper, or go a little bit later on Eric. Yeah, exactly. No recast on Felicity. Okay. Now we could use... 11.8. But it was definitely earlier than 11.8. It was just same as he was. So let's try it like this. So now it should be relatively good in sync. Okay, so they are still using their ultimates simultaneously. Yep, absolutely. I think... Now, am I mistaken? But I think that I've used also those timings, or not those timings of course, but timings where Flora went first and then Casper attacked. And then the last one who attacked was Eric in my combination, because he's the one that wears the inspiration set. And of course we always want the hero in the inspiration set to move last. Yeah, the problem is now that sadly I will still not be able to survive with this team for the whole 10 minutes. Yeah, you need a lot of runs. Sadly, this is just part of Wild. But in Season 2 this will change. Not for Wild, but then another team in Vortex, probably even stronger, the Frost Blast. And the Frost Blast has way less RNG involved than Wild has. Okay, 500,000. So roughly around 1.3 million if this team would survive for the whole time. But of course, yeah, super bad RNG. I saw some very bad rolls here. Some rolls not even at 30. So super bad RNG. Here's another. Yeah. What was it, like 30? So those rolls are not so good. They are not in our favor. Yeah, okay, like 1.4 million, maybe 1.5, if they would survive for the whole time, but of course, they won't. They will die in the next minute. Because this week's Vortex is way scarier. He actually already killed my team. And that's it. Yeah, this week is weird. Like, as I said, normally I deal way more damage. Like, at least 1.7 million. But this week, yeah, something is weird. Or not something is weird, it is all about bosses take more poison damage, and when an ally receives healing, they gain a shield. Now, I don't know why this is the case, but as you can see, it always used to be not so good. I only were at top 50, or around top 30, and I did like 1.7 million damage, and now all of a sudden, I'm in the top 20 with 1.5 million damage. So there is something off this week. And also, which is extremely interesting, if you can see, now all of a sudden all players switched back to Ogok. No one is using, now this is something very special. This team is, as you can see, it is a special team. Apart from that, everyone here is of course using Flora, and all went back to Ogok in this week's rotation. I don't know why. I also went back to Ogok with my best team, but I don't know why. Why we get so much more damage. So this is why now we abuse this Ogok strategy with the unkillable for this week, but only for this week. This is very, very weird. I don't understand this, honestly. But, well, I have Ogok, so I'm fine with this. As you can see, everyone here is using Ogok. This is so strange. And like a couple of days ago, everyone, of course, was using Adolphus, because we just had a little bit more damage with Adolphus than we have with Ogok. Derivative damage buff in your mind happens. Yeah. But that's it. That's it for this team. Oh, actually, I did not attack this here as well. Oh, I'm not I am not, what is the word that I'm looking for? Like the opposite of exhausted. I am exhausted. So I think now this is a good time. I will clear this dragon fight here. And I think that then I'm done for today. Thank you. Thank all of you for participating in my very first stream ever. Now this was like an anniversary event. This was my first ever stream. And it was a very nice experience. So there was so much interaction today and with the chat. All my, or nearly all my teams improved. And yeah, also just very nice interactions with the chat in general. So it was a very nice day. And thanks, once again, thanks all of you for participating in today's event. Sure, no problem, Sam. Thank you for watching my content and for, as I said, joining us in today's stream. Now there is one thing, just to mention this real quick. Maybe you already linked with a content creator, but if not, then you can use my creator code SlothForge. Just if you want to, it is absolutely optional. But if you want to support me a little bit, because it helps me to show the devs that there is actually some interest in the content that I produce, and maybe it will help me to get nominated for future content creator galas as well. But of course, as I said, it is absolutely optional, just in case you want to support a small content creator. Okay, I think that I did like 40 million damage with this team, but actually it does not matter at all. I don't know why there is this, why we can deal so much damage, why this is not just a normal boss that you have to kill, because I think nearly everyone will reach the top amount of damage in this, on those boss fights, and also there is just no need to deal more damage from now on. It's like 2 minutes absolutely wasted. I think I could also end the fight, but of course I don't want to. I have to end this fight properly. With pleasure, my friend. I'm so grateful. Thank you very much. This is highly appreciated. Those damage numbers are insane, aren't they? As you can see, like, Ivalios only deals a little bit less damage than Nastienka. So Ivalios is so strong as well. Such a strong hero. Especially for single target damage. Very cool hero. Unleash my anger. Okay, Sutha. Chill. Please, chill. Nice, guys. So, thanks a lot for stopping by, and as I said, you can also consider to subscribe, but I think most of you probably already subscribed, so you don't miss out on any future content. Also, stay tuned, because on Sunday, we are allowed to share the information from Season 2, and we also probably are allowed to stream from Season 2. Some content from Season 2, just in case someone of you wonders. So stay tuned for Sunday. I will probably start a stream there as well, and just make a little bit playtesting on the Season 2 servers, because I'm so hyped for Season 2, and I'm very sure that many of you are as well. But yeah, that's it for today's video. Now the boss here is down as well, and so am I. Wow, it was like 9 hours and 40 minutes. This was a very long stream. So thank all of you, thank you very much for being part of today's first stream, and I hope that we will see us in other streams as well. Thanks for stopping by. See you in the next one.